Good morning, everybody. Welcome to beautiful, sunny Bakersfield, California for LiveRC.com's coverage of the 2024 IFMAR World Championships for electric touring car, both stock and modified. My name is Scotty Ernst. I am your host here with my tag team partner, one of my best buddies, the one and only, often imitated, never duplicated, Charlie Sawanka, ladies and gentlemen.
Wow, what an intro, man. I don't know if I can live up to all of that. Thanks, Scotty. Great to be back at another IFMAR World Championships here on LiveRC.com. And what a facility, first and foremost. I've been to some tracks. You know me. I'm a big fan of nice places, and this place is great. The surface, super smooth, super flat. They got these wonderful, very raceable curbs, a nice high driver stand. They got lights in case we miss the sunset. And it's shaping up to be a great world. We've been here for 2 days already. We had a full day of practice yesterday. Registration day was day one, I guess you'd say, where everybody got to hang out and kiss hands and shake babies and whatnot. But they have Spec racing, which is new for me. I haven't been to a Worlds that has a Spec class. So you guys didn't know, I work at Hobby Wing, and I'm here helping the Hobby Wing guys with Matt Gonzalez and Salton to deal with all the Spec motor stuff. So it's been a very action-packed few days, to say the least.
It absolutely has, and your comment about Spec racing, yeah, it's very unique at a World Championship, but I think it's going to add a cool side to the Worlds, because it's always, just about the modified, but absolutely this is going to be a showcase for all the stock races around the world. Right. So many of the top European drivers are here to compete against the top stock guys of America. So it's definitely, if you win the stock Worlds, that's legit.
They've been putting in work, too. There's the pre-Worlds, there's the one-up race. Every race that they could get out to that happened at this track, they came out to run to get familiar with the surface, and more importantly, how the track changes as conditions change, temperatures, the sun on the track, and things like that. And from what I understand, this is the, coolest temperatures that anybody's been having to deal with. So they've been having to go into their deep bag of setup tricks to find some grip.
I was talking to Ronald this morning. They had an open practice this morning, which was very unique, very odd. It's never happened.
I didn't think anybody was going to go out there.
And it was packed this morning. Ronald said after he drove, his finger was numb after driving, not used to driving in the cold. It was pretty chippy this morning. Yeah. It was quite cold, but it was
like 40 degrees. It's like 10 Celsius.
We have to convert and everything.
It's
right?
You cut it in half and then you take away 50%. So
is that what it is?
Something like that.
Something like that. Yeah. All I know is from my years going to Thailand for the TITC all the time. All I know is 30 was hot.
Just very.
Yeah, 28 to 30, it was hot. So
30 is double plus half, so it'd be 60 plus half of that is 15, 85.
There you go. See, there you go. That's Charlie Math.
People are like, that's not how that works.
Exactly.
It's fine.
So let's start out by saying good morning to everybody that's with us out of the gate. Good morning, Icons. Larry, how are you, John? BJ, of course, he's on. Art Screamo, what's up? I see Art put Scotty and Charlie. See, I like that. Because usually
you guys should
Charlie and Scotty.
It's alphabetical order, people.
Brian Anthony, good morning. How are you? Good to have you guys following along. As Charlie said, a beautiful, beautiful facility here. Ryan and Dave and the crew have just done a fantastic job accommodating everybody, making everybody feel welcome. Plenty of pit space. How about the location? All right, I've been to a lot of races in my career, but it's literally 5 minutes from half a dozen hotels, all good level hotels. If you fly into the airport here, it's literally 5 minutes from the airport. It's a great setup. So definitely put it on your list of tracks if you ever wanted to travel to a racetrack to go to. This is the place to go.
We've been able to go to a different place to eat every night so far, and that's important to me because, you're traveling a lot, you got to eat. But what we're watching right now is our first round of official seeding practice. Through the open practices that they had, it wasn't really open practice, it was a controlled practice by heats. They took their 3 consecutives, as they often do, and they reseeded them for today's seeding rounds, and they'll be running 2 rounds of seeding, then they resort and run 1 final round of seeding, and that final round gets resorted for the first round of qualifying that'll be kicking off today.
I was told that is not correct.
Oh,
And it's really shocking because you and I think the same thing.
Well, that's what they said.
You run seeding, but I was told, and I could be wrong, I often am, that they're going to run 2 rounds to a resort, and then the 3rd round of seeding and qualifying heats remain the same.
Oh.
Because that's what IFMAR rule says.
Okay, fair. I could be wrong.
But
I was assuming that the 3rd round of seeding.
That's normal. That's what you would do. Why would you do a 3rd?
Assuming.
Why would you do a 3rd if you're not a resort? But apparently it's written in the rules. And I was told by a reliable source that is soon to be addressed in the rules world.
Names will not be named.
Names, yes. No name dropping here. But yes, that useless 3rd round of seeding that's not used for.
It's not. They get track time.
They get track time. Yes, but
track time.
correct.
Look, there's Tim Long.
Tim Long.
Nobody has more fun at the track than that guy.
He's old school. He's old school. Been with Mugen for ever, long time. Yeah.
Forever.
Sure.
I think forever. Exactly. As long as they've been here.
Yeah, it's a great guy. Just happy to be at the racetrack.
I forgot how fun the names were going to be to say at an international race.
Oh, yes,
it's been a minute.
It is.
We got Torres, Saunter-Chun, Salgado. That's a good one. Alvarez, Hickson, Solomon, Long, Krillis, and Rocha.
We're going to work throughout the course of the event to try to get country flags here.
They're right there.
I guess on the live stream, for you guys you have them. But
this is what I learned when I was in Japan. The reason that, like on the Olympics, they don't do the flag, they do the letters of the country, because guys like me don't know what half these flags are.
You're right. Yes, exactly. We got a big group from Colombia that's here, and
there's like 10 or 15.
Yeah, it's really cool. You walk through the pits, they got the Colombian flag hanging there, and the country pride is there, and that's one of the great parts about the World Championship. And I was talking to them yesterday. I'm going to get them all together and do an interview and stuff like that. It'd be really cool. So it's neat to see. So they came in this morning first thing asking, where's the live stream, so they can tell everybody back home. So anybody back home from Colombia that's watching, your friends and family here, greetings from Charlie and I here on Live RC. Thanks for following along.
We should have learned how to say cheers in Colombian.
Oh, it's still early. We still got, a week here. So
to learn?
Work.
There you go.
I think, I don't know if it's standard Spanish that they speak down there, or.
No, I think Colombians speak Colombian.
I don't.
Super chat will tell us.
They will. The throbbing brain knows all, exactly. Like in Brazil, they speak Portuguese.
Right.
Yeah.
Not Brazilian.
Yeah, not Brazilian.
I learned.
Yeah, like when. So, it's great to be here at the World Championship. The crazy year for Worlds with things changing around and stuff like that. They had the 8-scale buggy, got changed from South America to Europe again. Now the next week is the 200-millimeter Nitro Touring Car Worlds, which was supposed to be in South America. Now it's back at Surakarn's track, the huge RC in Bangkok. A lot of changes to.
I think that we should vote that all the worlds go to Thailand.
Thailand's a great place, exactly.
I get to visit my dad then,
right.
So it's perfect.
When's the last time you saw your dad? Been a while.
When we were there for the Worlds.
Jeez.
Yeah,
a long time ago.
What year was the off-road Worlds in Thailand that I did with? Not you.
2010.
Yeah.
When Cody Kang won.
That's right.
Exactly.
He was wing high all.
Yeah, exactly. Right. We might have to use some filler. There's a good filler.
Oh, sweeper, and it's still there, just chilling. They might have been light on marshals on that side. Oh, well, I watched the instant replay on the tape delay. I thought it happened again. But Salgado, looking at the top of this one, you see the timing that you see there is their top 3 laps. So, because that's what they're seeding off of. So that's what we're kind of interested here. If they can link 3 hot laps together, as you all know if you're a fan of racing. But if not, it's a process to kind of level the field or get you with people that are your same speed so that you're not got a lot of back marker action in your qualifier.
Rodrigo, 22-5-12. We have, I think there's 6 heats. 7 heats of Spec.
7 and 7.
Yeah. 14 heats total per round.
129 entries at this year's World Championships. I think maybe 100 of them were the Americans based off of the opening ceremonies. It's not true.
Yeah, no.
There was a lot. As often the home country has.
Yeah, has quite a few. So it's Salgado leading the way here in their practice round, trying to get their fastest 3 consecutive laps is what, as Charlie said, they're going to be based on.
Race 3's coming up next.
Minute to go for these guys as they got an open practice this morning, 3-minute session, so they know what heats they're supposed to be in. But this is the first time that all of the racers have had to go through complete car tech and the tire process. At a Worlds, everything has to be fair, so everything gets teched. Motors, tires, the chassis. You only get to have one chassis, so that you can't have multiple cars in the weekend or whatever the case may be. Did I say batteries? I'm pretty sure I said batteries. And they go through pre-tech to make sure that's all legit, and then there is a designated tire saucing and warming area, so nobody can use special sauce or do any goofy stuff. And it's quite the process, and there's time limits on all of it so that everything doesn't get jammed up or people aren't parked in the tire warming area for 3 or 4 races type of deal. So it's with a little, I don't know, I always think it seems a little tense as guys are doing that the first time, but they all have done this before, so it's fine.
All right, guys, when you hear that big bell, keep going, keep going.
Way to go, team. That is time on heat number 2 of 7 for our Spec division. And Spec class at this year's Worlds is running 17.5, and because it's an IFMAR race, use the EFRA standards. The International Motor rules for the different blocks are slightly different. America allows, or the Roar block rather, allows epoxy on the windings. So some manufacturers have 2 different part numbers, one for Roar approved and one for everywhere else. And I work with the North America offices for Hobbywing, so we had to bring in some of the regular EFRA motors so we could race.
Seems like a lot of guys running a Hobbywing.
We had a couple racers actually come up to us because one, I won't say a couple when it was only one, but his motor, he didn't know that was a thing, so we were able to help him out with a motor too. So that's always nice. And you see you're running there for Gus G. He signed up for the Worlds as Gus G. That's awesome. That's not his real name, but that's what he goes by. Ivan Dixon, Matthew Abbey, Jesse Castro, Alex Papa, Peter Knutson, Ed Woolley, Boyan Staminov, and Jimmy Ray will be race number 3. And again, this is just seeding. There'll be 3 rounds of seeding, and then this afternoon, I think here, I have a schedule. Let's see. Qualifying should be starting at, why is this so, oh, there it is, 2:45 p.m., which is California time. I don't know what that is. Scotty always knows what it is off of Greenwich Mean Time, but I have no idea. And you see there, oh, look at that. It was already... Thanks, bud. I'm looking at this thing, and there's a graphic in front of my face. My situational awareness, not always the greatest. I think we have like 17 camera angles this year, too. 2 moving cams, a couple fixed cams, pit cam, driver stand cam. We even got a cam in the booth and a cam running the switchboard. So it's a lot of cams. Our rental car is a twin cam. I'm sorry, folks. Those are bad jokes. As we get off and rolling here, heat number 3, Gus G going to lead them out. Space them all out so everybody gets some nice clean runs. And there you see Gus G's trademark paint job, the white, green, and black. He's got something's wrong with his forehead because his hat's always crooked. He never has a straight hat on. It's just a style. I'm kidding. But he's been a long-time racer. I think Gus has been racing as long as I have. He was a IIC regular, part of the track crew. I think he is, he's in Vegas area? If I'm not mistaken. Yeah. He's a regular club racer. But actually, he's the guy that we loaned the motor to. Or I just gave it to him. But he says, what do I owe you for it? I'm like, Gus, you just keep being awesome, buddy. Don't worry about it. But working here through that front side straightaway, and we got our backside chicane. Big, long main straightaway, and then a beautiful sweeper. I love me a good left-handed sweeper. Short shoot, and then it's a carousel, and then back into that front straight side again. But it looks like Gus had a little scrub there, and Abby got by him. But again, it's just practice. Doesn't really matter. 130 down in this one. Abby G. Castro, our top 3, based off of only a handful of laps. There is an all-new Mugen car here. Robert Peach is here dealing with that. Him and Volker have been very pleased with the car so far. I think all of the teams have some new tricks up their sleeves. The Awesomatics car looked really good yesterday. The Tamiya cars look good. The X-Ray cars look real good. Bruno, I think, set fast pace for the seating, so he gets the 1 plate for now. But that's just the open practice. There was a bit of a wind kick up yesterday, and this place, Bakersfield, is kind of desert area, so there's a lot of flat land. So the wind comes whipping through, and we got just a touch of dust across the track that gave the guys some fits yesterday. But I think they spray the track every day, give it a little sauce, so that gets cleaned up real quick. And this morning, everybody looked hooked up, so I think traction is coming at least a lot closer to what these guys are used to. Because they spent a lot of time out here for this year's World Championships to get cars ready so they'd be prepared for all the different conditions. And during one of the warm-up races, they actually had the neighboring business decided to do their yearly house cleaning and leaf blowered their whole lot and basically dusted the track out for like 3 or 4 hours. It was good times. I wasn't here for that, but I heard the stories. Abby still at the front of this one, doing some quick laps, 13.3. I think the fastest spec guys that I heard through practice, like in the top heats, were like probably, I heard an 11.9 and a lot of low 12s. So giving an idea of what we have in store for ourselves. 1:45 left to go. Flies in my face. We've been going to steak dinners every night, and with my pro tip that I learned, lots of people love Texas Roadhouse. That place is packed every time we go there, but you often can't call and get a seat. So if you're going to go with a group of more than 4, Texas Roadhouse is not the move. It takes way long. Everything takes forever. Scotty loves Texas Roadhouse.
That is, you just got to get the app and get on the wait list and play the game right.
Yeah, I don't want to have to work that hard to have dinner with my friends.
Yeah. Why, did you try to go to Texas Roadhouse?
We did. Night? It took forever, but food's always good. So
food's always awesome.
It was not a good server, but everything else was fine. Would you have to kiss some babies and shake some hands?
Yeah, exactly. That's what I had to do. So we got heat number 3 of our stock spec 17.5 here at the World Championship. Gus G. Did you talk about Gus?
I did.
Yep, he's the best.
There
Gus,
he is.
There he is. Gus is awesome.
Oh, that's not Gus.
That's not Gus.
But luckily, that's not Gus.
Hey, Brandon. Yeah, Gus G from Las Vegas was a big part of our IIC Vegas race for many years.
There's a replay. I already talked about it.
Oh, there you go. See. Well, got to give Gus some love. He's a good guy, for sure. Good friend.
He's a staple of RC.
Absolutely.
What'd you do for dinner last night?
I went to Texas Roadhouse.
I went to Texas Roadhouse.
I guess I got there. I was just only a party of 1, so yeah.
Sat at the bar.
Yeah, exactly. Good shot there. Tony Sport, title sponsor of this year's World Championship.
Sun's out. It's much better. When we get here, it's like 40 degrees. It's not warm. Like, I didn't bring another hoodie. Scotty's in shorts and a T-shirt running around out there looking for a snow shovel.
It is. But it was a little chilly this morning, but it's going to be beautiful. Then we'll be
I mean, you walk around the pits, they're in hoodies and a jacket, and dude's got gloves on. These guys are freezing out there. It wasn't that bad.
Who would we miss in the chat room here? Brian Anthony, how are you? Cheech Barbary, how are you? Danny Cleese checking in. Danny Class, sorry. I always get Danny wrong. Danny's from Belgium. Hi, Danny. How are you? Welcome to the Worlds. Doug Gott. What's up, Doug? Touring car resurgence here in the States. Saw Team Associated. Doug, yes, it is a big news with Team Associated launching a new touring car. They've stepped out from for many, many years here. They were the staple in on-road.
Yeah.
If you go through the history of RC, that's how they started with 8 scale back in the day in the 70s. They started with on-road and then with 12 scale, 12I, 12L, all that stuff through the years.
My dad had an RC8.
Really?
Way back in the day. I don't think it ever worked, but he had it. He got a dealer account, and he bought 2 of them.
Of course, your dad.
Yeah,
did.
yeah, he's like-
Your dad. Yeah,
he went on the whatever
the shaker.
Could be
Yeah.
a dealer.
So they've been involved in a long time. They had a TC3, greatest touring car ever. That was just the awesome. What are you laughing? It was.
It was especially very good at the Tamiya track.
Yeah, exactly. Because you're speaking to royalty here, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, God.
You did not know. Sitting next to me is something that very, very few people, maybe not even 20 people in all the world, less than that. I mean, maybe 15 overall if you look at mod and stock. Ladies and gentlemen, Reedy Race champion right here, Charlie Swanka, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah.
That's right.
People are like, what class did you win? 19 turn. They're like, what's a 19 turn?
Exactly.
We don't even have that.
Yeah. That
Back
was,
in the round cells and brush motor days when you had to have one battery for every run because they were never good for more than once a day. Battery trays to discharge them and all that nonsense. But, yep. It was good times.
That was it. You won. You won 19 turn. That's equivalent to like a 13 turn, not speed wise, but 13 turn and modified. That's kind of
class type
yeah.
of thing.
I was out there talking to Jurgen or something from LRP. We were trying to think, the mod motors of back in the day when they were on 12 turn, what they're now, and they're a 12 turn mod is probably equivalent to like a
17.5.
Yeah, maybe 17.5 now, right? Exactly. Team Associated coming out with their. As we're all calling it, the Ocho. I think that's what it's going to be known as, the Ocho. TC8, but it's going to be known as the Ocho. I think it's a great way to do it, but really cool. I was very happy that you were able to go over there and touch and feel and see the car. They weren't like working under a shroud.
Right.
So you go over there, it's well designed and, really up to speed with the current touring car platforms that are very, very tiny, bitty shocks.
Rick looked really happy with the car yesterday.
Yes, he is.
He did.
I think
really happy with it.
Absolutely. So it's going to be cool and good to see Associated back into the on-road world. And then there's just, who knows where it'll go from there. Maybe they'll get back into the 12-scale life.
So
or
I didn't even put 2 and 2 together when I saw they were on the sign-up sheet. I'm like, oh, they're probably they love touring car because Rick's been racing most of this time. Like, they're going to just come run. But, no, they brought a new car. I was clueless.
Yeah, really, really cool. We got some more shout-outs here. Christian checking in from Germany. What's up,
Guten Morgen.
Guten Morgen, yeah. Well, it's probably evening there,
It's morning here. So.
Yeah. Ronnie Pena checking in. Jimmy Beans, how are you? All right. Andrew Gray in the house. What's up? There's a name from the
Tell
past.
Tristan I said hi. His kid wheels.
Exactly. SoCal Mitch checking in. What's up?
Give that guy a hand.
You're
Well, he's going to say, he'll be 1, 2, 3, don't get short with me. He says it every time.
The jokes. He's got jokes, ladies and gentlemen. Lots of friends that we have from around the world all joining us. How are you? Raymond Lee checking in from L.A.
3 down, 2 to go, guys. 37-7.
Baltimore checking in.
2 minutes left here in race number 4. Clayton Young, the Roar representative, Clayton Young.
Mm-hmm.
He's a really nice guy.
He is.
He's been like the RD at most of the Roar Nats I've been to. He doesn't seem excited when he does his announcements. I got to work on his announcer guy voice, but like I like Clayton. Daniel Crowder in this one. His kid's racing. His dad ends up being the USA team manager, I think. Chris Crowder.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Kyle Bergstrom. Kyle ain't been around for ages.
Yeah. Cuffs?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
I'm walking through the pits the other day. Holy cow.
And look, Furman Walker.
I know. I bumped into Furman. Furman's old school from Florida, been around for a long, long time. Back in the day, he was one of those stock guys. Just you show up at a race, you're like, oh, great. Furman's here. Great. It's a race for second.
We all lose.
Yeah, exactly.
He was fast.
He got rid of the dreads, though. The dreads are gone. Just shaved head now.
Yeah.
I like, what happened? You had the dreads for so long. Too much maintenance, he said.
Same. I know the feeling. No, I bumped,
yeah, you get you.
I ran into him here for a second, and then actually saw him at the gas station. I'm like, Furman, what's up, dog?
Yeah, it's good to see him. All the friends that Charlie and I have made through the years of racing here, and it's good to see everybody here. And
I am refreshed to see people that I don't recognize.
well,
That's good.
That's true. Yeah, absolutely. It is very good. And I've been blessed to be part of a lot of world championships through the years, but I've never been able to race one as a participant. And I really want to do that.
Because you are like the 1979 Tamiya national champion, aren't you? Scotty was one of the first Americans to win a TCS and get the free trip to Japan for all that, the race at the TCS Worlds.
Yeah, many. 79. That was, yeah. Good.
And
what did RC8 come out like?
Scotty thinks I'm a big deal, but he had a race named after him in his secondary homeland in the Philippines. The Scotty Ernst Super Big Race, and they treated him to his own event.
Yes. The memories we have through the decades that we have had in this hobby, my friend. Absolutely. Charlie grew up just south of Wisconsin in Lake Villa, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Lake Villa, Illinois. Him and his dad used to race a lot of roundy round, outdoor asphalt racing, oval, and had their own little team, Rice Burner Racing.
My dad made parts.
Yeah. And, man, they used to travel around racing. Then they'd come up to my trackside hobbies in Milwaukee, and used to run a lot. And, you used to run a Tamiya. You ran box stock, red and black car. I remember that.
That was our first on-road race, was the TCS series came into town, and my dad's like, you can win a bunch of stuff. Let's go. So we bought a car, and it was like, we know that track.
Exactly. Red and black. It was, I think it was either Alfa or Mercedes body. I remember. And you forgot to take the plastic off the bottom. Well, your dad, yeah. But you were, I don't know, of about 11 maybe?
That was before I was allowed to work on the car. I just drove and threw temper tantrums in this corner.
Oh, yeah. TCS, that was a great time. The Tamiya Championship Series, if you're not familiar with TCS.
What was the dude's name that started that?
Eric Sands.
Eric Sands.
And when we
he was a tall guy.
Yeah, we opened trackside in '93, and then they had the TCS that traveled around the parking lots, because that's when parking lot racing was the big thing, and parking lots. And we had to strong arm the best we could to get
it in the track,
him to understand that side of the Mississippi come November, there is no outdoor parking lot racing. So we had to take the lesson, give us a chance we had an indoor carpet track. Give us a chance that there is viable, outside of parking lot racing. And I think it took us a full year to convince them to do it. They finally did.
That race was huge.
And
there was like 3 states away people came out for that race.
For decades, we had the largest TCS every year for it's probably a decade or so. And it was
Kyle
great.
Klingforth is out there in that new associated car.
Yes, so Kyle is the designer of the Ocho, the new TC8.
He's one of those guys that grew up racing, went to college, stopped racing, came back, got a job in the industry designing cars. There's a handful of dudes that have done this in this industry, and it's pretty cool. And many of them, move on to, I don't want to say bigger and better, but much more higher paying gigs at race teams and stuff like that.
Correct.
Like full-size race cars.
Full size, exactly. So Kyle is the designer of the TC8. So
I'm a fan of the father-son racers. His dad races.
Exactly. Too, so. Brent does a lot of racing. Big into Mini Z's now.
Mm-hmm.
Mini Z's getting huge.
It is.
It is.
I was talking to EJ. EJ Evans is here. Another.
I know. I've seen
racer.
him
and he's big into Mini Z's now too. And he's like, they're great. They handle like your car. You can drive them properly. It's not like driving a toy around, and you really get into it. You get to, when you go to these races, you get to drive the car so much. There's much more wheel time somehow because they're small. Put them all out there.
They just had the World Championships in France last week, and it was pretty cool. Somebody made these scale go-karts. Did you see the little go-kart they made of those? Those were like cool looking.
Look at these fun names we get to say. Benjamin Elbiser, Robbie Dodge, another longtime racer, Craig Xavier, been around for a minute, Kyle Klingforth, Ryan Appleberry, Ed Whitecotton. I remember Ed from years ago. I worked with him a little bit back in the end of my Novak days there. Dylan Fouge, Matthias Rascal, and Al Sedano.
Al's here, but Matthias Roscoe, good guy. We got a bunch of Dylan Fuga
That's what I said.
Right. It took me a while to learn this. He comes to Cleveland. They're from Soda RC in Columbia, South Carolina. Fuga.
Man, who doesn't Scotty know?
There's a lot of people I don't know, but a lot of people have been blessed. Benjamin, a youngster from Europe, he races our ETS series.
Were you going to say a lot of people have been blessed to make your acquaintance?
No. you love to do this.
I think that
when you heard you were getting the gig, you got your list here of paper out in front of you, all the burns that you're going to put in Scotty. You got them broken out by days. All right, this is my morning session of burns. This is my afternoon.
Some people have to get their steps in. I have to get my Scotty burns in.
All right, Benjamin looking good out front. Top 3, 37.22. Robbie Dodge, who has the most immaculate pit space of any RC racer on the globe.
They call doing a Robbie Dodge when you organize everything. We should go mess with his pits.
I was just going to say that. Yeah, when he's on the track, we just come back and put his tools everywhere, and they'll have no idea it's us. You know what I mean? We're here in the air. You should go do that right now.
It wasn't me.
It wasn't.
It wasn't me.
Of seeding and 1 round of 12-5.
What I have missed is the sounds of touring cars at the end of the straightaway. I went and sat down there for a little while during the modified runs. It sounds very cool.
Yeah, absolutely. Just imagine, like on the big European tracks we have, they're just another 4 seconds of full throttle.
Right. But the tires chirping, the bodies clicking along, motors whirring, and even the 17.5 cars, they're pretty fast. I'm very glad that we have the camera position here where we get to watch them go down the straightaway. That's my favorite.
1 minute left.
17.5 on the track right now. It looks so slow compared to the mod cars you're going to see a little bit later. But it's cool that they have not just modified, that they added the spec side to this, and I think it's really, really cool opportunity for all the stock racers.
I mean, if we ran only mod, it'd be 7 races. We could run like 18 rounds of qualifying.
I think there'd be more guys because probably a third of the stock guys would
accurate.
They would
Accurate.
do that.
Accurate.
You know what I mean? Somebody's got to be in the H main, right. So that would be where I would hope for the H.
Scotty and I got to race each other at the TITC in Thailand.
Yeah, it was in
1984.
1984.
We were in the C main together.
Yes.
And we were it was coming down to this.
Here it comes. He's on his list of burns. It's coming.
No, I was going to tell him how nice you were.
Okay, go ahead.
There was a wreck on the straightaway, and me and Scotty were racing. He was nice enough to just plow through it and clear the track out so I could beat him. He took one for the team. It was really nice of him.
We were running TC4s back then?
I think I had an X-ray, and you had an
X-ray.
Yeah, you had a
TC.
You were factory associated.
Is that when I had a prototype TC5? I think they gave me the prototype TC5.
Scotty's going to Thailand
to take to Thailand for the TITC
to race in the sea, man.
I felt all factory. I had this white Delrin arms and everything like that. In the first qualifier, I break the one way. Or not qualifier,
I don't remember.
Practice, whatever. Yeah, I broke the one way, and I'm thinking I'm done because you're not going to break a one way, but yeah, I did, and I was able to. A lot of people pitching in.
Right.
I'm like, day one of a week long. Yeah, we were able to figure it out. But yeah, I was full factory then. I got to take that prototype Stelflu back in the Stelflu days. That made that happen. So all right, young Benjamin at the top of this heat. Get some more shout-outs. Hey, we got Tegan in now. Ty Campbell.
Hi, Ty.
What's up, Ty? How you doing? Hope you and the family are doing well. Philip Marziger checking in from Austria. What's up, Phil? Hope you're doing well. Lots of people joining us here already. Wonderful to have you following along.
So, we're getting in. There's 7 heats, so this is what would be your B sort. The folks on the cusp of putting in A main runs. So we should see a lot of low to mid 12s would be my guess in this one. Because a 12 and a 12 and a 12 is 36. You add a half a second on it, it's 37 and a half. So. Get a bug of salt tonight. But coming up in this one, Enrico Jung, Bart Wubin, Lucas Ellerbrock, Michael G. That's Mike G. Ethan Chang, E.J. Evans, Billy Spence, Aiden Farrell and Jasper Rasmussen. An international field. As they roll them out. This is a wonderful view of the track. This is like Mickey Thompson off-road style.
I was just talking to our producer. We're going to try to get some interviews going after some of these heats and things like that. So
you going to go talk to the fast stock guys?
Yeah, absolutely. I went out, these curbs, you mentioned them earlier, that they're very car-friendly, and they very are. They're made out of metal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They like make metal noises when they drive across them. There was this awesome rhythm happening because they got all spaced out, and our Hobby Wing booth's kind of right at where they're coming on the straightaway, and it was rad.
How was that?
But with metal.
Yeah.
Ellerbrock looking to start out heater here, but only a minute down. Sometimes that'll shuffle around. But you see, quick lap at 12-1 or 11-9 already. 12 flat, 12-5, 12-5. So pace is quickening. Lucas
Ellerbrock, another fast driver. There's a lot of Europeans that made a trip here that we see in our ETS series all the time. And Lucas is one of the top guys in ETS. Enrico Jung also, always quick. And,
that's Germany.
That is, yeah. Bart Woobin is here from the Netherlands. He works at the Traxxas importer.
Oh.
So he kind of made the whole – he went to SEMA a couple days ago.
Oh.
And it kind of, hey, we're going to go to SEMA. But, the Worlds are there. Hey, well, I might as well bring my RC stuff.
The ticket's the same price.
Exactly.
That's a double dip trip right there. Lucas still at the front of this one. Another 12-2, so I think he's dropping his consecutive down. He's sitting there with a 36-1. I want to say, what did they run? There were some guys down into the 34s, if I'm not mistaken.
E.J. Evans in this one. And E.J. Evans, longtime RC racer, and if he wasn't doing what he's doing, he could be a pro golfer.
Yeah.
He's like Barry Baker used to be.
He's very good at the flog.
Yeah, he was very good. We were talking, Rick Howard and I, wondering if Baker's going to make an appearance.
I would be very surprised if he didn't.
Yeah, we got to get.
It's only a couple-hour drive from all the SoCal area. So.
Oh yeah, it'd be great to see Barry up here.
Barry, somebody send Barry a message. Tell him me and Scotty want him to come on.
It'd be Scotty and I.
Shut up. What is it? Scotty and me? Scotty and I? It's who cares?
Yeah, it'd be good to have Barry up here. A legend in the world of touring car racer and. I don't know, 82-time re-race champion, something like that. And
EJ is the guy that TQ'd the year that I won, and his car broke in the second main.
I don't remember that, but yeah.
I do.
Yeah, of course you do. Yeah, he looks at his trophy. He's got the big trophy on his mantle that, he looks at every night. And
I eat cereal out of it.
Yeah. That was back in the big silver bowl days, yeah. The Reedy race.
No, that thing sits on the top of a shelf in the corner, collecting dust.
But you still got it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Remember when? There was they did the Reedy race, the last Reedy race that was going to be at the Tamiya track.
Mm-hmm.
And I came back and I brought the trophy, and we sat it in the pits and we rubbed it for good luck before we'd go run. It didn't work.
That's one.
Oh no, it did. I made the main.
One track that is surely missed, the Tamiya.
It's a storage facility now.
Yeah, exactly.
Those curbs, not that friendly.
No, they would. They'd eat you up and spit you out for sure. I got Lucas Ellerbrock out front right now doing a 36-1, fastest 3 consecutive lap. Mike G, one of the top stock guys here in the U.S. of A, doing a 36-3. Enrico, a 37-4. That's the fastest 3 consecutive laps combined. Giving them a time, that's the time they're going to use for racing. Jasper Rasmussen, another quick guy. He's from Denmark. Ethan Chang, one of the top guys from Asia. Ethan, always quick, from Singapore. Aiden Farrell, from Texas, races down at, I meet him every year at the Full Throttle at RCCA, Chris Adams' new track. Have you seen pictures of that? He took over a vacant store in a mall.
Oh, nice.
And built an awesome place. Huh. Yeah, I'm going to try to have a chat with him this week. And, yeah, pretty nice. Not pretty nice, is that right? But very nice.
Pretty very nice.
Yes, exactly. Chris Wheeler, what's up? How are you? Hope you're doing well. Good to have you. Phil Goodwine, what is up, Phil? Mr. Steel City.
Man.
Phil.
They got boned.
Yeah, that was
Take out
unfortunate. You do a flyover still of the NASCAR track in Fontana, and the damn track's still there.
Right.
You know what I mean? They didn't even do anything. Phil,
Look
we
at
love you. We miss you.
Scotty is genuinely bitter. He's
Absolutely bitter. Stupid NASCAR. Yeah, we're going to expand the track and everything. Yeah, the nicest track we've had in the country there, and it's just sitting vacant for the last 2 years. Yeah, I don't sound bitter at all. No. Stupid.
I'm embarrassed to say that I never had an opportunity to visit. I mean, I had
Failure.
I had an opportunity. I just never took my opportunities to go to the track.
That's the one track I enjoyed so much. I had no problem going there and getting my butt kicked every time from Bill Jarrett and Kevin Cole and the old dude. I had no problem. I had to accept it because that's just the way it was. But, yeah, Phil, awesome to have you following along and join us. Say hey to the family. We miss you for sure.
So Drew Ellis had back surgery a couple years ago.
There he is, Drew Ellis, ladies and gentlemen, and it was serious.
Yeah, it ended up being a thing. So now he mostly rolls around in a wheelchair, but he still maneuvers his way. So he's up in like race 11 or 9. So he goes and gets set up well ahead of time, so he doesn't hold up the program. That's who that was hobbling on by.
It was one of those sad things. You go in for surgery and they said, yeah, there's a chance you know it could go wrong.
Right.
And you rarely hear that it happened, but they went in and did his back surgery and
the wrong was going to be worse than this.
Well,
is what the way he broke it down for me. He's like, this was the good outcome. But here comes our A sort, if you will, an international A sort.
So you look at here from your right to left, we got Mad Max Mockler from Germany, Simon Lauder. Simon, one of the top guys, him and Max in Europe. Mates Beniten is the taller young man from, I'm going to say, Slovakia.
I believe you.
But he's living here in L.A., going to high school here in L.A. I was talking to his dad is here. Yeah, Oliver Boltnick next to him. Oliver from Belgium, another top guy, ETS champion. Jan Rathijski next to him. To his left, everybody knows Jan if you follow the world. Got Eric Anderson next to him.
EA Motorsports himself.
Yeah, then Shinzo Wada next to him. Stefan Schultz. And then I think it was Ollie Payne to the far left. Ollie Payne Stick Radio guy from England. Ran modified 12-scale ace. Got, I think, European title in 12-scale and stuff like that. And started running touring cars since he signed for Schumacher. And he's been running very, very well.
Their pace has been quick since they've gotten out of the rental cars.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely.
The first round of control practice that happened yesterday, track was pretty cold. Nobody had grip going out there. Jan and a couple guys went out on used tires and were dialed.
Yeah.
They had their program down. They were ready for, like, where do these guys get all this traction from? Used tires.
So there's been talk. Usually new tires are always better.
Mm-hmm.
But throughout the day yesterday, there were a lot of guys starting to try second-run tires and even third-run, and finding pace was maybe a bit better on used tires.
You got to go remind them about that thing with the used fronts and the new rears. Like
Lemieux style, right?
Yeah. That was the money move.
That was it.
And then at the Reedy race, you'd save all your left rears, and you'd run one set of all left rears.
And it was just, yeah, exactly. That was the Charlie's secret setup back in the day.
But Lauder and Rathijski have been going kind of toe-to-toe through seeding throughout the weekend. But I don't know if I should say this, but I'm very impressed. EA is our fastest USA driver.
EA top of the heap, yep, for sure.
Using his old man strength.
Exactly. He's come to a couple of our ETSs and ran well in the old dude. He is.
For a guy who hates asphalt, he's pretty good at it.
Yeah, he's a big, he loves carpet.
He says that asphalt is for getting to the track, not for racing on.
Simon coming out here, 35.5, top 3. But Simon is out. I thought that was just a car that got picked up. Jan out early with 35.6. Probably saving tires. They got 3 heater laps in. They're good.
No way.
That's what it looks like. We're going to go find out because I'm going to go have a chat with them. Stefan Schultz, part of the X-Ray team, making a trip here from Germany. He's the man in front-wheel drive.
Okay.
Back at ETS.
Okay.
Yeah, Stefan Schultz he's a front-wheel drive master.
Dude, Jan did an 11.7? Get it.
That's making it happen.
I'm very interested to see if they actually stopped because they got their 3 laps and are saving tires like that.
I think they have to run race-tagged tires in these rounds. Yeah, so we're going to...
For seeding rounds, it's full tech.
Yeah, full.
So the tire process, I'm like, what are these guys doing on the tires? When we got here on the first day, they're on the tire tech area, and the tires are pre-mounted. They're over there touching them and feeling them and spinning them. I'm like, what are you guys doing? Like, what's this process here? They're checking to make sure they get 20 sets, and they pick the 12 that they like the most, and then they return the other.
Yeah, they're
8
weighing them, balancing
Right,
them,
yeah.
seeing which one has
They get their
vibration and stuff
best
like
ones.
that.
You get an opportunity to maybe find a bad one. But I sat and watched Drew do all of his tires. Like, these are all perfect. I don't have to do anything. He just kept all 12 of them.
All right, Charlie, I am going to step away. I'm
Do
going to
it.
leave you to do this. I'm going to go try to have a chat with some of these folks.
Find out
I'll
if
be
those
back.
guys stopped because they got their
Of
3
course.
laps already. Tire saving already. That I would be very impressed. Simon, Jan, and Stefan, all from the Germany. Oliver's from, is that Belgium? Sideways Germany.
1 minute and 20 seconds left to go.
Only a minute and 20 left in this one, and then we'll get into our modified racing. And it usually takes till a few races or a few heats into mod before they're actually faster than the fastest spec guys. I'm a victim of that situation as well. When I run mod, spec guys are typically faster. But Rathaiski going to maybe secure the hot lap for the first round of seedings with that 11.7, but Lauder only half a tenth off of that, so should be some very good racing between those guys. As we pick up that orange car there, that's Max Maxler, Awesomatics Extraordinaire, one of the favorites going to this one as well. Through the open practice sessions, a lot of these guys had 2 cars. There's different chassis types, carbon chassis, aluminum chassis, there's even steel chassis now. So they'd go out and run one car for 2 minutes, well, 2.5 minutes, give or take. They come and switch cars and go out and test another one. So that's been a popular trend these days in on-road racing. Actually, come to think of it, I think I've seen it in off-road now as well.
15 seconds left.
Only 10 seconds as these guys wind it down. Looks like Anderson maybe pulled off early as well.
Keep going. Some of these guys just know they're not going to go any faster. Keep going, guys. Keep going.
And that is going to do it.
These guys just opt in.
Up next will be our first heat of Modified Division.
One more, and I guess that's going to be
Well,
they call themselves done.
everybody appears to be calm,
Everybody else opted out.
so maybe it's fine.
All right,
But
guys,
up next, we will have George Rodriguez, Brandon Diaz, Elias Shablowski, Scott Petticlerk, Andreas Chaparro. Donnie Lee is signed up, but I don't think he's here. Naoto Matsukura, Yugo Nagashima, Michael Manzo, and Koki Kato. I believe all those guys are not here. Man, I wish Koki would have came. That would have been rad. The chef.
Step off the track, guys. If you're part of that interview, everybody should be off the race course. All right, let's get our marshals out there.
Enzo, hello. Welcome to the show. Outlaw Farmers RC, good to have you with us. Baltimore Soul Collector. That's an interesting one. Thanks for tuning in. Luis Osario, thanks for joining us. Isaris, good morning.
10, 9, 8,
We were at the warm-ups. It is a great facility. You're absolutely right. Let me see if I can scroll. Marcel Pinkster, good to have you with us. Stefan, welcome. William Lee, the Scottish Kiwi Games, thanks for tuning in. Mario RC, Christian Sondner, Mr. Screamo, Phil, thanks for joining us this morning for the 2024 IFMAR ISTC On-Road World Championships from Finish Line Raceway in Bakersfield, California. That's a shot there. That makes it look like the sky is dirt. So there's probably only going to be 4, maybe 5 cars in this one, while Scotty collects the information about the goings-on and the happenings. Just getting into this one now. You see him getting some heat in the tires, remembering their braking points. So this should be race number 8.
Number 9, Ollie.
And then after that, we'll have full car races. There should be 9 in the rest of them.
Okay, thanks.
Scott Petitclerc, a very long-time RC racer. I think for as long as I raced in SoCal, Scott Petitclerc was out there racing. He's a cameraman, I think, for like the movie industry.
I'm fine with him there. That's actually a better spot for the 9 if you guys want to move it or check with the race official.
Ah, thanks, BJ. That makes sense. I would be too, probably. Back-to-back worlds. That'd be fun, though. Bryce Butterfield is here, and he's leaving from here to go to Thailand to race the Nitro Worlds. I'm sure a few of these guys are, in fact. I'm leaving from here to go to the Florida Carpet Champs that are happening next week. So if you guys are going to what we call the FCC in our emails, be sure to come find me and Matty G. We're either hanging out, helping out the racers, taking pictures and whatnot. Matty's actually here doing the Hobby Wing duties as well. We got a little tent set up, helping out any of the racers that need assistance with gearing. He's keeping track of the gearing, speed control profiles, all that stuff that I really don't like doing that he's good at.
You give them to him then?
Diaz leading the way in this one. You see quickening there by a large margin to a 12.6.
I can add laps on the fly, so just to indicate
Starting to get the dust knocked off. Diaz, Petitclerc, Chaparro, and Rodriguez. I'm trying to think of a story that I can tell that doesn't involve something terrible happening. That I can talk about, actually. Sorry. When Scotty leaves me, I forget. I'm all out of insults, so I forget who I'm supposed to make fun of. Make fun of Cam instead. That seems fair. He can't even hear us, so that's even better. I'm combating. Scotty left his cheese out last night, and there's a fly under the table that won't leave us alone. Minute and 20 left in this one. Little rollover there. That's the candy cane section of the track, because that curbing is shaped like a candy cane. The signage at this place is great, because not only is it a very nice racetrack, they're a full-blown sign shop here. Their full-time business is Finish Line Signs, so oddly enough, the signage here is top-notch. They do wraps of all sorts, banners, the whole 9 yards. We're actually in their shop, and it is an immaculate shop inside of this place as well. So I always like when you go to a place and it's super clean, like you can just do everything everywhere, and it's very organized toolboxes. Everybody knows where everything is.
45 seconds left. 45 seconds.
This one winding down as looks like he's going to take it home with a 39. So 13 and 12-second lap times. That'll do it for you.
all we need is my mouse anyway.
30 seconds left.
I'm used to doing it all. This is so great.
39-1 for Petitclerc.
If you guys didn't know, my day job, I work at Hobby Wing. So if you call the Hobby Wing tech support lines, I'm the guy who answers the phone. So if you guys are any of the folks that have ever been yelled at by that angry guy on the phone, that's me. My apologies. No, it hasn't been happening lately. I've been in a better mood most of the time. But in addition to that, we got a YouTube channel and a podcast, so you can check that out in your downtime. I do unboxings and all sorts of fun stuff. It's called Hobby Wing Official. And our podcast is called RC Stuff, where we give away free Hobby Wing stuff each and every episode. It should be available on all the popular podcast services. Take some time and check that out. If you like nerd stuff, I've been doing this a long time. We talk about lots of nerdy things for RC. And there you have it. Petitclerc going to take it home with Diaz, Chaparro, and Rodriguez rounding out the order based on their 3 laps and their total time. They ended up doing the same. As we wrap up race number 8. Up next, we got the world-famous Drew Ellis, Sean Williams, Mr. Scuba Steve Weiss, Alex Farah, Austin Sarnell, Damian Giddens, Michael Kamali, Jake Danilchik, Gerasimo Gayalos, and Zach Donathan. That's Sean and Scuba right there. If you guys have ever been into an on-road race and you hear that weird noise out of the background, that's usually Scuba. We call it the Scuba call.
7, 6.
Tony Screws, welcome back. Yeah, I don't know what it is that they use. We'll try to find out for you. But yes, there's a saucing of the track. They say they spray it. There's your driver's stand. You get the guy with the goggles. So apparently there's flies that'll get in your eyes if you are a certain type. And there's two or three guys that wear the goggles while they run, but that's it. I had to ask. I'm like, he gets attacked by flies. So this is what would be our second heat of modified.
All right, guys, bring him to the staging area. No check from Sean Williams. Nothing ever popped up. Bring him to the staging area, guys.
It's always easier to email than call for tech support if you ask me, and you can reach me very easily. North American Hobby Tech. Daniel Gonzalez, welcome to the show. He says, "Let's go, Chaparro."
2, 3, 4.
Mike Gonzalez says that Dave uses VHT. Well, he may know. MKJRC. Welcome, sir. He didn't. That's Alex Farah. Sorry, Alex Farah. He has a massive hairdo.
Number 2 is going to be out there freestyling.
As we get him off and rolling here, you see down into the 12s right away for Drew Scuba with an 11.8. Fair with a 12 flat that time. Sarnell getting the dust off the tires. Oh, we got one rolled over just in front of us here. Weiss now to the front with an 11.5. Ellis with an 11.6. Fair quickening down to a 12 flat now. Scuba and I, Mr. Weiss, used to work at Novak back together way back in the day. Okay. But we used to get to travel with Novak and go to races together and had lots of good times working in the old offices on Armstrong Boulevard. Oh, Scotty's got an interview for us, guys. Sit tight as we throw it down to Scotty at the track. No.
Side with some of the guys from the top heat and stock. We're going to start with Simon Lauder. These guys are all part of our ETS family of racing. Good to see you guys here in America, and it's really cool to have a spec side of the World Championships.
Thank you for having us. I think it's a lovely country. We all enjoy it. Could be a little warmer, but overall it's very good conditions, and we really enjoy it.
How has your experience so far been here at the World Championship with the track and everything?
Oh, super good, basically. The conditions are rather mixed. The grip is challenging. You can see this because a lot of guys that have been fast at the warm-up are struggling a lot now, and guys that have been a little bit slower probably at the warm-up are super fast, and it's very mixed. So every morning is a new challenge, and it's kind of a game of guessing what is going to happen, and you always try to be the one guessing best.
Have you found throughout the practice days now traction is improving every day?
Yes, for sure it's improving, but there's still a big difference between the morning runs and the evening runs. Sun, no sun, whatever wind conditions there are. So, yeah, we will see what happens the next important days.
All right, well, good job so far.
Thank you.
All right, we're going to get Jan Rathajski in here. Jan, come over, step in here. Jan, good to see you again. Been a while. You love traveling. You love coming to America. Tell us how your World Championship's been so far.
It's been so far very, very, very well. Oh, huge crash. Very well. I mean, I feel like it paid off that I travel here even for practice, which I normally never do. But, yeah, everything worked better than expected, honestly. It worked awesome. We're creating setups same as Simon for every different conditions. I'm very, very happy to be here. You cannot imagine. I want to add one thing. I'm super happy that the official race chose a racetrack which is not like a huge gas start track for our stock class. I appreciate that decision. It's a very, very nice track, especially for the 17.5 slower motors.
We noticed that you and Simon, you pulled off after you got 3 or 4 laps in. You pulled off. You got 3 great ones in, so you got a good seat time. Tell us why you did that.
Yeah, the thing is, at least for myself, I expect like used tires are working way better in the first morning run. So we didn't know if we have a free practice or if we start immediately with a qualifier tomorrow morning. So I want to have to make sure that I have tires in 2 conditions, like 1 minute old and like 4 minute old. And then can I decide when I watch the first groups, how is the traction? And then I think about the pick choosing used tires instead of new. But that's kind of like an IIC Las Vegas gambling thing. I'm very happy we will have the race in the future soon again. And yeah, it's kind of a gamble. I will decide tomorrow, but that's why we pull over, I believe. At least I can speak that for myself.
All right, well, thanks for sharing some time. Good luck to you.
Thank you very much. Appreciate it.
Right on. We're going to get one more.
Thanks for the good stock coverage, right? Just saying.
Oh, yeah, we got to take care of the stock guy. Look at Stefan Schultz over here. Stefan, as I said in the broadcast, this is the front-wheel drive master for us at ETS, but it's four-wheel drive, and you're doing well. Congratulations on a good first practice.
Thank you. I try everything my best. And, yes, it's not front-wheel, it's all-wheel drive. But, yes, I try everything and practice a lot. And here the facility is not my first time here in the U.S., you know. But it's really, I really enjoy the guys here, the American guy. You know, the typical American guy. If somebody crash, everybody make, yeah! And I really, really enjoy that thing, yes.
Well, good, because that's part of the competition of the World Championships is important, but the good time and the memories you make are also very important.
Yes, that's the best one. I mean, the result is important, but you said what is in the brain is not the result, it's the people around us.
Absolutely. Well, best of luck to you. Good way to start. I hope to interview you some more.
I hope also.
All right.
I like you.
Oh, thanks, my friend. All right. These guys are good friends of mine from the ETS, but the stock part is a very important part of the World Championship this weekend, so we want to try to give love to the stock guys as much as we do to the modified guys. So take it away, Charlie. Back to you in the studio.
Thanks very much, Scotty. And look at that, Scuba Steve going to take that heat. He beat Drew. That's going to be a hot topic because they're pitted right next to each other. Way to go, Scuba. Ellis going to bring it home in the 2 spot, just a 10th back off of 3 laps. Kamali right there with them, barely 0.3 of a second. Farah, Sarnell, Giddens, Donathan, Danilchik, Gayalos rounding out that run. Up next, we got Mr. Mike Hanulek, Stuart Mason, Dave Vera, Randy Castor, Monty the Mangler Panzica, Brian Larkin, Che Blount, Brandon Solomon, and Edgar Fialos. If you guys SoCal locals that ever race with Edgar, call him Hector. He loves it. That's his actual nickname. So, in case you were wondering. Thanks for the feedback, guys. We were using all of your input to adjust accordingly, so it's helped. We got it now. These guys getting their tires warmed up. Their clock has not started yet. They let them get a couple of warm-up laps in, and then they bring him in. So this is going to quicken a bit here. I guess you'd say top half maybe of the modified field is pretty close together for the most part. Factory fillers. I shouldn't say that. These guys are going to beat me up. Oh, Hanulek has an RC Track Rats podcast. Good to know. I should tune into that because I'm sure there are some interesting conversations that happen. Mr. Gonzalez, just tell him Charlie told him, and then it'll be fine. Bitter gave him that nickname years ago, and he doesn't like it. Is that Izzy Suarez? I think it is. As we are off and rolling here now in race number 10 of 14 on our schedule, heat number 3 of 7 in our modified division. Scotty, I figured out what happened. You left your cheese out, and the flies love your cheese.
With cheese being a cheesehead, is that what it is?
Yeah, probably.
Oh, my. All right, good to chat with those guys. They're all happy and good to be on top.
I didn't think Yen was going to let you go.
Oh, no,
he was very excited.
He wants to take that 15 minutes of fame and stretch it out.
Jan's one of those guys that he'll call it how it is. And
he'll pull no punches.
When he thinks it's wrong, it's wrong. But when he thinks it's good, he's equally grateful. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
That's good. It's good balance.
Jan's a great story because he's got his entire family racing.
Yeah.
Him, his wife,
Cubic
his 2
dollars.
kids.
I can't imagine. Yeah. That's got
cubic dollars. Yeah. So when they go to a weekend, they go racing.
Yeah.
It's the full full family packed up, and the kids are getting faster and faster all the time.
It was a big shift for him because he was racing and he was missing his family a lot.
Yeah.
So they were like, well, let's all just go racing together. So that's awesome.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. Good to see.
Oh, to the top, Stuart Mason from the Pacific Northwest. Monty Panzica.
Oh, the Mangler's here. I didn't know Monty's here.
What?
I didn't
How do
see him
you?
yet.
You just sense him. If he's at the track, you know he's there. Someone's getting choked out somewhere.
You see Hanley, he's got the
fly
goggles on. Yeah.
Mason, Panzica, Vera, Hanulek, Larkin, Randy Castor, Edgar, Solomon, and Blount rounding out the order so far, but we're still very early on in this one. Look at Scuba Steve beat Drew last round.
Whoa.
I'm going to go.
I didn't see Scuba here.
What have you been doing?
Yeah. That's two people I didn't know were here.
Can't even
Wow.
believe it.
Scuba Steve here.
Well, I did have 2 kind of off days of just supervising, so I just sat around hanging out. It's nice.
Shout out. We got a couple guys here from South Africa. Brandon's in this heat, making a trip up. Che Blunt out here. Used to run a lot of nitro, then gave up on it. Gave up on it at the track. And qualifying.
Got out a marker for sale.
He did. He did. I'm out.
I've had enough of this.
Exactly. U.S. Army. He serves in the U.S. Army. And so good to see him. He's hounding me for an interview, so I might have to give him his 15 seconds of fame. He wants to interview.
Please interview me.
Oh no, not so much like that, but yeah, we're gonna.
If you ever need somebody to interview for some fill, I'm available.
I'm teasing him. He's a good guy. I did take advantage of his fire sale though, and I got his temp gun because the temp guns are unavailable anymore. You can't.
Right.
Yeah, the Exergen temp guns.
Oh, the old box.
No, the boxes are still available for like $800, but the ones like the doctors use, they put in your ear. They use them. Yeah, you can't get them anymore. So.
And Scotty's a very serious A-scale on-road racer, so he has to have cool stuff.
That is the greatest thing.
How many times have you're a national champion? How many big races have you won? Like 3 or 4 of them in the last
I've been very
years.
fortunate.
He cheats, folks. He's a freaking cheater.
Well, nitro is pretty hard to cheat in the nitro. Yeah, your Mr. Miyagi skills are really slacking.
I had it and it wasn't dead. I didn't.
Yeah. I've fell in love with the 8-scale on-road, and it's just been a blast. I've been able to win a couple old dude masters.
Dude, he hangs out with Joel Johnson, guys.
Yeah,
Joel Johnson is his pit man.
You're right. I'm kind of lucky. Yeah, I get to sit with Joel and just try to absorb his aura and everything that he knows.
I was gonna say,
he's amazing. That even to this day, how meticulous, and he's just. I'll go through my car and think my car is dialed, and Joel's watching me. He's like, Scotty, hand me your car. So he'll go through my car. And he's like, no, it brings the scales out and does this, and he tweaks it and everything. And, then I know if I suck, it's because of me, not because, my setup.
I think we are on board with the Mangler. I believe his car is the yellow one there. So
Probably.
Monty, trying to move his way to the front, has some nice low 11 second lap times in there. Looks like a problem for Mason as he's off the track with a 10-9. Oh, I jinxed him. Announcer's jinxed. Sorry, Monty. My bad.
Monty, long-time carpet oval guy, outdoor asphalt oval guy. He lived the oval world for a decade. And he was...
then he came to his senses.
Started running on-road. Yeah.
I'm kidding. I started racing oval, in fact. I used to be good. I made a guy quit one time. We traveled to a race. He traveled with us. And then my dad's like, let the kid drive your car. And I drove it like half a second a lap faster than he was like, that's it. After this, I'm done. I can't even drive in a circle correctly.
Another old school guy, Dave Vera from the Florida group here. Dave, longtime RC guy for a long. There's the Mangler in our video here. That's the Mangler, Monty Panzica right there.
Is that a Cubs hat?
I don't know.
Go Cubbies? He's the type of guy who would just give me a hat.
There's Hanulek, Hanulek. Importer of Awesomatics USA.
Mm-hmm. Calls everybody kid.
There's Randy Castor from One Up Racing. Say hi, Randy. That's Randy right there. That's the man behind
Throw
One Up.
something at him.
Edgar Fialos. Do you know Edgar?
I know Edgar.
And he made me proud.
Why?
I roll up straight to me in blue. He's still rocking it to me like he's done for a long time.
He's a lifer.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, lifer.
He's loyal to a fault. No, not about Tamiev. I didn't mean that. like that. That came out all wrong. Look, there's Cavo.
We got Cavalier here in the far right.
Sexy
Then
Lexi Tyler.
Sexy Lexi Tyler, yep, is there.
Do you know all these guys?
I know most of them, yeah. Anthony Burnett is right there to Lex's right as you're looking at him. And Jeff Hammond from Australia, then Chris Adam. Chris is the one that owns RCCA track in Dallas.
Okay.
They have the Full Throttle Champ race third weekend of January. Unfortunately, with the leap year this year, it moved everything a week later in next year's calendar.
Oh.
And I can't go to that race, unfortunately.
There's a leap year this year?
2024, we had leap year.
Cool.
And it kind of shifts the calendars. So, unfortunately, can't do it. So, we got Gonzalez Cortez. You see him to the left side there. Former Reedy Race champion.
I was about to say he's a Reedy Race
Reedy
winner
Race
as well.
champion he is.
And we are rolling here. Race number 4 of 7 in our modified division. Burnett going to lead them out. Adams Lewis, Tyler Cortez, Ryan Cavallari, Julian Wong, David Mayhew, and Jeff Hammond. David Mayhew is the owner of this fine facility. His kid races dirt oval cars.
They run a Legends right now. Him and his dad both. Dave Mayhew, longtime RC enthusiast, used to be carpet oval, asphalt oval, huge.
That's right.
Back in the day.
Before,
back in your Rice Burner racing days and all that. Yeah,
I think it was after that.
Yeah, it was. But and now his son's going to start running late model. Just turned 14 years old, so he's legal to race late model. So he said they got a big race in 2 weeks. So. They're going to be back at it. So we're in their race shop.
Yeah.
So it's, like an immaculate NASCAR shop. And so they got the hobby shop in here during the race, and then it goes to the front. And then, so this is his race shop here. So, they're big time in the roundy around racing.
They had to get us a extension cord, so I went over to the work booth where they keep all their stuff, and he opens it up. There's an engine on the ground. I'm like, that's not something you see every day in the storage facility at the RC track.
Right, exactly. More shout-outs. Diego Morganti, how are you? Yes, I'm hoping to go to the Winter Nats. Big time we're talking 8-scale on-road racing. So the Miami Grand Prix unfortunately got moved to January, and it really put a hamper in, I think, on a lot of the 8-scale races, because now there's the Miami Grand Prix in January, the Winter Nats in February, and then the KO Grand Prix in April, all in southern Florida there. So guys are having to pick and choose this weekend. If I wasn't here spending quality time with you and a throbbing brain around the world covering the World Championship, I'd be down at Nuggets Raceway in Arcadia, Florida, running the Cow Patty 8-scale on-road race.
Oh, yeah. That's a big one. I've heard of that.
Oh, yeah. That's a beautiful track. Greg Esser and his family have built a absolute gorgeous 8-scale track there. So that's where I'd be. But I'm here spending quality time with
This is better.
Yeah, exactly.
Prunette with a new hot lap there at 10.8. That's from France?
Yes, he is from France.
Then it must be Brunet.
It could be. I always say Brunette, but it could be.
The T's are always silent in French.
Yeah. Hammond from Australia, running for a Serpent. Good to see Jeff up here. Jeff, one of the top guys in all of Australia.
Is there anybody from New Zealand here racing?
I don't think so.
Okay, because then I can always call that flag Australia.
As far as I know.
The New Zealand one's the same, but it has different colored dots.
Correct. They're red. They're stars. So they're red in the New Zealand flag. Trust me, I have screwed it up for the last couple of years because I spent so much time in Australia and New Zealand for this last year. So
when we did the on-road Worlds in Japan last year at the Infinity Raceway, I'm like,
you get it right.
Some of them I didn't even have a guess.
That was an awesome race.
It wasn't bad.
Yeah, that
was
good.
That was a good week. I got to work with Ken Stout instead of you.
Yeah, I know. It's definitely a step up. Ken Stout is an icon in the world of motorsports racing.
His stories are way better.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Yeah, because he's talking about stories with Roger Penske and, Rusty Wallace and, all that kind of stuff. Yeah, he's been around the block a few times. He's definitely one of the most famous people in the world of commentary in the world of motorsports in America.
Looks like Brunette and Hammond going to move to the top of the board, and Mason may be able to hold on to that 3 spot for now, but Lex is a Northern California on-road staple. If there's an on-road race, Lex is there.
Exactly.
He's got more time on these tracks in the California area than anybody, I think. So he's been working hard this week.
Craig O'Brien is online.
Craig with a handstand to the face. Slap.
What?
He was the first guy I did that to.
Really?
I was blacking out, and
Oh, that's right. When you hit him.
I ended up like man slapping him.
Oh, yeah, you hit him hard. Wow, I forgot about that.
It wasn't very nice. I'm sorry, Craig. I still feel terrible to this day. My apologies.
He was laughing about it just off camera, off mic here a few minutes ago, Craig. He saw your name in his chat and you're like, God, remember that. See, now I'm trying to get a burn on you. All right, we got modified on the track right now, Group 11 of 14. Anthony Brunette leading the way. Fast 3, 32.6 puts him at the top. You mentioned Stuart Mason, nice kid. Well, kid, I mean, I knew him when he was a kid. I don't know how old he is now, but he's getting up there. Lex Tyler, Chris Adams, Ryan Cavalieri. Ryan did some off-road a couple weeks ago. We were at Beach RC for the Masters of the Dirt. Ran well there. Now he's running some touring car. That wraps up that one. JP, I don't think they know. They have food there, but no chicken nuggets at Nuggets Raceway. Maybe they should do that, step that up. See, Steve Miller, the throbbing brain knows all. Australia has an extra star as well as a 7-point Federation star. That's the difference between New Zealand and plus the colors of the there's Dominic Greiner. You see them there in a Serpent. Harley Eldridge, she's the one that's standing on. Absolutely talented young lady. Made ETS A-Main and modified earlier this year. The full field was there, and she absolutely earned it. Qualified directly into a modified A-Main. Pretty amazing for Harley.
We went and had dinner with her and her family last night.
Awesome.
Wonderful people.
Yeah, very nice
super
folks.
fun dinner.
Exactly. You got Jeff Mackey all the way on the far right. He is from Australia, the land down under. Looks like Kemp Anderson next to him as we go from right to left. Then we got Mattia Colina, who's like one of the lead mechanics that works with Mikhail Orlowski. Got Matthew White from UK. Then Ryan Maker there to the right.
Of RC Maker.
Yes, of RC Maker. He came out, built his own car now. That is a huge step.
It looks pretty cool.
Yeah, well done to him.
Randy's running it, the one-up guy.
Oh, Randy is? Oh, okay. Oh, that's awesome.
Look, I knew something.
So kudos to him, yes. Dominic Greiner, as I mentioned, he'll be the all-pink car. Always rocks a pink car, no matter where. Always doing that. Got Rick Howard out there. He's driving the TC8 to Ocho. We talked about that earlier, how cool it is to see Associated back in the on-road game. What else did we call everybody out? Oh, Kevin E. Bear's in this one from Quebec, Canada. Kevin and I were reminiscing some good old days when we first met him, and I drove up to a race in Toronto, and he didn't speak a lick of English back in the day.
Kevin?
Yeah, Kevin E. Bear. And then the next year, Paul and I drove from Milwaukee. We drove up there, Lemieux and I, and he says that was a turning point in his life of RC racing when we went up there, and it really changed his mentality and everything, and wanted to become a full-time pro RC racer. So that was a really nice thing to hear from him. From Canada, All right, Mattia Colina leading this way. He's from Italy. Quite the international field. If you look at this one, Harley Eldridge in this one from the UK, Kevin from Canada, Dominic Greiner from Germany. Then we got the Aussies, Maker and Mackey. And then Kemp Anderson, Rick Howard here from the US of A, and Matthew White. Got the Union Jack next to his name. He's from the UK. Some people say they're from the UK, some from Great Britain, some from England. It really depends where.
They're different.
Yes and no.
Oh.
I mean, the United Kingdom is like all of them. Scotland, England, the whole thing. Then there's just England, then there's just Great Britain. So there's many ways that you can talk.
So they're different.
A bit, yes. Technically same, but
it's
technically
it's like saying I'm from North America.
Yeah, because
instead of just specifically
from
where
America.
I'm from America. More specifically, I'm from California.
Which is its own country.
Terrible.
Yes.
So, 10-7s as we start to quicken here. How do you say it?
Mattia. That's what I say. Not that it's right. Dominic Greiner got hot lap there. 10-7 for him. Two guys 10-7. Him and Mattia Colina. Harley at a 10-8. Kevin at 10-9.
I'm saying it's going to rain 10-second lap times here.
We got a couple more heats here as we get faster and faster after our practice rounds yesterday were technically not for seeding, but they did use them to set up the groups for today. And then we're using these 2 rounds to set up our qualifying heats for the World Championship.
Starting to pace off here as they're dropping a couple tenths. Maybe the fresh tires right off the back a little bit better, or maybe it's just a little bit of nerves.
32.5, 32.6, and a 33.0 from Harley. Good to see Harley running so strong. She does a lot of racing. She's a great racer. As I said, she qualified, made an A main at the ETS, which is a huge accomplishment.
And dual wielding, off-road and on-road.
Yeah, she does it all. Loves it.
I met them, very briefly at the Off-Road World Championships that were at Hobby Action.
Ah, you went down there for that? Yep.
You didn't? Oh, that's right.
I did not.
It was a good
I
race.
was.
You weren't there.
Oh, another burn. What's your burn list up to here? You got 5 already
Getting
on the
my
first day?
steps in.
Yeah, definitely getting your steps in. Yeah, we get to go to do the Worlds in Australia. Oh, man, I was there. We'll save that story for later. But, yeah, great
Bill
time.
Darris. Hello.
Whoa.
Right.
Oh, hey, Bill. Holy cow.
I've been missing you at Axial Fest. I used
What's
to
up?
see him once a year. He'd pop up at Axial.
Yeah, but I used to see him once a year when the guy had his Vegas race. For
I hope
so
that's
long.
true, and he's not going to be like, that wasn't me, Charlie. That's happened to me before.
All right, Mattia Colina still holding the top 3 laps. 32.5, Dominic Harley. Ryan Maker. Good to see Ryan. Ryan has not raced much. He used to be a staple in on-road racing. He raced everything in Australia, would always go to the TITC in Thailand. Just race come everywhere. And then when he got married, has a family now, kind of focuses on the brand. Now he's with his own car. I had a chat with him, and it was he was really, really in a good place with life and family, his company. Happy to be here. Proud to have people running his car at the World Championships. It's something that he's very, very proud of. Oh, Dominic getting a little bit crossed up there, a little sideways, getting out in the dust. 15 seconds left to this one. Going to put him 32.5. Anthony Brunette, who had the time from the previous heat, sitting second over. Dominic Greiner now stepping up here. Kevin E. Bayer moving up here, closing stages of this heat, doing some faster 3 laps to move them up into the top 5. These guys circulate, finish their time. Again, just practice, but important practice as they're taking your fastest 3 consecutive laps to try to earn your spot in the heats. Alexander Wild, what's up, Alexander? Good to have you follow along. Welcome to Bakersfield, California. Beautiful finish line raceway here. Coverage on Live RC of the World Championships. Got a lot of names that we've seen, some that we haven't seen in a while. Good to see Cyril Indiane. He's from France. Longtime racer. And stepped away, kind of did the family thing. Still raced a little bit, but not as hardcore as he was. But, yeah, he's been running pretty well in practice so far. We got the legend in this one. Maybe one of the most iconic names in all of RC. Asushi Hara.
I don't know why, but I've watched him run more laps than most people. Every time I notice he was on the track, I'd be like, oh, Hara's running.
So to our old school guys in the world, in the throbbing brain watching us, you know the name Hara. To the new people that might not be familiar with the name, Asushi Hara is one of the iconic people in all of the world. He was your official first touring car world champion.
Oh, that's right.
In 2000, Yatabe Arena, he won the world championship back in the day. There's a dispute about that. If 2 years earlier, David Spichette, when they had touring cars, just came to the kind of the world scene, and they had added it. They had an unofficial race in England where they ran on carpet and everything. It was like a tag team. You had to have 2 people on the team, and David had ended up winning it. So Some people say he was the official first, but, officially, according to IFMAR, it's a Tsuchihara. He won it. Was the first one. So he took some time away, still worked a little bit in the industry, took some time away, got married.
Yeah.
And now this last year, he has been racing hardcore. He's been to a couple of my events over in Asia, and he's in a good place in life.
Yeah.
He's very happy. He's so happy to be still embraced as one of the goats of our world. You go to a race, and everybody wants to get a picture with him. Everybody wants a signature. He's just relishing in his career that he's had, and now, like I said, in a good place, married, happy to go home, and looking forward to the next race. And he's one of my favorites for sure.
He's kicking off his brand too, Hara Racing. So
Absolutely,
that's awesome.
I put an order in for a hat. I wanted one of his hats. Although I got to turn the brim because I'm way too old and fat for a flat brim. So yeah, we gotta curve the brim. Lucas Urbain, he is from France.
He is from France.
Absolutely. ETS winner, one of the top guys in Europe, just a great guy, working for Awesomatics now. His home track is that beautiful, beautiful track there in Luxembourg.
I've been chatting with him. I'm like, so what are you doing? I worked at Awesomatics. I'm like, what did you do before that? He was a switching yard guy.
Exactly. Worked at the train, on the train system in France.
He was like night shift. He had this whole building all to himself.
Yep.
Hung out all day.
But he had a pretty important job making sure,
right.
He couldn't sleep on his job.
Right.
No. So he's able to do this. Bryce Butterfield, well-known nitro guy, been running electric, runs for Serpent. Sam Isaacs, one of the top guys in the United States for RC.
I always thought Sam was mainly a carpet guy.
I mean, that's what he's mainly known for. But
I think that's just location.
Well, correct. Yeah, he's from the East Coast. 17-time U.S. national champion is Sam, and great guy. And
17?
17-time.
Oh my
national
gosh,
title.
I did not know that.
Yes, he's kind of a big deal.
Wow.
And Jacob Cruz, I haven't seen in a couple 3 years, and he's now almost. Well, he's taller than you, but he's almost taller than me.
When they walked into the hotel, I'm like, "Is that Jacob? Or do you have another kid I didn't know about?"
Yeah, he is sprouted up like a weed. And I was able to have a chat with him yesterday, and just, great, wonderful family, Filipino family, just a very respectful kid. I was great. In between his races, he was sitting over in the bleacher section doing his homework.
Yeah.
I
almost made fun of him. I'm like, no, you shouldn't make fun of that. It's a good thing. Do your trigonometry. Well, how do you say that one? Ryoski.
Where I'm looking. I would think the R is probably signed. It's probably Yosuke.
Oh, I bet you're right. Yamamoto. That's
yeah. I think so. Just like, although I used to say Dasuki, but it's Daisuke.
Yeah.
Yeah. But it's funny. It's a crapshoot.
And then there's another one. There's Daisuke, and then Daisuke is actually a phrase, not a name. And it's, I don't know. I didn't seem like it was a good phrase based off of the reaction. We've got Sauta Gota, Christopher Kropp, and Cyril. How do you say the last name?
Indiane. Christopher Kropp.
NDA?
That's kind of how we roll. He's from France. Christopher Kropp, longtime modified touring guy. Had a top 3 at the Worlds in second place in 2022. 5 times he's made the A main in World Championships. Another guy that is now embracing life. Married, has a kid. Just in the next chapter of their life. Great guy.
Oh, fun fact for you.
Fun fact time from Charlie.
Lucas Urbain does not pronounce the S in Lucas when he's at home.
He just says
it's
Luca?
A silent S.
Luca?
Luca.
There you go. See? Boom. Tom Cockerill is online. Do you remember Tom? Yes, we all know Tom. Tom, this is the first time I said it. Brilliant job at the Euros, dude. Absolutely brilliant job on your commentary, your interviews, running across the track to go from the interview back to the headset, back to just round of applause for Tom. Tom, that was awesome.
What do they call him? They call him Cockers.
Yeah, he is. He got started racing full. I don't know what the corny cars they had that he races.
The corny cars.
I don't know what they're called. Tom, you'll save me. I don't know what they're called. Sorry.
You'll save me.
He was big time getting into full scale racing and everything. So Tom, great to have you again. Well done at the Euros, man. All right, Tom. I'm Tom and everybody. I'm out.
Do it.
I'll be right back.
Speaking of running around to get interviews, get on your horse, bud.
4, 6, and 8. Still our top 3 here. 32.6. Sam Isaac, keep going, guys. Keep going. Sam Isaac, 32.7. Hara, 32.78. So getting down to hundreds of the
Scotty's going to be back with us in just a few, but you see this one winding down. Luca's going to go to the top. Luca, actually. Quick lap of a 10.7 for him. Isaacs did a 10.7 as well. I believe both of them on automatic, so that makes sense. But Hara going to be in that third spot. I believe that's maintained the same off of the top 3 as well. Let's look here. It is. Butterfield, Cruz, Yamamoto, Goto, Krop, and NDA rounding out our finishing order here in race number 13 as we bring up our field for race number 14. Bruno Coelho, Mikhail Orlowski, Mark Reinhard, Alexander Hagberg, Akio Sobu, Ronald Volker, Hayato Ishioka, Nicholas Lee, and Jin Sawada. Jin and Shin Sawada, both very fast racers. Shin is running in the Spec class.
10, 9,
race 14. Roll them out.
7, 6, less than 5.
Getting ready to roll these guys out is a beautiful look over the track. Driver's stand and race control. See the green and white there of Hagberg, the orange and white, that should be Coelho. And then I don't know who the right, I think that was Akio, white and red, but we'll get that all sorted out here. As our final round, or final heat of round number 1 gets underway here, the top seeds in our modified division. And as we've mentioned many times, this is based off of the open practice seeding that they had.
All right, guys, we're here staging here. This is race number 14.
He took the chat away, folks. I don't know what he did. There's too many buttons. Nope. Nope. Oh, God. Scotty has 100 windows open on his computer. I'm going to stop touching it. Yeah, as you see him get in the field and spread out here, everybody finding their happy, safe space on the track. I'm going to try to rip some lap times. I'm going to go Coelho out of the gates with a 10.8. 10.7 for Orlowski. 10.8 for Reinhard. 10.7 for Sobu. 10.7 for Volker as well. Lee and Sawada, maybe some dust on the tires, but Coelho coming back with a 10.7. We look like we had one getting picked up off the track. I did not catch it. At the front, it's Coelho, Orlowski. Now Reinhardt making his presence felt here as Orlowski takes that one back with a 10.6, and this is based off their 3 consecutive right now. Sobu now up into the top with a 10.6, or 10.7 rather. Reinhardt being real consistent, a bunch of 10.7s in a row. Or no, sorry, 11 flat that time by. Orlowski and Coelho going back to back on 10.6s. 10.6 there for Sobu, 10.7 for Reinhardt. We jump on board here. I believe that is Coelho in the orange and white, just working through that chicane section around the 180 down the straightaway. Big power through the sweeper, up on the curves. Last time by was a 10.6. This time by looks like a 10.6 again. Orlowski with a 10.6 also. Oh. Coelho now in the orange and white through that short chute section into our mini switch to the front side straight. At the front of this one, he did several 10.6s in a row, then a 10.7 on accident. Orlowski's trying to do the same, couple 10.6s and a 10.7. You see him separated by 0.03 of a second with their top 3. And seating, not only does it group you better, but it's pretty confidence boosting as well when you can go out and make stuff like that happen. As he gets now in traffic, which normally you wouldn't think would be a big deal, but it's all on the line here. I believe that was with Sobu. So Orlowski with a little open track, not able to capitalize. Coelho with an 11 flat there as he had to get by a car, so he's going to get back on the horse and reset his 3. 31.92 for Coelho, 31.95 for Orlowski, 32.28 for Sobu. Reinhardt with a 35.25, or 52 rather, as their quick 3 consecutive. Coelho now 10.5 that last time by. looking to make it happen here, wants to put a stamp on this. Fastest through practice, wants to be fastest through seeding, does a 10.9 that time by, so not going to make it happen. Down, up, and around. Coming across the line that time by, going to be a 10.6, so he tries to get back on it, but no improvements thus far. Through the start finish, another 10.5, so if he can clip another 10.6 or a 10.5, this should reset his quick. He's got enough open track to get to the line. We'll see what happens. Across he goes with another 10.6. So that should improve it slightly. Yeah, 31.85 now. One more. Well, 10.7, not going to do him any favors. So Orlowski still sitting in that 2 spot with that same 31.95. Sobu with a 32.28. Reinhardt with a 32.47. And Jin Sawada now up to that 5 spot. And after that, it's Ishioka, Volker, Lee, and Hagberg. It looks like Volker and Hagberg may be off the track. Hagberg after only 1 lap. Volker after 3. Nicholas Lee still out there circulating, trying to get the lap times a bit lower. Last time by his quick lap 10.9. Coelho again with a 10.6. A slightly quicker 10.6 for Orlowski now. Sobu with the 11 flat last time by. Orlowski with another 11.6. Reinhardt with a, ooh, bad one there, 14.6. Let's see what happened. Recirculating, I believe, that green and white, if I'm not mistaken. Probably Nicholas Lee. I remember that paint job. And he does have, looks like, Sobu working with him? I believe so. Coelho with another 10.6. Orlowski with a 10.7. Sobu with a 10.8 that time. Ooh, little rubbing of the curbs there. Gets it back underway. Going to cost him a few. Sobu just across the line. 10.6. Nope, 10.9. Drop back now to pick up. You got it. That is time on the master clock. Coelho coming in on a cool down lap. 12.5, Orlowski 11.4, but top seed after our first round going to be Coelho and owner of the hot lap, a 10.5. Orlowski's hot lap was a 10.61 to Coelho's 10.56, so barely half a tenth separating those guys on quick lap. Sobu with a 10.68 is his quick lap, Reinhardt with a 10.76, and Sawada with a 10.75 as well. So lots of hot laps possible. Just got to string 3 of them together. As that was our final race of round number 1 of seeding practice. There will be, I think, a very short break because they got to do like a save in the computer and make sure that race number 1 is queued up at the correct time, so they do a buffer to make that a lot easier. Everyone clamoring around the track exit to gather their belongings. But we will be bringing you non-stop coverage of the 2024 IFMAR ISTC On-Road World Championships from Finish Line Raceway in Bakersfield, California. Local time here is 10:40 in the morning, in case you were wondering. I know that's a hot topic in the chat. What time is it there? And as Scotty mentioned earlier, we're like 5 minutes from the Bakersfield airport, so that's great. But we are in a small holding as they're resetting their round and getting ready to bring out the spec round again. But I think it'll be a few minutes. And Scotty's down in the pits getting ready to talk to some pros, so don't go away. He'll be with us in just a moment. And we're going to throw it down to Scotty in the pits.
Very much, Charlie. We're here with Sam Isaac, 17-time U.S. national champion, his first World Championships for touring car. Take us through the last couple of days. How's it going?
Yeah, it's been. I knew this would be a hard race. It's definitely been tough. Trying to keep pace with all the top Europeans, but my car feels good. I just need to try and drive as clean as I can and hope for no mistakes and go from there.
Obviously, racing against the world's best here, that's a whole different level and things like that. But does that give you a chance to push yourself even more to find out? In the U.S., you're obviously the best. How do you deal with that, trying to keep pace with them guys?
Yeah, it's hard. I mean, when the whole the European level is really like a whole nother level, and it's hard to keep pace with them. I think we can do pretty good on carpet, but on asphalt, we just don't have the experience. 12 scale's okay too, but yeah, it definitely pushes you to try to level up and work on your car and work on your lines to just try to keep up with them and learn from them. So yeah, I think it's an awesome experience all around. So I always look forward to when any Europeans come here to race with them.
Awesome. Well, best of luck to you. I look forward to talking to you again.
Thank you, Scotty.
All right. Thank you, Sam Isaac. Let's get Mikael Orlowski in here, Schumacher. Mikael, another World Championships here. Definitely changing conditions from the morning to the afternoon now, right under the sun. How was your first practice run here?
It was very good. The car is good for 5 minutes. Bruno is extremely fast with his car, but that was the first time he did 5 minutes because he was running 2 cars yesterday. And he did some mistakes, and it's all about the 5 minutes now. So I'm happy with my 3 laps. I was slightly behind him, maybe 0.1, but if you hit good 3 laps, it makes that difference. But on 5 minutes, I was very strong. So I think we have 2 more chances to change the car a little bit. But the track is going to change throughout the day. In the morning, it will be different. Now it will be getting warmer, so the cars will be behaving differently. And then we'll have the evening Q1, which will be again different conditions. So the temperature changes so quickly here at this time of the year, so it's very difficult for us to keep up with it. But we need to do our best.
All right. Well, best of luck to you. I'm sure we'll talk to you again. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
All right. Let's get Bruno in here. Bruno, come on. Step on in. All right. How are you? Yeah, life is good. Another World Championship. Tell us how your run went.
Yeah, it was not a solid run, I would say. It was super fast. I flipped 2 times. Traction is super high at the moment, so we need to fix it. We need to try to find out something to not make the car flip, traction roll, and to make me safe for the qualify.
Now, you're quite a bit different than, coming here. When you guys were here earlier for the warm-ups, traction was very, very high. Obviously, you started a couple of days ago, it was low, and now it's getting back to that higher level. Was it still higher even at the warm-up than it is now?
I think right now the traction is exactly the same as we had at the warm-up. Yeah.
Awesome. Well, I'm sure we'll talk again, but good luck in defending your title. Absolutely. You got a couple, and we'll see you again.
I'll try my best. Thank you.
All right, Bruno. All right, let's get Mark in here. How you doing, buddy?
I'm doing okay, yes.
Yeah, another World Championship. It's another day at the office for Mark Reinhardt.
Yeah, definitely. Let's see how it goes. I mean, so far, yeah, it wasn't the greatest run now, but I have to do some more work.
Awesome. You've got many titles, and we, you and I, our relationship and our friendship started many, many years ago, 2004. And you think about where your career has gone from them days, and been around the globe. You've won races in almost every continent in the world. Do you still enjoy it?
Yeah, definitely. Otherwise, I wouldn't be here. So and I was so able to fight with the younger kids. So I will try to challenge them as much as I can. And so far, I think the chance is right there.
Well, we'll talk to you again. Best of luck.
Thank you.
All right. Now we're going to bring in one of the greatest our world of racing.
Number 13.
What's that, number 13?
Yeah.
Hari. He's always racing. Charlie and I were talking about you. How long you've been here. You were the original OG first touring car champion from 2000. Do you remember that?
Slightly remember. It's so long time ago.
A long time ago.
Yeah, it was like 24 years ago already. So, yeah, I have still enjoy to join these high competitions. I saw many new guys and then new generations, and still make me something of motivation to fight with them.
Sure. Yeah. Absolutely. I mean, you got a lot of people that, we know you from the long time, but there's another young generation that maybe don't know Hara, and, that you're a world champion from 8 scale and on-road and everything like that. So a whole new generation to learn about Hara.
Yeah, I hope, yes. Also, I learned from them, too, because they have something new school. So it's really have big meaning to. Still, I joined for the World Championships.
Awesome. And you got your Hara Racing brand going here. I told you I'm going to get one of the hats from you. Yeah, absolutely. Tell us about your brand.
Yeah, I have a brand, but no products at this moment. I'm more the help for fun RC industry with hard racing. So maybe at some point, maybe I'm gonna make some racing parts, but mainly I target to make more people into this hobby, with more teach them or play with them for fun RC cars.
Oh, I see you running the lunchbox races and all the Tamiya stuff and all that kind of stuff, just to have fun in the hobby.
Yeah, I do fun and racing together. I think this is kind of mixed together to create this industry, I think.
Awesome. Well, good to see you, buddy. Best of luck.
Thank you.
All right. Tsuchihara, he's one of the legends, the OGs of our world of racing, whether it be touring car or off-road, just a great guy. Nice to have a chat with all the top guys here, and we'll see how it goes after the first practice run, getting ready for round number 2. Back to you, Charlie, in the studio.
Thanks very much, Scotty. Good stuff there from our top drivers in our modified division. You see, Bruno, actually, he seemed confident, but still realizing that he had some setup changes to make the car so he could push harder. So, interesting. As we are back underway now with our 17.5 division, this is heat number 1, Starling Gibson, Gareth Hayward, Roger Andrade, Gabriel Osario, Nicholas Acosta, Kyle Wolf, Christian Arbolita, Oliver Kramen, sure. Nate Sutherland and Kerman Carman, but those last 4, obviously, not here. Our first heats had some people that didn't make the trip, and they didn't take them out because they weren't sure if they were going to show up all of a sudden. But this is round number 2 of seeding underway, as the time is now 10:45 California time. So that round took us an hour and 45 minutes. Not too shabby, not too shabby at all. Gibson with a quick lap of a 13.4, Hayward with a 13.4, Andrade with a 14 flat, Acosta with a 14.4, 14.7 for Osario, Wolf with a 14.7 as well. Looking to be a 3-lap time. Where did that go? A 41 and some change for Gibson. Gibson across the line with another 13.4, a new quick lap, in fact. Gibson just at the line now. Ooh, bit of a rough one there, 14.1. But Hayward kind of running nose to tail here, picking their way through the crash traffic. Coming across start finish. That'll be Gibson and Hayward together, both checking in with a 13.6 and a 15.5 for Hayward, though. Oh, straight away. I looked away for just a moment and looked up, and there's cars parked sideways. I think that was Kyle Wolf we picked up for a moment there. Eventually, by the end of the weekend, we'll know all of the car number or paint schemes, because it'll be super easy. I bet you the cameraman can see the numbers. I could say the numbers, and then he'll know. We'll work on that. .115 left to go in this one. Heat number 1 of 7 in our Spec division. Gibson with a new quick lap, 13.2 as he starts to get the hang of things. Last time by was a 14.1. Hayward with a 14 flat, 14.5 for Acosta. Andrade did a quick lap, and it looks like maybe off the track. Osario just checked in with a 15.6 and an 18.1 for Wolf. Gibson has a number 2, if that helps. I believe this actually looks to be Gibson based off of what I'm seeing here. He tries to find his way through some traffic to get those clean runs. Gibson down the back straightaway. Into that short chute now. Into the kinky area and across the line with 13.7, so not too shabby. Shaved a little, he shaved nearly a full second off of his top 3 laps. He's down to a 39.86 now. Howard still on a 42, Costa on a 43. So Gibson, class of the field at the moment. Down the back straight for the final time, avoiding the crash traffic and the sweeper. Going to try to finish up strong here. Did a 13.6 last time, 13.5 that time. And that will do it for race number 1. After we complete this second round of seeding, there's going to be a bit of a break because they're going to resort for the third round. You see our final results there. Gibson, Hayward, Acosta, Andrade, Osario, and Wolf, our running order. Up next, we will have Rodrigo Salgado, Wade Solomon, Brandon Hickson, John Krillis, Mr. Tim Long, Camilo Alvarez, Christian Torres, Jack Saunter-Chun, and John Rocha. Christian's another one that's been racing for a long time. He used to be a regular out at the Tamiya track. I think he, no, maybe he didn't work there. Tamiya used to put on an event at the Long Beach Grand Prix when that would come into town, that they would get a track there, and they'd put on demo races for the people in the expo area. It was a little tiny carpet track, and I got hired up to be their PA guy. And we'd do like fake races. We'd set up these guys to all go out there and race each other, and we'd call it the action, and the people would gather around. We'd have folks hanging out watching us race cars like all day. It was great. We would do 45-minute shows with a 15-minute break all day long. It was pretty awesome. Then they do demos with, have you guys seen those Tamiya semi-trucks and the tanks that they have that are full function? I would get down on the semi-truck demos and go out there and drive the truck and do like announcing while we were flipping the switches and unhooking the trailers. It was super cool. It sounds really lame maybe, but trust me, it was cool. Race number 2, getting their warm-up laps in, then they call them to the staging area, which is right by the Hobby Wing banner, which is awesome.
Or any other racer that wants to help out. I don't think Weston's available right now. So
yes, that one.
Backside of the track. Thank you. Got anybody? No? Can't start a race without a mark.
That was pro.
Thanks, you got it? Appreciate it. All right, wait for your car number next.
We're going to get in trouble. We better stop it. A little more queuing up here. They stay on a they try to stay on a very strict schedule to keep the timetable right. That way everything's fair, and we don't have to race under the lights. I think that we should, on purpose, race under the lights, but that's just, I think it looks cool. But I'm sure for the racers it's not ideal. I think they do club racing out here under the lights. Coming out of the gate swinging, Solomon with a 14-1, 13-1 for Hickson. Krillis with 13-9. Tim Long is definitely having fun because he did a 19.5, so that probably means there's some drifting involved. Saunter with a 13.6, 14.7 for Rocha, 14 flat for Torres, and Alvarez with a 13.5. Start to get things together. Hickson now with a 13 flat, maybe going to be our first Spec driver down into those 12s. Alvarez 13.3, Solomon 13 flat. Oh no. Let me switch these. Ah, that's better. or 16.3 that time by for Hickson. Had a rough one. Alvarez with a 14.1, 17.9 for Solomon. 1 minute and 30 seconds into this one.
I'm back.
Scotty's back.
Did you miss me?
A little bit.
Just a little bit.
The flies attack me more when you're not here.
There are a few flies in here. We're gonna work on that. That program.
I'm solving this problem today.
It was great to have a chat with these guys.
Yeah.
And for most of them, pretty positive.
I totally forgot that most of Hara's stuff that he does right now is going out and running like these goofy classes, and it's just getting new people to go out and run. If more RC racers did that.
Oh, yeah, especially the top guys.
There's not too many of them that actively try to get people into this anyway, any way, shape, or form. And Spencer Rifkin's another one that's very active about that, trying to help people out. He does these clinics and stuff like that. So that stuff like that's great to see.
Absolutely. It was great to chat with them. And
RC is pretty complicated. It's similar to learning a new language. Like there's a lot of nuances. There's a lot of terms that you need to learn and tricks of the trade. And figuring out when you need to apply all these things. Use case scenarios, if you will. So getting tips from dudes who've been around for a long time, I think is one of the better things. Pro tips.
We got a bunch of the gang here from Columbia in this heat. And we're going to get all those folks on in an interview here sometime this weekend. We'll gather them all up.
I have to step away for a moment to tend to my other tasks, make sure that Matt's not having a meltdown. But I'll be back shortly.
All right, we miss you already. The throbbing brain will miss you for sure.
I lost the chat. How did you get it back?
You did.
No, you got it now.
Oh, yeah.
When you sat down, what button did you push? He had to tell me a secret. That's why he wouldn't tell you guys. We'll see you guys later.
All right, bye, Charlie. Miss you already. All right, so you guys are stuck with me now. I'm sorry about that, but you guys will have to suffice here. We got Brandon Hickson running here. Brandon, always quick, runs a lot of VTA USGT. Also, VTA is called Vintage Trans Am. So back in the day, if you're on-road racing, you know what VTA, Vintage Trans Am, we started that class up at Trackside at my old hobby shop in Milwaukee, Wisconsin, many, many years ago. I give credit to a guy named Marty Hagman started that. We took our old TC3s. HPI had a line of cool Camaros and Barracuda bodies and stuff like that, and we ran those, and it was just a blast. Run these treaded tires, and it was really, really cool, and we started that many, many years ago. It had to be, oh my, I'm going to date myself, 2003, 4, maybe 3 or 4, something like that. We started just as a fun way to really take some of our older cars and stuff like that, and it's grown through the years to be a very popular class at many of the tracks in the USA. Steve Miller, yes, Mighty Gripper Yellow is the controlled additive sauce that we have that we're using here at the IFMAR World Championship. They have a saucing station. They have tire warmers provided for everybody, so you can't bring your own tire warmers. The fine guys at Rude Dog, Sven Rudig and the guys stepped up. They got Rude Dog tire warmers here, so they have them spread out all through the tech area there. So after you go through the process, you can put tire warmers on. You're allowed to heat for 10 minutes maximum is what you can do. And the Mighty Gripper is there also. SXT not used here. We'll be using that in Cleveland in 2 weeks for the 44th running of the U.S. Indoor Champs 12-scale carpet race. We use SXT there. Death Design. We are in Bakersfield, California. That is where we are. A beautiful track here, finish line. Well done to Dave and Ryan, the organizers of this. Put together a beautiful facility. Zero complaints from everybody. Everybody's having a great time, and it's really working out to be a wonderful, wonderful world championship. We're all very excited. Even though we're just talking about practice right now, it's going to get better. It'll get better and faster, meaner, stronger. There's some of the guys from Columbia there. Hi. They can't hear me, but there's Rodrigo. You can see him there. They're all rocking the same logo and everything. It's really cool. There's Tim Long. There's Clive from Australia, one of the IFMAR officials that are here. Hello, checking in from GRC. Is that Mr. Kim from Korea? How are you? We had an amazing time at GRC. If you follow me on the book face or anything like that on Instagram, you saw I had our AOC at what is going to be the nicest on-road facility in the world. Is right outside Incheon in Gimpo, South Korea. Ooh, a little trouble on the back straight there. If you saw that, definitely put it on your list. Next year, we're going to have an AOC race there in Korea. If you're an international touring car guy, you want to go to what's going to be an epic facility, epic race, set a week's vacation around aside because it's going to be pretty awesome. Vegas Gym in the house. That's right. We're in Bakersfield, the home of Buck Owens. Exactly. You got Merle Haggard Street we drive down. Exactly. Dwight Yoakam. I'm a big country music fan, and Buck Owens and all the old school country. Not so much. We got military planes flying over because we're like right next to the airport, America, and so I'd love to find the country vibe that goes on here. But yeah, Merle Haggard, avenue or boulevard is right where our hotel is. So we got 3 rounds of seating today, as BJ says. BJ has got the 411. He's got the information all the time. 3 rounds today. If what was explained to me is correct, we're doing 2 rounds today, then a resort, and that resort will stay the same for after the 3rd seating round. There's not another resort. That's what it explained to me. I don't know if it's right or wrong, but that's what it told me. Fredo, I will try to ask that here. He says, what's harder, the Euros on carpet to TC or TC World to carpet? Yeah, but that's a good question. Rugspin checking in. What's up? How you doing? Good to have you follow along. Gold the frame. Martin Sorley. What's up, Martin? How are you? Checking in from Norway. I had a wonderful time up there, Martin. When I was there in June, it was awesome. First time in Norway, and RC racing in Scandinavia, to our Throbbing Brain listeners, is the best. The Motorsports Federation, they support the hobby. They help the clubs. They support the clubs. It's next level. I wish America was even close to what the support you guys have for the RC hobby in Scandinavia up there. It was awesome. Good to have you following along. All day checking in. How are you? Liebert, welcome. Chris O'Neill, how are you? Steve Miller, how are you? I think they get 12 sets, if I understand this correctly. They got 20 sets total that they use for practice. Then they can go through those sets, find out the ones that they like the most. A lot of guys are measuring them, weighing them, stuff like that. Real intricate to make sure they get all their sets correctly that they're happy with. We're using sweep tires. They're doing really, really well. We've had no complaints. Everything has been great. So a tip of the hat to Steve and John from Sweep Tire. Doing a great job. There's Brandon hustling out there to Marshall. You got Lucas Ellerbrook. And now we get Gus G at the top of the board in this one. Gus from Vegas. Jimmy Ray. Ed Woolley. Peter Knudsen, longtime friend of mine from Denmark. He is a longtime racer, raced with us in and now he's back doing a little bit of racing again. So it's really cool to have him. I met Boyan Stamanov from Bulgaria is here, and I met him a couple times this week. Able to have breakfast with him this morning, so it was really neat to have a chat with him. Lots of people from around the world. That's what makes the world so unique. James Stewart, how are you? Good to have you following along. Hey, Dennis checking in from Brazil. How are you, Dennis? Good to have you following along. Welcome to beautiful Finish Line Raceway here in Bakersfield, California. What is a beautiful day. It was quite cool this morning, and once the sun come up, it's probably about, I would say, 85 degrees outside. And just a beautiful facility, beautiful track. Good to have you following along. Mike Kaz, I'm kind of going to ignore that comment. Russell Thomas checking in from Tennessee. Been an outstanding couple days here. Practice for a couple days, and now we're getting kind of down to business now. Once we have some controlled practice going on where times are important, strategy is important. We talked to some of the guys here earlier. We talked to Jan. There's been the talk of in a morning run, new tires are not the way to go. So if you were joining us earlier, you saw Simon Lauder and Jan Rathajski, a couple of the stock guys. They did 3-4 laps, and then boom, they stopped and saved the tires. Want to save it because they liked second run or slightly used tires in the morning, made for better traction. Pierre Ronefalk, what's up, Pierre? How are you? World champion father. I was just going to comment. This is so odd that you were going to. I was just talking about Scandinavia and how awesome the motorsport federation up in Scandinavia, whether it be Sweden or Finland or Norway, stuff like that, how they embrace RC cars. And I was going to use your son, Pierre, as an example. When David Ronefalk won his 8-scale world title, he was up for sportsman of the year in Sweden, up against the rally racers and the Formula One and all that stuff, all the full-scale motorsports. They put David up for voting for Sportsman of the Year in Sweden. And that is just next level to anything in the world. So you guys hear me talk about from all the time. I'm talking about how awesome racing is and how they embrace the hobby up in Scandinavia. And that's another example of why it's so awesome. I got to race in Norway. I got to click off my 40th nation of my life. There's Peter Knudsen just walking by from Denmark. That's Peter. You see him there in the red shirt. Say hi, Peter, wave. Well, he can't hear me, but if he could hear me, he'd wave at you folks. I got to go to Norway this summer and race on what was an amazing racetrack there. 8-scale nitro is what I ran. And it was a great experience out there, just so much fun. I got to see how beautiful Norway was, the country and everything like that. And my friend Helge Johannesson took me around and treated me way too well, and we really had a good time. So I'm looking to go back to Norway next year and do some racing. I'd love to race in Sweden and Finland and go on there. I'd love to take a road trip and just go like way up north into the places where you just never go into the forest and stuff like that. Be pretty awesome. See, Pierre says, yes, in Sweden, RC is absolutely embraced by full-scale motorsports, and it's something we fail at terribly here. And I've been blessed to be a lot of places. I've been Finland and Norway and Denmark, and it's just beautiful up there. Used to go to I just brain faded for a minute. Oh my God, the DHI Cup. Jeez, used to get hired to commentate there. Kim used to hire me, and I used to go to the DHI Cup, which is one of the big back in the day of touring car. It was that, the LRP Masters, kind of before the ETS started. The DHI Cup was a must-attend race in the world of touring car. And I used to go to Denmark, and it was awesome there. I had a great time. It was really, really wonderful. I've been blessed to be a lot of places because of toy cars, and I appreciate it every time I get to go somewhere. All right, I got Clayton Young, the president of the Roar, our ruling body. Jeff Rowland, Daniel Crowder in this one. Jeff Cuffs, a long time OG of stock racing back in the day. He was always big wins. John Claudio in this one, Kyle Bergstrom, Glenn Wilson, Todd Mason, Furman Walker, another one of the OGs of touring car back in the day. Per Erickson's checking in. What's up, Per? In Odense, yes. Russell Thomas in the house. What's up, Russell? How are you? I'm doing well. Nick Skinner, what's up? Yeah, Nick. Everybody wants us to bring back Vegas, but it is just too expensive in Vegas these days. When you win the lottery, Nick, you finance it so I don't have to put my house on the line anymore, and I'm all in. I will facilitate that and run that event. But until then, we just think of the 15 or 16 years of great times we had in Vegas out there. I got Jeff Rowland out front. Right now, fastest 3 here in round 2, 36.8 for him. Cuff's looking strong. Cuff's got hot laps so far, 12-1 in this one. Javier Horton, I'm doing well, Javier. How are you? Laurent Treese checking in. How are you? Welcome to the party. Donato checking in from Brazil. You know, I gotta get my iPad out with my thing here. I gotta start checking off my country list that we have.
3 minutes left.
So it's good to have you. Yeah, I have a list on my iPad here that I got to find that with all the nations that we have that I use for all our events to try to find out how many nations, and we got quite a few already. That many folks from Europe and down in South America have been joining us. I'm sure we'll have some of the Asian countries checking in when they wake up. It's the middle of the night over there in Asia, so. I love doing that, so bear with me. I'm just getting my Get my iPad here fired up, and I'm sorry, my tablet. I don't want to give Apple any free promo. When they start giving me some stuff, then we'll start sharing it. All right, Clayton Young to the top of this heat. You go, Clayton. Old school, these guys, 36.5, him and Jeff. Kyle Bergstrom. Kyle used to race a lot. Used to work at Hacker. If you remember the Brushless Motor Company, Hacker, in the early years of Brushless. He was a big part. He worked there. All right, so we got – all right, I got my iPad here fired up. Got the thing going. All right, so we got Brazil. We're going to click Brazil off the list. I got Brazil. All right, let's see. We had Austria, Patrick. Let's see. What else we got on the list that we had? We got Denmark. I can click Denmark off our list already. We're Sweden. Got Sweden. Click Sweden off the list. What else? Where else are you guys watching from around the world? Chime in so I can click you off the list here, get my list going. Bill Darris, he would come out of retirement to come back to Vegas. Yes, sir. I think a lot of people would. It would be awesome. Don't get me going on that road, Bill. Don't even start, because I'll start thinking about doing one race, and then no. Because it's never going to be as good as it was. That's the thing. We're always going to kind of look back, and if I try to do it again, it's going to be hard to replicate what we did. Hey, Tony Reinhardt in the house. You see our back straight away, Tony Sport. I said it earlier in the broadcast. Tony Sport, the title sponsor of the 2024 IFMAR World Championships. You got a really nice banner you see in between the heats. We go to the driver's stand banner. You got Tony Sport. There's a good shot, MR33. So a big thanks to Tony and all the guys back home. Hope you're enjoying the show. It is good to be here. A beautiful facility, beautiful weather this week. And we are excited to bring you the play-by-play, lap-by-lap coverage of the IFMAR World Championship 2024 for both Spec, 17.5, and our modified. I hope not, Daniel. Daniel Cuglietta, how are you? I'm not picking a winner. I'm not, nothing, zip. So, Charlie, I'm sure he's going to ask me, Scotty, are you going to take nothing? Crickets. You're not going to hear anything from me because I ain't going to jinx nobody. You know what I mean? So I don't want to be that. I don't want to do that because then I feel bad. That's just, not good. As I mentioned earlier in the broadcast, we have 4 of the 8 world champions here in attendance. It's been a long career, 20-some years of world champion. Hara was the first in Japan. He was the first official. As I said earlier, David Spechette, quote-unquote, unofficially won the first one in 98 when they ran the Carpenter race with the low-seat car where the first one to glue the sidewalls and stuff like that. That was David Spechette in England. 2002 was Hara in Japan. 2002 was Surakarn. Great battle between Surakarn, Masami, and Barry Baker in South Africa. Then we go to 2004. Mark Reinhardt got his first title when we were in Kissimmee, Florida. That's the first time I met Mark and met Uwe Reinhardt, and kind of our lifelong friendship now has grown up from then. Then 2006, it was Andy Moore who took the title in Italy. Andy Moore then. Then it was Mark Reinhardt again in one of the most legendary World Championship races with him and Hara in Bangkok, Thailand there at RCS. It was something that people won't forget. Mark Reinhardt back-to-back. He got another win in 2010 in Germany. Then we went to the Netherlands, to the mock track in the Netherlands, where Jilly Scrosskap won in front of his family, in front of his home crowd, on the home track that he grew up in. Him and Hara went down and nosed the tail of that one. That was an amazing race. Then 2014, and went to the USA, to Florida, where Naoto won for Yokomo. 2 years later, Ronald Volker in that epic race in Beijing, China, with him and Bruno, came down to the wire, and Ronald was able to win his first title. And then it's been the Bruno show in 2018 in South Africa. Then we had the COVID time, life shut down for that. And then 2022, Bruno won it again in Italy. So Bruno right now 2-time defending, back-to-back. Is he going to be able to do it again? We won't know. I am graced with the presence of the one and only, the throbbing brain has missed you, Charlie Swanka, back with us, ladies and gentlemen.
He's back. He's back.
He is back.
I went and checked in with Matt. Everything's fine.
Everything good. They got the everything under
Everything's
control.
fine.
Him and Salton got everything
Totally
dialed in.
That was the main reason I could do this, because those guys are here, so I don't have to do anything. It's great.
Yuntak Kim checking in from South Korea. That is the owner of the beautiful GRC Raceway. Did you see the track I was at a couple weeks ago in Korea? I'm going to bring it up here on my phone. It is going to be the nicest racetrack in all the world. It is. It's not just a racetrack. It's a complex. It is
a facility.
It is a facility, and then some. It is staggering. I'm going to try to send some pictures here to Cam that we can show to the Live RC world. Look at this racetrack.
Man,
he just
that's
built
RC
it.
car track?
This is an RC
That
car
doesn't
track.
look like
Looks
RC
like a
car
go-kart
track.
track.
Yeah, right.
But he built this building here.
Man.
They had a track there before. He tore it down,
Folks,
built it all.
the picture he's showing me is very nice.
I'm going to send it to Cam and see if he can put it up. Indoor pits, indoor tarmac track, outdoor track, all the way. Full-blown coffee shop. And I'm not, a coffee shop that's like a lounge
cafe.
Cafe.
A
Thank you
cafe.
very much. Exactly. So I'm gonna send this to Cam and see if Cam can put this on.
Cam can do anything.
He
I
is.
found he's a magician. He makes the magic.
Magic man.
He's like he's kind of like Scory. He can bleep and bloop things into existence. I think.
All right, we got Robbie Dodge at the top of this one. Robbie with the cleanest pit space in all of RC. Always running an orange car. It's just him. Micah Milanowicz, how are you? Good to have you follow along. Jonathan checking in from South Africa. Good to have you following along. I got to check South Africa off my list here. I was slacking this morning. I'm new at this job, guys, so we got to click off South Korea. What, we got Sweden already? What other countries did I miss? Aaron Lane checking in. What's up, Aaron? We got Canada. Oh, Canada. We got that. The Burger Nation. Justin says, hello from the Burger Nation. I have no idea what the Burger Nation is, but I'm sure you'll tell us. What else? Who else did we get? Trying to see what other countries we have. Oh, we got Germany. I know somebody from Germany was checking in already. Good.
What
we got
a
Tony
country.
Sport checking in. Got Norway. Let me find my Norway here. There we go. So we'll see how many countries check in this week. We have royalty in the chat room. The one and only Lee Martin, ladies and gentlemen.
Lee Martin?
Lee Martin, yes.
Lee Martin.
Yeah. Leroy checking in.
Lee's one of my favorite UK racers. He ran for Novak way back in the day.
Back in the day.
I got to work with him a little bit. Those guys were always fun.
Always a good time. Hope you're doing well, Leroy.
Of the international countries, UK folks are some of my favorite. They're always fun to hang out with. And they all like beer.
Oh, Werner Schmitzer in the house. How about your Jets there, Werner? They took our Packers, Aaron Rodgers now. He's a big he's a Canadians fan, a hockey team, and he's a Jets fan. I bring him a hat all the time. He wants a hat for all his teams. So
Authentic?
Yeah, exactly, authentic. So I always hook him up.
Yeah, you guys should always ask Scotty to bring you things to races. He loves doing favors for racers, so he has this extra bag of items that he can bring you all the time. He gets free check bags on all of his flights.
I get a good yes. Shout out to American Airlines. They take very good care of me. I get very good luggage allowance.
I really do miss my Scotty Ernst pass that I had for the year. He got me on his program for some sample thing that he had a voucher, and he's like, you get one employee. So I was in his employee, and I got upgraded for like 10 flights in a row. It was amazing.
He stopped talking bad about me for a whole year.
Yes. You were my hashtag Scotty Ernst travel agency. This one in the books looks like Robbie Dodge going to take this one. Albeiser in that 2 spot. Xavier Klingforth. After that,
we got more shout out. Miklos Abadas checking in from the UK. How you doing, Miklos? You ever met? You know Miklos?
I don't think so.
He's awesome. He's got the RC life. He races like 8 days a week.
Nice.
Yeah, he's like racing. Monday it's carpet off-road. Tuesday it's oval. Wednesday it's I don't know minis.
Where is this at?
In the UK.
Okay.
Miklos is awesome. Yeah, he's like cool cat, loves racing, just awesome, good guy. Good to have you follow along. Halim checking in from Malaysia. How are you? Boy, that's the middle of the night in Malaysia, isn't it? 2 in the morning, something like that. I don't know. This West Coast kind of screws me up.
You do.
Yeah, it's about 3 o'clock.
I always, basically, most of Asia is New York opposite, plus or minus an hour or 2.
Oh, that how you do it?
So,
yeah, it's 3 in
this
Manila.
This is much like my Fahrenheit and Celsius thing.
Ah,
so
there you go.
Accuracy
yeah,
may vary depending on conditions.
Yeah, exactly. Well, we're clicking off Malaysia off my list here. We got a good list here on the first day of the broadcast. Gary Lanzer, what's up, Gary?
Are you sponsored by Apple?
I need to be.
He's got the iPhone. He's got the Magic Pen. He's got the Pro.
My brother says I drink the Kool-Aid, but no, I don't. I don't drink the Apple Kool-Aid, but I need to get a sponsorship from them because, we need to.
Oh, no. EJ didn't check in.
Oh,
no, he is. It's fine. There's a tape delay. We're off and rolling here. Heat number 6, our B sort in the 17.5 division.
You know, I got to go. I went to Australia and I raced a couple weeks ago.
Where?
Off-road.
Oh?
Old school outdoor 10-scale off-road.
You went for the Australian Nationals.
I did.
With young son of Paul.
Yes, son of Paul, Chase Lemieux. I took him down there for it, and it was awesome, and I raced everything. 2-wheel stock, 4-wheel stock, stadium truck, short course. I was a glutton for punishment out there.
That's a lot of marshalling.
Oh, it was a lot of marshalling.
If you race enough classes, sometimes you get out of marshalling.
Oh, not there.
No.
Oh no, they're like in the UK.
Well, but
you're supposed to marshal,
but you'll have
to
get someone to replace you.
Well, they ran it by the rules, and it was awesome. And I had the most fun running 10 scale I've had since the old days of outdoor cactus.
Looster is the way.
Yeah, it was a little bit loose. It was.
It's real. I understand why they don't do it because it gets real unfair. You have good track, bad track, and all of that nonsense. But it's so much more fun.
It was an absolute blast. And I see Andrew Silvaghi checking in here into the chat room and from Melbourne. Andrew was a big help to me because he's like one of the goats there of stock racing down there, and everybody was so helpful to me, and I had an absolute blast. I did well. I didn't suck. I did all right. I finished 3rd in short course, which I was happy with that. And in stock 2-wheel, I made the A in stock 2-wheel. I made the A in stock 4-wheel, and this was like their biggest. I'm patting myself
Australian National.
Yeah, and then AAA mains. I think I qualified 7th or something like that. In the first day, I got up to 2nd. I was leading with 3 minutes to go, and I failed.
Driver error?
Oh, yeah.
Driver error.
Well, I overjumped a double into like a 4-pack section, and I shorted the second double, and I went from like 2nd to last. But then I ended up taking 2nd in the 3rd final. If I wouldn't have failed in the first one, I'd have added 2nd.
Mm-hmm.
I'm a failure.
We know, but it's good that you have proof occasionally.
So I had a great time down there.
Here is physical evidence of your failure.
Yes. The World Championship, that's going to happen October next year down there at Hills Off-Road. It is going to be greatest off-road in so many because it's back outdoor.
Right.
Indoor racing was awesome. Obviously, the race Larry put on at Hobby Action
When was the last
next level.
outdoor 10-scale world?
We think Finland. Back in Finland. So it was before that, it was 2007 when Hayato won in Japan. Remember, outdoor
I was there.
on the hillside in the
I was
rain?
the original live coverage of that.
Yes.
Remember RC Tech?
Exactly.
I was going back between races, and everybody's up at midnight at home. It's great.
So it was that. Then it was in Finland.
I was in Finland.
Yeah, exactly.
You
were in the hot box.
Scotty got tapped in to be the race director, so he had to go. Yeah, at an IFMAR race, they kind of have some rules on the announcer, so you can't really call traffic, can't use their names, you got to do card numbers. So Scotty's job was easy, basically, is what I'm saying here. Like he didn't have to do any of his terrible shticks. It was great.
I still tried, and I pissed off the IFMAR. Yeah. I pissed off. That's probably why they get hired to do IFMAR races for a while again after that.
I did the live stream with Live RC. They had storage containers, and
it was a hot box.
It was miserable.
It was miserable is probably the right word to use. It was so hot in that container.
Still, nothing trumps Texas when the AC broke.
Texas for
the Texas A-Scale Nationals.
Oh,
yeah.
Oh yeah.
I haven't been the same since.
It's messed them up.
Traumatized.
Mike G. One of the top guys in stock here, Jesper Rasmussen. He's from Denmark. Got some of the Euros in this one. Lucas Ellerbrook from Germany, always running well at our ETS. Bart Rubin from the Netherlands. Bart is here. He works at the distributor for Traxxas in the Netherlands. So he came and made a little trip of it. Went to SEMA.
Yeah.
Hey, let's go.
That's a double dipper tripper.
Exactly. Ethan Chang. Ethan from Singapore, one of the top stock guys in the Asia region. He is quick. Great guy. Really nice. All right, we had another country check in here. Ken Holmes. Oh, Ken Holmes. There you go.
The Crow?
The Crow from back in
the Crow.
Florida. Yeah, Ken, he was an announcer at the Midway, Florida. That's right.
I like your hat,
World's
Ken.
there.
He's got a hobby wing in it.
Martin, that's right. There was outdoor in China, 2017 when Mayfield. Yeah, so that was different because that was like a sugar track and stuff like that. We're talking, untreated, I should have kind of said, but that's what we experienced in Australia there.
Sugar tracks were real popular back then, though.
Yeah.
That was the move.
All right, Mike G got the fastest 3 in this one. Going to put him not as quick as Robbie Dodge. Robbie, 35.9 in the previous heat. Mike at a 36.0 this time. Jesper Rasmussen, very good off-road racer. Been doing a lot more on-road racer. Associated racer by trade for off-road.
Rasmussen only did 4 laps.
Probably got a couple of his best laps in.
Game.
Yeah, a lot of them are saving it. That's right.
Or he broke.
Yeah, or he broke, right. Die Sawanka, oh my goodness. You got family in the chat room.
It's Dak.
It is Dak in the house.
It's stupid.
Dak,
you said it wrong.
Yeah, I did. I was thinking of somebody. Is Dak still working at the mushroom?
He runs it.
You're the boss man at the mushroom factory there in in
Drives
Illinois.
The forklift.
Driving a forklift. Yeah, probably not certified to do that though.
You don't have to be.
No, I don't think
not
so.
A union
Not
job.
yeah, it's not. Packing pallets and pallets of mushrooms.
No, it's the racks. I guess it's not a pallet, but the racks that they use for the mushrooms. He shuffles those around while all of his lackeys do the work. Hi, Dak. He's going to come out and visit. Actually, he moved his trip because I forgot that I was coming here. So he booked the flight, and I'm like, hey, forgot that I'm going to the Worlds that same week. So he reschedules it, and they had another family trip planned right after that. So they moved both of the trips. And then our engineer came out for this, and we're like, somebody's like, well, he could go to Florida Carpet Champs with us the week after. And I'm like, oh, no. So they asked him if he wanted to go, and they're like, he's going to go. I'm like, oh, no. So
man.
Dak's going to be here for a week, and I get to see him for like a day when I get back from Florida Carpet Champs. So he's going to stay at my house all by himself.
Oh, my.
Enjoying California.
Exactly. Having a good time.
Sorry, Dak. You still suck.
You can feel the brotherly love right there.
People never understand. I mean, you guys all have younger brothers. You're mean to them, right? You're supposed to be. I'm pretty sure.
You got to keep them down.
Yeah,
exactly. That's
right.
what Boomer always did to me.
Good. Yeah,
we have the one and only Pork Chop in the chat room, Jeff Guest.
Chopper.
Yes. My favorite announcer, Charlie Swanka.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thanks, buddy.
How you doing, Pork Chop? Good to have you along, buddy. Tyrone Robinson checking in. What's up, Tyrone? Steve, John, how are you? Thank you, John. Kyle Swanson, what's up, Kyle? It was great seeing you racing with you last week. You did really well at the Associated race back there at Trackside. Good to have you follow along. We are into our top heat now. These are the top dogs.
Heat number 7, Lauder, Rathajski. How do you say it? Bolchnik?
Boltnik.
Boltnik?
Yeah, that's what I roll with. And they've never corrected me, so I just roll with it. Mad Max Mockler. I gave him that name, and he rolled with it. He's got stickers made up. I called him Mad Max many years ago, and he rolled with it.
Real creative.
Yeah, exactly. Hey, come on. That and a green machine, right?
So are they going to do all the laps this time, you think? He said he wanted to do one set of tires with 1 minute and one set of tires with 4 minutes.
That's correct. That's what Jan said. So we'll see. Simon
Did
Lauder.
you ask Lauder if he pulled off early?
I didn't. No, we kind of went down a different way, and I knew I was going to ask that either Stefan or Jan, and so I didn't want to ask the same questions.
But there was 2 different answers from 2 different drivers running 2 different cars and completely different sponsorship
So if I get to talk to him this time, I'll ask him. That's why you're the man. That's why you're the GOAT. You go out. We're going to let Charlie do the interviews this time.
I always tell people I'm terrible at interviews. I don't know what to do with my hands.
It's not. It's not so easy.
No.
Trying to figure out what to ask that would be interesting. And
so first round they were 11-5s, 11-6. No, I don't remember. I was here. I should have wrote it down. I want to say they did 11-5s.
Simon 35-1. So far, his best, and everybody's still out there running.
Shin Sawada, I think it's Jin's brother, or maybe
their family. Yes.
Yeah. Jan Rafalski circulating in the third spot right now, 11-8 that time, or 12 flat, 12 flat, 12 flat, and a 12 flat for our top 4 there. Maxler now back into the mix. Benitez in the 5 spot, EA in that 6 spot. Boltnick running 7th. Schultz and Payne rounding out our running order.
In round 1, 11-8 was the hot lap from Simon, so he picked up 2/10 on it compared to the first round.
Oh, that's right. Rafalski did a slightly quicker 11-7.
Yeah, he had 11-7, correct. So Shin having a good one in this one. Shin wasn't as quick in the first round. He had a 12-0 hot lap. So 11-7, definitely much quicker. Putting him in here. Mad Max. Matis Benitez running well. These guys, Mr. Anderson.
What was their can you see what their top 3 was from the first round?
I can do that. Yes, I have that capability because I got it. Yeah, top 3, 35-5.
Okay, so they're going quicker.
Yep, they are. That was Simon. Jan top 3 is 35-6.
So he's quicker too.
And Stefan Schultz had a 36-0. All right.
About to shave a full second, perhaps. Lauder with a 12 flat. Sawada with a 12-1. Rafalski with a 12 flat. 12 flat for Mockler.
Neil says it's not Boltnick, it's Bull Fink, but I've been saying Oliver's name for a decade, Boltnick, so I'm just rolling with it. He's used to hearing it.
Once you do it wrong a couple times, it's very difficult to correct the pronunciation. I always tell people, you can try to have me correct your pronunciation. I'll give it a whirl, but no promises. My one, I always ask them, how do your parents say your name? That way you get the real way.
1 minute left in this one. Simon out. See, now with 1 minute, let's see if Jan pulls it in. As he said, he wanted to do 4 minutes. We have lots of friends in the studio.
So we should get a burger and put it out, and they'll just go to the burger far away from us. 30 seconds on this one. Looks like Rafalski is still on the track.
I'm out. I'm going to have a chat with
Do
these guys. I'll be back.
I'll wait here. So you see the lap times in the heat here as we're in midday, fading off just a little bit here towards the end of the run. And this should be final lap. I do believe that might be Simon in the orange and white. Pretty sure he had an orange car of some sort. Finishing on a 12.3, so about a half a second off his quick lap, start to end. And that is going to do it for heat number 7, our top group of our Spec division. Simon Lauder going to finish on the top. Sawada in the 2 spot. Rafalski 3rd. Mad Max Maxler in that 4 spot. Benetton, Anderson, Boltnick, Schultz, and Payne rounding out our running order. Up next, Scott Petticlerc, Brandon Diaz, Andreas Chaparro, George Rodriguez, Elias Shablowski, Donnie Leah, Matsukara, Nakashima, Manzo, and Kato not going to be here. We know that from last round and from not seeing them for the last 2 days. As we work our way through the program, this will be our first heat of the modified division, the classic IFMAR class. They've added Spec racing to the program in recent years, and it's pretty awesome. Ron Scotty is not racing this race. Niels Murr, good to have you with us. Russell Thompson, hello. Mr. Erickson, we'll do that for you. We're all in the same place, but I'll tell Scotty to do it. Russell, yeah, that was a tough one. So race number 7 is off and rolling. There's only going to be
Your trackside with Mike G. Mike, one of the top guys in stock anywhere in America, attending your first World Championships. How does that feel?
Yeah, it's awesome, man. I've been looking forward to this all year. Been putting in a lot of work, a lot of practice. So hopefully it pays off this week.
Pretty cool that they're having a Spec or 17.5 attached to the World Championship, and the best of stock are here from all around the world.
Yeah, I think that's great. I love stock racing. I mean, not that I don't love mod also, but I think stock is, obviously the majority of the people who race RC cars race stock something. So I think it's great that we can show how much fun stock racing is.
How's it been going so far with the changing track conditions and things like that? It's been obviously the morning runs when it's cold, not a lot of sun, to where it is now where it's very hot.
Yeah, the track's evolving every run since we got here. The grip's coming way up today. So I think they said they power washed the track before the running started yesterday when they were preparing the track. So it was really green yesterday, but now the grip's really high, maybe even higher than we had at the one-up race in the warm-up race. So everyone's trying to deal with that now.
Well, good to see you running well, and wish you the best.
Thanks, Scotty.
All right. Mike G, one of the top guys here. We'll see if he's going to be able to keep it in the top 10 here after the round number 2 with the top heat just finishing up. Back to you, Charlie, in the studio.
Thanks, Scotty. Good old Mike G. I thought that wasn't his name, but that's it. It's his whole last name. It's not just one letter, though. It's G-E-E. So working our way through heat number 1 of 7 in our modified division. Rodriguez out front with a 12.4 last time by. His quick lap of 12.1. In fact, our top 3 all have the same quick lap of a 12.1. Shablasky with a 12.6 that time by. Petitclick with a 13.2. 19.3 for Diaz. And it looks like Chaparro maybe with a rough one there. 17.6. Maybe had some turn marshal interventions. 2 minutes into this one with 3 minutes left to go, as we are about the halfway mark of round number 2 of seeding practice. We will have a round of qualifying this afternoon. It kicks off at 2:45, in case you're curious, because I know people ask. Cockpit Racing says, that's his boy Mike G. And Stefan, we will do that. Mr. Burns, hello. We'll have a full day of live coverage for you here of the 2024 IFMAR ISTC On-Road World Championships, both a modified and a spec division. They're using 17.5 for the spec class. And in the modified class, they're running anywhere from 5.0s to 4.5s. There's some guys running 5.0 motors, and some guys are running 4.5 motors. Obviously, slightly gear changes and tune changes on the magic that the speed controls do. And there's the Tamiya, there's the Automatics, the Yokomo, the Mugen, the X-Ray, the Axion. I think 6 or 7 manufacturers and 20 different countries represented. We had our opening ceremonies last night under the lights. It was pretty cool. I was hoping for some fireworks while they did the national anthem, but it's California, and you can't have fun like that. But Rodriguez still in control of this one. His top 3 are a 36.9. Last time by 12.4. He did a quick lap a bit quicker, though. Got down in the 11.9s there. Jablowski with a 12.1 is his quick still. He and Petitclick both doing a 12.3 last time across the line. 45 seconds left in this one. Oh, they're iRacing buddies with Mike G. Simulation. That's great. Rodriguez looks like he's going to hold on to this one. These guys haven't got down much below their quick lap yet. They've had some rough laps every other. So I talked to some of the racers out there. Like, this is a bucket list race. I don't expect to do super well, but I wanted to experience the Worlds and get on the same track with these guys and see what it's like, and I can respect that. I've had the opportunity to race against some of these top guys years ago, back when I was still good, and they smoked me. Actually, I made the main at the first re-race that was in Asia that they had at RCS, and I got to run Hara's Orion motor. Oscar was there. It was a brush motor race, and I didn't have any sort of motor sponsorship at the time. So Oscar's like, I'll give you a motor, don't worry. So he tended to my motor. I ran, I think, a 7-turn. And come, the A-mains are coming around. He's dealing with everybody's motors. And I went over to get my motor, and he looked at me. He's like, oh, sorry, it's not ready. You can run Hara's motor. I'm like, awesome. And in my mind, the way I remember it at the time, his motor was way better. Even though it was a slower motor, it was just better to drive. I'm like, I should have been doing this the whole time. I should have kept that motor, but I didn't. But I did make, they had an awards ceremony, and I won a Reedy 7-turn motor that I still have to this day in my box of items that I've saved. Race number 9 coming up. Scuba Steve Weiss, Drew Ellis, Michael Kamali, Alex Farah, Austin Sarnell, Damian Giddens, Zach Donathan, Jake Danilchik, Gerasimos Gayalos, and Sean Williams. When I talk, these guys rolling around, getting their check laps in. He'll bring them around to stop in their staging area. Roll them out one by one. Oh, thanks, Russell. You're too kind. I'm a little rusty. I'll say that for sure. And we got Scotty down in the pits. Take it away, Scotty.
All right, thank you, Charlie. We're here at trackside after the A group here just got done. We got Mad Max Mockler here. Max, tell us how the world's going for you so far.
It's a bit tricky so far. The changing temperatures are even harder to guesstimate than I thought of. Now in the warm temperature, I'm feeling okay. In the morning when it's a bit colder, it's a bit hard to do because it seems the sunlight changed the the track prep a lot. So fighting with setup changes and making a lot of ideas. We hovering around with setups in the team and trying to find as much as we can.
Some guys commented that second run tires are better than new tires, things like that. What's your vibe and feeling of that?
New tires.
Yeah.
That's it.
That's where it is. Even in the morning run?
In the morning run, like the very first, when we all try to break in the track, I likely go used. Because, used tires make it easier. But if you can lay down new tires, we know. It's a game since years. New tires always faster.
Awesome. Well, keep digging, and I'm sure you'll be towards the top. Good luck.
Thanks a lot, man.
All right. Thank you, man. Max. All right, let's get Oliver Boltnick in here. Oliver, come on over. Oliver, always running quick with us, ETS champion, all that stuff. Take us through the first couple days here at the World Championships for you.
Well, I'm enjoying America at the moment, so it's very good.
I like that.
I'm happy to be here, but on track I'm still struggling, and that's not really the car. I think it's more me. I need to get used to the high traction and kind of how the traction works and how it changes, and I need to get used to it because it's the first time I drive in these conditions. So
yeah, quite a bit different than what we have in Europe for all the ETS races and things.
Yeah, it's completely different.
Yeah.
It's the track preparation, how the grip feels, how the car drives is completely different to what I'm used to in Europe.
It's cool you were able to bring your dad here and stuff like that, so more quality time with your dad.
Yeah, sure. It's good he's here because he's also here for IFMAR, so he's also lucky.
Yeah, for sure.
But it's good we are here together and enjoying this trip and enjoying America. So.
All right, well, good to have you here. Best of luck.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, Oliver Bugden. Let's get EA in here, Mr. Anderson. Eric trying to old school these guys, run with these young kids. So far, not too bad.
It's not bad. Yesterday was pretty rough just because the track hadn't been ran on in 3 weeks, so there was not a lot of grip. So it took half the day to get the grip up. Today it started off much better. Track's pretty good, and there's a lot of guys traction rolling right now. So my first touring car world, I'm not an asphalt racer. So
Charlie and I talked about it. Yes, we know that. Yeah,
I'm definitely not an asphalt racer. So we counted the other day since the 2018 Tamiya race, I've raced 10 times on asphalt. So learning experience every time we hit the track. Luckily, going to the ETS 4 times in the last year and a half have helped us quite a bit. Different conditions, obviously, but just asphalt and racing with those guys has helped. So
Well, I'm glad you're having fun. We'll flip the coin here to the official hat you're wearing now. Now involved with IFMAR and everything like that. That's a whole lot of more work on your plate.
This week I'm a racer. I left my official hat at home, so I'm just a normal racer. But trying to make changes for the better for all the racing. We've made some changes here that some of them were met positively, some of them were met negatively. But I think once we're here, everything has turned into what people thought was going to be a negative. Have turned into a positive. Obviously our goal is to make racing better for everybody, racers, organizers, tracks, manufacturers. The more you can make people enjoy it, the more people will participate in it and grow the sport. Or grow the hobby sport, whichever way you want to look at it.
So, it's both for sure. So
if we could get it classified as a sport with most of the world organizations outside of RC, it would help a lot. There's some issues some of the other countries had with drivers coming, unfortunately, that couldn't make it due to their government because this is classified as a hobby, so they don't see it as those guys having to come. So, there were at least 5 guys that couldn't come because of their government. And that's something we got to work on to make better for those guys.
Absolutely. Well, best of luck here at the World Championship. I'm sure we'll chat again.
Thank you, sir.
All right. That's Eric Anderson having a good time here. Like you said, not really involved as he is as IFMAR president, more here as a racer and letting the other guys handle it. So that's the latest, greatest here from Trackside. Charlie, back to you in the studio.
Good stuff there with the El Presidente. I've called him since he was, nominated into the position, but Eric's got a good head on him. He's looking out for all of us racers, and I like that. Meanwhile, back on the track, Scuba Steve Weiss leading the way. Quick lap of an 11.2. Going to hot lap the field and sit on the top of our seating board right now with a 34.28 pace. Sean Williams right behind him, a 34, looks like 69.2 after that. And Drew Ellis sitting third with a 35.28. So Weiss, he did a 11.4, 11.2, I think, to secure that quick 3 of his. And as this one comes to a close, heat number 9 on the track. Weiss going to hold on to that top spot and be the class of his field. He should make the noise. You guys know the noise.
This is race number 10 coming up.
What makes the motor easier to drive than the other? Well, sometimes a slower motor will be just as fast at the end of the straightaway, but get around the infield a lot easier. It doesn't snap on as hard. It's got a different feel to it, and it does everything slower, but not too slow, if that makes any sense. I was telling them the story of how I got to run Hara's motor at the first Reedy race that was at Thailand years ago.
Oh, really?
Yeah. We went there as a brush motor only race, and Oscar was taking care of my motors for me, and we got to I made the main. We got to the AAA mains, and I think it was for the last main. I went over to get my motor back. So, he forgot. I didn't cut it. Here, run Hara's motor. And he gave me Hara's motor instead. I ran that. I was telling these guys, in my mind, it felt 10 times better. I don't know if it actually was or not. But I was running a 7-turn, and he was running an 8-turn. Round cell days.
Yeah, well, exactly. Yeah. In some ways better, some way worse.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nowadays, the handling of fixing things with the electronics department is significantly easier than it used to be.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, motor tuning and changes and all that.
Yeah, we got time to rebuild our shocks now between races instead of tearing our motors apart. And
well, before you had to have a motor man. Now a lot of these modified guys, they can do a couple text messages with the team managers, and they know what to change, and away they go. And a lot of these guys know the stuff better than their team manager does for their use case scenario.
Yes, exactly. More shout out. A lot of guys checking in. How are you? Good to have you following along from around the world.
I have to step away. I got a text that I have to call someone. So I will be back shortly, guys.
All right. Goodbye. Say bye, everybody.
Capable hands of Mr. Ernst.
Thank you very much. I appreciate it, Charlie. Phil Hogarth checking in from Holland. How are you? We're going to click the Netherlands off our list here. Got my nations here, trying to see how many countries we get this weekend. Got the Netherlands. Got quite a few already. South Africa. Well, I think we got South Africa checking in from Cape Town. Journey, how are you? Marty Korn, what's up, Marty? How are you? Been a while. Good to have you following along. All right, we got Dave Vera from Florida. Stuart Mason here from the Northwest. No, we're not in the North, but upper Northwest. Monty Panzeca, the Mangler. Got Randy Castor in this one. The man behind One Up Racing, Edgar Fialis, local from Southern California. Long-time racer, long-time Tamiya fan. Always rocking the Tamiya. Brandon Solomon, followed by Michael Hanulik. Mike Hanulik's the man behind Awesomatics USA. He's the importer of Awesomatics. Che Blunt, I think from Missouri, if memory serves me. Brian Larkin, not sure where Brian's from. Maybe the Throbbing Brain knows. Christopher Gross checking in. Vienna is calling Austria in the house. What's up? How you doing, Christoph? Good to have you follow along. Matt Del Judas, what's up, Matt? How are you from the greater Chicagoland area? Checking in. We'll check out Illinois. We're going to mark off Illinois off the list here. There's my cities and states. Shane Smith checking in from Australia. Aussie, oi, oi, oi. And Australia to the list. South Africa, Chan. Cassandra, how are you? Welcome to the show. In this one, we got Stuart Mason now moving to the top of the heat here. In heat 3 of 7 of modified. This is race number 10 on the track. Steele checking in from New York. How are you? Marty Korn, a long time, old school racer for sure. Pac Lee, welcome to the show. Mitch on the mic is in the house. What's up, Mitch? How are you doing? Stewart at the top of this one. Stewart got a 33.3 hot fast lap for 3 laps. We got the world famous one and only, often imitated, never duplicated, Dusty Kemp checking in. What's up, D? How you doing, buddy? Hope you're doing well. All is well here in sunny California. Brent Love checking in. What's up, Brent? How are you? Brent's checking in from the UK. Good to have you following along. Got Britain checked off our list. Awesome. Might get to hopefully hit about 20 or 30 nations. These are, all four-wheel drive. Four-wheel drive touring cars. We had 17.5 or the stock class that was up earlier. Now we're into the modified. These guys will hit probably close to 60 miles an hour down the straightaway. So that's just under 100K, 100 kilometers. Cassandra, girlfriend of Brandon. That's awesome. Well, if I see him, Cassandra, I'll give him a shout out. Tell him you were there cheering him on. I hear you clapping for him right now. Wind down. Next time he's up, Cassandra, we'll try to get him on the camera for you. All right, so Stuart going to be the fastest in this group. We're just looking at the fastest 3 laps, not the overall time, but he'll have the overall fastest time. Dave Vera from Florida, right behind him, Manny Panzeca, Mike Hanulik. There is the finishing order of this one. We got Group 11 coming up. Mark Smika, what's up? Talk about OGs from back in the day. What's up? Yes, it is good to have well, he's not here, so I can say the Scotty and Charlie show, because he always says the Charlie and Scotty show, so he's not here, so he can't defend himself. So, yes, it is good to be back with Charlie. It's an absolute joy working with him. We get along so well, and I think tagging him and I would do a pretty okay job. So it's good to be back with Charlie. Good to have you following along. Front-wheel drive. It's not as popular here in the U.S., Christoph, as it is like ETS. We'll have ETS. We'll have 60, 70 front-wheel drives. Although we have a race in 2 weeks in Cleveland, the indoor champs, we have our biggest turnout. I think there's 25 guys in front-wheel drive, so that's pretty cool. JP also from South Africa, cheering on Brandon. Good to have you follow along, JP. I like asphalt racing. That was my favorite. Over carpet over asphalt. The asphalt was my favorite. I really enjoyed it. Lots of fun. Good times.
Wait for your number. 194.
All right, top seed so far in this round, round 2, Stuart Mason here in our modified. We'll definitely get quicker as we throw up. Move up the order here. We go to race 14. That's where the top guys are. Big shout out to one and only Mikey Dibb checking things out online. What's up, Mikey? Hope you're doing well. All right, off and run. We got Jeff Hammond, Aussie, oi, making a trip up from Australia. Anthony Burnett he is in the 2 spot. He is from France. Mikhail Milanovic, the hobby wing master from over in Europe. Yes, over 100 signed up. And Dawn is going to be off the charts. It's going to be from 6 a.m. till 1 in the morning, something like that. That's going to be crazy. Be a good time. Federico Colina checking in from Italy. We're going to mark Italy off the list. Federico, good to have you follow along. Thanks for checking things out here. Coming to you live from Bakersfield, California. We got the one and only Ben Panic in the house. What's up? Aussie, oi. How you doing, Ben? Hope you're doing well. Hope you and Zach and fam are doing swell. I had a great time racing with you a couple, 3 weeks ago, man. It was unforgettable, the fun we had. All right, Anthony got a fast lap, 32.9, top 3 consecutive. Hammond, 33.1. Gonzalo Cortez, former Reedy Race Touring Car Open Division modified winner. Mitch on the mic. What's up, Mitch? All the Aussies in the chat room cheering on Mr. Hammond. Oh, somebody upside down. I hope nobody hits him. Marshall is on it. Ooh. Whew. That was close. All right, Brunette. Last lap, 11.1. He's got a hot lap of 10.8. Hammond's got a hot lap, 10.9. Only those two guys in the 10s. Anthony right now moving to the top of the seed board here in Q2, or seed 2 rather. Yeah, glad to be here. Glad to be here, Ben, for sure. Going to be an amazing World Championship. The gang here at Finish Line did an outstanding, fantastic, phenomenal job. Get everything set up. Everybody is having an absolute great time. And honestly, the most convenient race you've ever been to if it's not in a hotel. If you flew into the local airport, it's like 5 minutes away. The hotels are 5 minutes away. Every restaurant you could fathom is within an 8-minute drive. So it's pretty awesome. Stefan Engelmeyer checking in. What's up? Renee Cobell. What's up, Renee? Hope you're doing well. Cheers. Greetings from sunny Bakersfield, California. 2024 IFMAR World Championships here on LiveRC.com. Presented by Tony Sport. And he's still at the top of the board here with the fastest 3. We got just over a minute to go. Lex Tyler, local California racer, a staple at the on-road racing world for a long, long time. Julian Wong, very, very fast racer from the West Coast here. Ryan Cavallari, no Cavallari, man, just one of the best in our world of racing. Cavalier running some touring car this week. Cavalier been racing for a long, long time. Been around the block, on-road, off-road, all of the above. Started racing back in '97. Was his first time, 4-time world champion, 30-time national champion. Just one of the GOATs of our world. Anthony Burnett out front. At the top of this one, fastest 3 laps. That's going to bring this one to a close. See these guys walking off the driver's stand. I got Heat 12 coming up in this one. Good shot of these guys on the driver's stand.
The rest of our quarter marshals out into position, guys, and race number 12. Let's go ahead and start rolling out.
Less than 5.
All right, more shout out to everybody that's watching online. Good to have you following along.
Already riders. Wait for your number. 1, 5, 3, 4, 2, 8, 7, 9, 6.
All right, these guys ready to rock and roll in their second seating practice. We got Matteo Colina out in this one. Dominic Greiner from Germany, Kevin Hebert from Canada, Harley Eldred from the UK, Ryan Maker from Australia, Kemp Anderson from the U.S., Jeffrey Mackey from Australia, Rick Howard from the U.S., Matthew White from the UK. Quite the international field that we have here. Great overview shot here from the end right above the pit area. Gives you a kind of cool look. Now we're back here live. Jacob Scooby, I think a lot of guys are in that 4 or 5 range. Morning, yeah, I'm going to try. There's a lot of the groups that I want to get, like the guys from South Africa. There's a big group from Colombia here. Try to do a little interview with them. Lazoof, how are you? Welcome. Michael Skeen, how are you? Yeah, I'll pass that on to Kemp for sure. Ciao. Monaco RC, what's up, Frenchie? How are you? Things are going well here in America. Hope you're doing well. It was great to see you earlier last month. All right, got Mattia out front, leading away 32-3, puts him to the top of the board. Anthony had a 32-8, so him and Dominic stepping it up here, going just a tick faster. Got Dominic Greiner in this one from Germany, from Bavaria to be officially, and a lot of the guys that live in southern Germany say they're from Bavaria, Germany, rather than that's the kind of region that they're proud to be from. Dominic, longtime racer. Started 2000 is when he started racing. He's 32 years old right now. First car was a Tamiya fighter buggy. A lot of people started with Tamiya back in the day. And Dominic is one of them. He's a world champion, 3-time European champion, 7-time German champion, just a great racer. Has won a couple ENS championships, so always running fast, always running a pink body. You'll see him coming in and out of the frame there. That's Dominic right now. We picked Dominic up. Rocking the Serpent, like I said, from Bavaria, Germany, 32 years old. Looking pretty good out there. Last lap was 10.8, backs it up with a 10.9. Couple tenths off Matia's time. Dominic looking really good out there.
1 minute and 45 seconds. One, 5, and 2.
In this one, we got Mattia Colina. Mattia's got the fastest 3 laps. Mattia here from Italy. Works very closely with Mikhail Orlowski. Mattia, another guy that started with Tamiya cars back in the day. So many people. Mattia's 32 years old. He's got an ETS stock title to his name, rocking a Schumacher. Like I said, working really close with the Schumacher guys and Mikhail. Got 40 seconds to go in this one. Got Ryan Maker also in this one. Ryan Maker from RC Maker, rocking his own car. Pretty awesome to see that as we follow the blue and white there of Ryan Maker down the back straightaway. Ryan Maker was a staple in the touring car world for many years, and he started his brand. Kind of stepped away from the racing side and just focused on building up his brand. Now coming out with his own car kit. Yeah, it's pretty awesome. Really a great thing to be able to take a dream you had and, you know, step it up and you have your own brand and build a car and everything like that. So it's, yeah, it's pretty exciting for him for sure. So very well. So congratulations, Mattia, going to the top of the board in this one. Right now, 32-3 is the top seed so far in this one. Rumors, we are in Bakersfield, California. That's where we are. Stefan Thorncraft checking in from Australia. How are you? Yeah, we're going to be in Cleveland here in just a couple weeks. Matt Miller checking in. How you doing, Matt? Hope you're doing well. Wayne Chapman. Wayne's in the chat. I got to meet Wayne just a little bit ago. He's going oval racing. There's a big oval race in town this weekend, Charlie.
Where?
Yeah, just like 10 minutes away, 15 minutes away.
We should go.
I'm going over there tonight.
Don't stand around and mouth breathe.
Hey, Dirt Oval, come on. That's where it started.
Dirt Oval is huge right now.
It's huge.
Yeah. I got to run a car at Chili Bowl last year. They let me drive the midget for a few laps. That is extremely rewarding to hit the line right.
Oh,
and watch a half
awesome.
a second fall off your lap time.
Exactly. I just I saw a check in here. Where are we missing? Farash checking in from Lebanon. That might be a first. That is awesome. Welcome to the show.
Did I ever tell you? Remember the guys from Lebanon?
They used to go to TICT?
Yeah.
Yes.
So do you remember the guy Serge?
Yes, I do.
He runs an extremely successful drone retailer, Pyro Drone. That's his business.
Really?
Yeah.
In Lebanon?
No, here in California.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I'm standing at the Drone World Championships in Hawaii.
Okay,
They had me come out to be the announcer.
That's right, yeah, the Jurassic Park location.
This
thing,
guy
right?
walks up and he's like, "Hey, did you go to the TITC race in 2000 and whatever it was?" I go, "Yes." And he's looking at me, and I'm like, Lebanon. Because remember, we'd always yell Lebanon.
Oh,
at
yeah,
those
yeah,
guys?
yeah, exactly.
And he's like, it is you. I thought that was you.
Oh, my goodness.
So I was dying. His kids got into drone racing also, so he was like pit dad for him. I got to see the guy at a bunch of races. Super fun dude. Like,
that's
family.
awesome.
But yeah, so you guys are looking for drone stuff, pyro drone. If you are into FPV, you've heard of those guys.
That is pretty awesome.
Odd side story.
Hey, lots of side stories, but that's what's cool. Chad Kaysen said he attended our very first short course showdown at Trackside. That's when it was in the back track when Jared Tebow came and everything. And, yeah, it would be good to have you again. That's awesome.
Urbane at the front of this one did a 10.7 hot lap. Har with a 10.7 hot lap. Goto with a 10.8 hot lap. 10.8 hot lap for Cruz. 10.9 hot lap for Isaac. They're just a 10.8.
So Bakersfield RC Raceway, that's where the dirt oval race is. Is this Jimmy Johnson checking in right now in the chat room?
The real Jimmy Johnson?
No, not that Jimmy Johnson, the other Jimmy
no,
Johnson.
That's the real Jimmy
Johnson.
Johnson.
This is the real Jimmy Johnson, not the NASCAR seven-time champion. No. This
RC.
is the real
RC.
Jimmy Johnson, exactly. So, yeah, if we get done early enough, I'm going to go watch some dirt oval tonight. Yeah, just for a little bit because I need my beauty sleep, and I need a lot of it. So.
We're supposed to be done. It's like 4:30.
Yeah, that'd be awesome.
There's a lunch break.
Really?
Yeah, I just heard him announcing stuff. There's right there, we get a 37-minute lunch break at the end of
there
this
you
round.
go.
So that's kind of fun.
The only problem with going to get lunch is lose your parking spot because you got to walk like miles.
You just pay $12 to have DoorDash bring it to you.
Oh, well, there you go. You could do that, yes. Exactly. The only Jimmy Johnson. All right, well, I'm going to try to swing by there and check out some dirt oval tonight. That would be pretty awesome.
Don't forget to take a selfie with the track.
Yeah, exactly. It's important. Yes, for sure.
Urbane with a new hot lap, 10.6 that time by. Did a 10.8, a 10.7, and a 10.6. That should be a new quick one. 32.2 for Mr. Urbane. He comes from France.
He is from France, yes. Jacob Cruz, the youngster, rocking the new Mugen car here. And then the world famous, one of the GOATs, that's Sujihara in this one. Sam Isaacs.
Jacob's car, first 2 rounds of open practice, both of them, pinion gear fell off for some reason.
Oh.
So they came around to the third round. I'm like, so what happened? He's like, the pinion gear. I'm like, both times? He's like, yeah. I'm like, did you throw that pinion away? He's like, yes.
Yes, exactly. Throw it away. Didn't want to be on the car. Be gone.
I was going to win the Rigi race the year before I won it, and my pinion gear fell off.
Usually, did it fall off early, like at the start? Or?
Yeah, a minute in.
Oh, okay. Everybody all tease me because I check my pinion gear like twice before a round, and I check my wheels 3-4 times. Like last thing I do before, guys, they laugh at me because the last thing I do, they're like, watch, Scotty's going to stand up, he's check his wheel nuts again. And sure enough, I stand up, I grab it, and they're just rolling because I just did it 28 seconds ago.
I have a buddy who's you've seen the videos of the backyard track that
we
race at. And he pulls in the middle of a battery to tighten his wheel nuts because he's like, I think my wheels are loose.
We're following the world famous Atsushi Hara down the back straight into pink and white. Maybe, I was going to say, one of the most famous, him and Mark Runner's like touring car paint jobs, like world infamous. Everybody knows it.
I still think it's an Asami paint job.
Well, yeah.
Lucas still in command of this one. Did an 11.2 last time by, not doing themselves any favor. That same 32.24 holding him down. Kalina from the last round going to hold on to that spot maybe, but Cruz still has some time to put in some heaters. If you guys didn't know, you may be watching this on various platforms, but we're everywhere. All of the social medias and on the tubes.
That's right, we're on the tube. There's another guy from way back, Mark Fisher. What is up, Mark? I hope you're doing well. Back in the early year ETS.
I remember Mark.
Oh, yeah, exactly. That's right.
Up next will be our 7th heat of our modified division. Our Urbane, Cruz, Hara, our top 3. Isaacs, Goto, Yamamoto, Kropp, Butterfield, and NDA. 11.6 for Urbane that time by, not doing themselves any favors. I think they're all done now. So you see there, Cruz is going to hold on with a 32.409, hundredth of a second slower than Kalina. Hara with a 32.497, about barely less than a tenth. Reiner going to go 32.52.
All right. Top dogs now.
Fast guys.
These are the fast guys. After our control practice yesterday and everything, it's been just tenths of a second, which it always is with these guys. Bruno, Mikhail, Akio, Mark, Jin, Hayato, Ronald, Nicholas, and Alexander. Alexander, I think, had a gear problem in the first round this morning.
It's possible.
I didn't know. I heard a zzz go, and then I saw Alex car over there. So I'm thinking it was his. We have royalty again in the chat room.
Who is it?
Your 2012 champion of the world, Yelly's Cross Camp, ladies and gentlemen.
Giles.
Giles.
Snowbirds. Giles Grosscamp.
Yes, exactly.
Hi, Yillis.
Oh, hey, Yellies. Hope you and the family are all doing well over there in the Netherlands.
He was one of the first pro drivers that I asked him for his body.
Really?
Like, I forget what, maybe it was Reed Racer TITC. I'm like, hey, because I had the same car. I think it was an X-ray car at the time. I'm like, hey, can I get one of your bodies? He's like, sure, Charlie.
Wow.
It's still on the wall.
Oh, that is awesome. So, yeah, Yellies, good to have you joining us here. Wish you could have made it, but glad you're here virtually anyways. It is great to have you. Things have been going well here. You see a beautiful racetrack. Kind of a little bit smaller than the Tamiya track, Yellies, but still really nice. Dave and Ryan, the organizers here at Finish Line, did a fantastic job sorting everything out. And it's so far the first couple of days have been fantastic. Outstanding.
Outstanding. They even have on-site barbecue. There's a food truck. It's smelling everything up with beautiful aroma of barbecue.
Yes.
And they have a really fun name. It's F-Bomb.
Is that the name of the?
Yeah. Wrote it on the back.
I had the tacos yesterday from them. I just wish they'd have flour tacos. They only have corn. You know, the shells. I like flour. That's probably because I'm Midwestern white guy. Yeah, there we go. But they were good. All right.
Good Mexican food never has flour tacos.
Flour. No, you're a true stuff. Yeah.
Or whatever. Maybe it's the other way around. I'm sure the Super Brain will correct me.
Kale says, what car is Rick Horry? He is running the Ocho TC8. Brand new offering from Team Associated back into the on-road world. Pretty awesome.
Mark Reinhardt
what?
coming out swinging.
Reinhardt.
Oh, but Orlowski says, I got you. Arlowski, Reinhardt, Volker now, Sobu, Hagberg. These are going to get pretty dicey because it is 3 laps. So these guys will put in a couple heaters. They'll let the tires maybe save for a lap or two and then go back on a heater. But 10.6s, 10.5s already getting shed out there. Orlowski with a 10.58. Reinhardt with a 10.60. Hagberg with a 10.66 on their hat laps. Sobu with a 10.7, 10.7 for Coelho, 10.7 for Volker, 10.8 for Ishioka. Nicholas Lee with a 10.8, and it looks like no start for Mr. Sawada. Tough break there.
Bruno in the first round had a 31.855 for his fastest. Mika had a 31.9, so these guys just a tick off from their rounds from earlier. Good to see Alexander. Things going well here for him. He dropped out early in the first one, so they're only getting 2 rounds, and then they're doing a resort. So you really can't have – if you have 2 bad rounds, sorry about your luck, your world championship pretty much over. Because they don't do any more resorts.
Right.
So if you drop out, you're in the bottom heats
all day
at this level.
I've seen that happen. Sometimes you want to do really bad starting in that empty heat, and those guys are pretty good about getting out the way. It just does get a little dicey.
It does. It gets it gets tough. So good to see Alexander here.
I would be surprised if they didn't do the heats to even those empties out.
I agree.
Yeah,
I agree. But what do we know? We're just blah, blah, blah. That's it. Got Orlowski. Coelho now putting together a couple laps here, moving second in this heat.
Seated a 10.8, a 10.6, and a 10.7. But I think his quick laps are a 6, a 7, and a 7. Orlowski across the line, 10.7, 10.7 again.
Some of the parts, I went and looked at the TC8 that Rick and Kyle are running, and a lot of it is pre-production stuff, but they got some production parts that are on it, so it's definitely going to happen.
Coelho's starting to feel the flow now. He went a 6, a 5, and then a 7 to get under 32 seconds.
And he moves to the top of the list here. It's him, Mikael Alexander Mark ahead of Lucas's time from the previous heat.
And he took back the fast lap. So Arlovski's not going to like that. I'm going to get back on his horse. Hagberg feeling the flow now, up into third with a bunch of 10-7s in a row. He did 2 6s and a 7. You do 7s.
I'm out.
Feeling it. See ya. Scotty's going to... You guys should come to a race because you get to see Scotty run to go do interviews. Oh, that look hurt. I felt that one. Coelho's still out the front, though. 10-7 that time by Arlovski. 10-8. 10-8 for Hagberg. Towards the end of the run, you would expect the lap times to slow down just a little bit. The tires have several minutes of run on them as we pick up Coelho coming through some traffic here. Across the start-finish line he goes. 10-7 again. 31.98 is his quick time. Arlovski on a 32.05. So 700ths of a second separating our top two on their 3 laps. Hagberg climbing up the ladder. He's on a 32.14 right now. You see Coelho on the back. I believe that Sobu. Yeah. Coelho checks in with yet another 10-7. 10-8 for Hagberg. 10-7 for Arlovski. Coelho orange and white there, coming into the switchbacks. Down the straight. I do believe he's running a 4.5, but don't quote me. I'll find out. A couple of the guys are switching between 4.5s and 5.0s just because they wanted to make sure they didn't like one significantly better than the other. Coelho, Arlovski, Hagberg, Reinhardt, Sobu, Volker, Lee, Ishioka. Our running order now is Sawada was a no start. Coelho down on the curbing there. Last time by was a 10.6.00. This time by a 10.9, so not what he was looking for. Think he was going for his hero laps at the end, but running out of time here. He's still going to go for it because he gets to. Checks in with a 10.7, so not too shabby. Going to hold on, 31.98. Holds on to that top seed spot here. Again, these rounds are just to seed them for another round of seeding before we get to our qualifier. A lot of practice. They got 5 rounds of practice yesterday, 1 short round of practice today, 3 rounds of practice before we kick off the qualifier this afternoon, and then we get 5 full rounds of qualifying tomorrow before our mains on Sunday. I don't quote me. I could be wrong on that, but I'm pretty sure that's what it is. And we'll be doing finals on Saturday. So if you are in the greater Southern California area and you want to come check out this race, you can, but don't try to come on Sunday. You want to be here Saturday if you want to see the finals. The race is always scheduled for an extra day for weather. IFMAR does that so that all these people don't travel across the world and miss the race because of a rain day. So they do a bonus day. That's go-karting day with our group. It's not true. So Scotty's out there. He's going to talk to some of these pros in just a bit. We thank you guys all for tuning in on the chat, wherever you may be, YouTube, Facebook, all of the other ones. Good to have everybody with us. Joining us for another fun-filled week of IFMAR World Championships as we bring you nonstop coverage of the 2024 IFMAR ISTC On-Road World Championships from beautiful Finish Line Raceway in Bakersfield, California. Lots of smiles out there. Everybody's cars were good that round. I didn't see anybody having too many problems. Efra Chris is here. Hi, Efra Chris. Take a look here at the track as it cools down. We will be on a bit of a pause. There's a scheduled lunch break. Oh, Scotty's got some action for us, guys. We're going to throw it down to Scotty. Take it away.
Thank you very much, Charlie. We're here trackside with Alexander Hagberg. Alexander, good run. I didn't see the final results, but a top 5. Take us through that run.
Thank you. So since I didn't finish the first one, I had to start last. So it was kind of hard to pace myself against the top guys. But I thought I had a decent run, consistent run, maybe not outright super fast on 3 laps, but I thought it was a decent run in terms of 5-minute pace. I think there's a bit more steering to find in the car with some changes, and hopefully we can fight for a top 3 spot later. We'll see. But the track's been changing very rapidly throughout the day as the temperature is changing. So we just try to keep up with the changing track conditions, really. Because the first run this morning, when it was very cold, my car was actually incredible. And I left it alone, then I stripped the spurs. I couldn't really tell what the car was doing. And, yeah, we can work on some changes for the next run.
Obviously, a big X-Ray team here, sharing lots of things with the new cars here. Do you run something I always run? Do you run a very similar setup to like what Bruno runs?
We run similar base, but some differences which are necessary to accommodate for our different driving styles, I would say. So yeah, the base setup is the same, but then we fine-tune for each other's liking.
Awesome. Well, good to have a chat with you, and look forward to chatting some more. Good luck.
Thank you.
All right. Thank you, Alexander. We got we're Nicholas. Get Nicholas Lee over here from Singapore. Hello. Nicholas, there in the top heat. Take us through that practice run.
Yeah, I was lucky to actually be in the top heat. Because last night my car was good, and also this morning my car was good as well. But, you know, my pace overall still lacking a little bit. So, I mean, me and my team, we are working on a setup for the, you know, these changing conditions.
Yeah, a lot of guys are talking about, you know, from the cooler conditions to the warmer now when the sun's directly overhead. It changes quite a bit.
Correct. Especially yesterday, you know, it was very low grip. And then today seems to be very high grip. So yeah, we need to think more about the setup and work towards something that we are comfortable with.
All right. Well, best of luck here this week. We'll chat again later.
Thank you.
All right. Thanks. Nicholas Lee, one of the top guys from Asia, travels all around. Great guy. Really, really good to see him running well here in the top heat. So that's going to take us through seeding round 2. We got, I think, a half-hour break. You said, Charlie, we're going to have. We're going to try to do maybe a little track walk, something like that. I'm going to try to get Hara and Mark to do a little track walk with me. I thought it'd be fun to get them two jokesters out there talking about the racetrack. We'll see how that goes. But back to you, Charlie, in the studio.
Awesome. Thanks, Scotty. On a side note, Nicholas Lee has recently been hired up as Hobby Wings, one of their international team managers. He handles the Singapore and Australia region now. So getting his hands in it. Nicholas I've known for years. Since he was a little kid, and his dad used to go to races with him. So I'm always stoked for Nicholas. We actually got to hang out with him and spend some time after dinner last night chatting about life and things. It's very nice. He's traveling. I forget the kid. Edward? I think the kid he's traveling with. He's in the Spec class. I think he's in the B sort right now. So fast guys. Jonathan Ment. Hello, sir. Eugene Sia. Good to have you with us. Marco Van Leeuwen. I like Art because he's one of the few that are at my level in terms of overall height. Chris Panton. Sorry. Yes, you're right. Scotty is a legend. Ooh. Are they running new tires, everyone? Some of them are, some of them aren't. There was guys that were thinking that reruns were going to be better. There's a lot of guys thinking the new ones are the way to go because it's modified racing. So I think that most of the modified guys are running new tires every run.
Hi guys, I hope everybody's enjoying the lunch so far. I just want to remind everybody the resources.
Yeah, Exeter, you're definitely right. The desert life out here. You guys call it the valley. I call it a desert. I still need to make it out and see you guys, too. I apologize for being so close but so far away. Exeter, if you guys don't know, it's like an hour from here, I think. It's another beautiful facility in the greater Southern California area that all these guys have access to. Joel Nolasco. Hello, sir. Long time. Way too long, I think. And you guys are brave with your real names on your YouTube account. That's choppy right there. Mine's the same way. Guillermo. Buenos dias, senor. Did Scotty check that off of our list? No, he didn't. I'll add it to the list. Mexico. But we are in our lunch break procedure right now. So while we go and step away for a moment to grab the lunch, we remind you that we will have non-stop coverage of this 2024 IFMAR ISTC On-Road World Championships from Finish Line Raceway in Bakersfield, California. Don't move a muscle. We will be back in just a few.
Another one of the many faces here. We've talked to some of the pros already. Now we're going to talk to some of the Joes. And now, Joe, I mean that from the heart. This is Gus G. He doesn't have a last name, only G. Gus and I go way back. Gus, how's your first day here at the World Championships?
It's going pretty good. Had a little mishap earlier, but worked it out the last two qualifying runs, so worked out good. Was able to finish all 5 minutes. So
exactly.
There we go.
I saw that first round. Yeah, we're running about 20 degrees positive camber on the right front.
It was like 30 seconds in, too. So, you know, it didn't even count me. So but it was good. After that, worked it out, fixed it, car's running. So that's good.
As I said, Gus and I, we go back. He's rocking, what year? Vegas, I don't even know what year. Long time ago. It was maybe on the, it was the 10th year anniversary. 2014. So that was a long time ago. Gus was my ace in the hole in Vegas. If we needed something done before the race, Gus was always there. When he used to work at Pepsi Cola, hooked us up like a tow truck with drinks and everything like that, and a lot of good times in Vegas. Coca-Cola. Oh man, sorry. But a lot of good memories we had of Vegas race.
Definitely. It was all good memories. It was a good time, always helping you guys out, trying to do best I could to help while you guys are in my town. So always got to try and help you out if you come to Vegas, man.
Exactly. He was my one call when I got arrested, all that kind of stories, they go, really didn't happen. But, yeah, Gus was my one call. Gus, you enjoy the hobby. You're never going to win a world championship just like me, you know what I mean? But we do the hobby because we love it.
Exactly. It's fun. I like the competition. See the fast guys, try and hang with them a couple laps, maybe check your own pace and see, but it's here for the experience, experience and the fun.
Absolutely. That is the key, and something I always ask Gus about. Let's look both in the camera. You see his hat? His hat's to the side a little bit. That is a designated. There's a certain amount of angle on the hat. Is there a pre-described angle of the hat? It's always the same.
Yeah, it's always the same. I take my hand, I grab it, I put it on straight like this, and then I just a little bit like that, and it's right there.
Good to see you again, buddy.
Here.
All right. One of the many of faces. Good friends. That's what this hobby is all about. Gus and I, we've been mates for a long, long time. Good to see him here at the World Championships. We're here in the pits with one of the young guns here at the World Championships, Dylan Fuga from Columbia, South Carolina, 15 years old. This is your first World Championships. Tell us what it feels like to be here.
A lot of nerves. I mean, it kind of goes away once you get up on the stand and all that. I just really want to say thank you to X-Ray for letting me be here and sponsoring me and all that. And especially want to say thank you to my dad for paying for all this stuff. It's a great time here. We're kind of jamming out to some music over there at the moment.
How does it feel to see some of the biggest names in our world of racing? You got Bruno Coelho, Alexander Hagberg, Atsushi Har, Mike Reinhardt, all these big names that you'll be able to see and hang out with.
It's kind of intimidating, honestly. You always want to perform good, and it's kind of, you don't want to look bad. And it's kind of also kind of cool to watch the mods go out just zipping around, It's kind of impressive, actually, how quick they're going around,
That might be you someday.
Hopefully. I kind of want to try mod at some point, dip my toes in the water a little bit,
Awesome. I'm sure there's a lot of people back home watching. Who do you want to give a shout out and say hey to?
Especially my mom. And my brother. Thank you for all support.
What's your home track that you race? Give a shout out to those folks.
Soda City RC. Thank you, Jimbo. Thank you, Miss Dawn. She's my biggest fan, by the way.
Oh, yeah.
Or she says that. I don't know if it's really true or not. But,
well, we wish you the best of luck. Thanks for having a little chat with us.
Thank you.
All right. So there's a lot of pros here, a lot of Joes, a lot of young guns like Dylan here, ready to have some fun, do the best they can here at the World Championships. We're here with four-time Australian national champion from Brisbane, Australia, Ryan Maker. Ryan, it is good to see you. It's been a long time. How does it feel to be back at the Worlds?
Man, it feels amazing. And, to be driving my car is, unreal. To be here, not only as a driver but as a manufacturer now, it's like a dream come true. So, yeah, couldn't be happier, man. It's so good.
You segue me into my next question. Yeah. 2018 you started the RC Maker brand. You dipped your foot in the pool now of being a car manufacturer. What drove you to, extend your brand into that realm?
Man, it just felt like natural progression. I dipped so much in the option parts market, and and it just felt like the right thing to do. And the opportunity came up, and I was just like, it's cliche, but you only live once, and I've just got to take the opportunity when it comes because it may never present itself again. And what better time than now to do it? So we jumped all the way in, and yeah, it's been an incredible journey. So.
It must make you feel proud when you see people on social media posting that, all right, I got my car and I'm building it up and stuff like that. That's got to be just an incredible feeling.
It feels surreal, and it's even more surreal having team drivers here and we're all working together and the cars are going well, and it's is this real? Someone slapped me, So yeah, it's amazing, honestly. Yeah, can't believe it.
Hard work pays off, and it's really, really great to see you excel and grow. I remember the early days when we had AOC back in the day, and we hung up the banner and everything, and you were starting this dream. It seems like a long time ago.
It does. Who would have thought, really? I didn't see this happening. It was a dream, but it was a pipe dream. It's just something that the funding and the design work and everything and manufacturing that goes into a car is incredible. And, you know, instruction manuals and all that, and I never thought I'd have all the skills to be able to pull something like that together, because I don't have an engineering degree, I don't have any of that. I'm just a guy who kind of had a passion and just taught myself to do everything I do now. So, yeah, it's incredible.
Well, passion and hard work make dreams come true. Congratulations.
Thank you, man. I appreciate it.
All right, Ryan Maker here from RC Maker, living his dream here at the World Championships. We're standing here trackside with Ollie Payne, European champion, multiple national champion. You're here competing in the stock division. What does it feel like to be at the World Championships?
Yeah, it's cool. It's you know, I've competed in a few before, but this is my first in the touring car division, and it's definitely different to what I'm used to. So yeah, looking forward to a fun week.
You're known as a 12-scale ace for so many years. As long as I know you, you know, that was your passion and everything. When did you really kind of fall in love with the touring car side of on-road?
So I started pushing for more touring car races when I joined Schumacher around 2 years ago. I was doing a lot more national races, won a national championship in touring car, won again this year, and then branched out a little bit more to ETS and European championships. And then they asked me if I'd come and compete here, so I couldn't really say no.
Yeah. Everybody wants to come to America, right. Sunny California, and hang out.
That's it.
Awesome. Are you taking any bit of holiday vacation days afterwards or anything? Going right back?
No, you know me, straight to the race and home.
Well, it's good to see you again. Wish you the best of luck.
Thank you.
All right, there you go. Definitely going to be a contender in the stock side of the World Championship here at Finish Line. We're here in the Serpent Pits with Jeff Hammond from Australia, 12-time Australian National Championship, multiple A-main finalists at the Worlds. How's the beginning of the World Championships going for you?
It's pretty hectic, to be honest. We were over here for the pre-Worlds a few weeks ago, and everything is completely different now, so that was like a full reset now. But yeah, loving it. It's good fun.
Awesome. What are you guys, new car or anything like that you guys are working on?
Yeah, we got a lot of new parts. Probably what the 25 car is going to look like, but still developing. Yeah, we're still testing some stuff, but it's pretty close.
When did you begin your passion and love for RC?
Oh, sheesh. I think when I was 7 years old, my dad took me to the RC track while he was racing 8 scale, and yeah, I guess I fell in love and started from there.
What's your favorite part of being able to do this now as a professional?
I guess it really hasn't changed, being professional or not, but just the camaraderie, the people, the traveling, meeting guys like you and other people that share the same sort of hobby and passions. It's probably the best part, and I guess competition. It really drives me.
I'll put you on a spot here. In your long career, if I'm going to ask you what's the most memorable moment, what's the first thing that pops into your head?
Well, I'd have to be 8 scale Fontana. Yeah, just in general. But the final, yeah, that would probably be the most memorable at the moment, without really deep diving. But
Sure.
Yep.
Oh, awesome. Anybody back home you want to give a shout out hey to?
Everyone, all my supporters back home, my wife Bryony, my dad, and everyone that looks after the businesses that we run, and my dog and my cat.
All right. Well, best of luck to you this week.
Thanks, Scotty.
All right. Jeff Hammond from Australia, always positive, always having fun. Quite the wheel himself. We'll see how he does here at the World Championships. One of my favorite things is talk to the young guns that we have here at the World Championship. And we got another one here, young Jacob Cruz, 15 years old, soon to be 16 on Saturday, right?
Saturday, the last day. So it's going to be my birthday present right here at the track.
You're here running with the Mugen guys, and you get to hang out with Robert and Ronald. That must be a pretty cool feeling.
It's awesome. Hang out with former world champion and also former world champion. So it helps a lot. Experience-wise, it just helps me grow as a driver overall.
You're running the new car that Mugen has here, so that's pretty special to be on the A team and be able to run something brand new.
It is very special. The new car, the MTC3 is great. It's an experience for sure. Overall, just running the prototype, it's very nice to be on that level.
We talk about you being 15, soon to be 16. As I was walking here by the track, I saw you over there doing the right thing, keeping mom and dad happy. You had your books open, you were studying, so a little difficult to balance racing at the World Championship, but keeping the studies going?
Yeah, it's a little bit difficult. I mean, it's harder, obviously, when we're here because the teacher's not in front of you, but I got to find a way for myself to just balance and make sure my grades, are up so I could keep going to the track.
Absolutely. So kids at home, remember that. You got to study. Hey, exactly. Who do you want to shout out and say thanks to?
I want to thank my mom and dad, of course, for their continuous support over, this last 7 years. everyone here, Ronald, Robert for the prototype, Ronald for his help and experience, of course. Everyone who's been on my 7-year journey in this RC industry. I want to thank all my friends, competitors in this race, of course, and the past races. And I want to shout out you, of course, because I've been looking up to you since Reedy Race. I've been watching all those. This is like the same video for like 20 years. I mean, like 20 times, or I don't know, 100 times. But that's all. Thank you again.
My pleasure. So, I've known the Cruz family here for a long time from when they were little kids, and it's for sure one of the best parts of my job when I get to see the young kids and the talent grow to become amazing racers. And Jacob here has just turned out to be a great, respectful kid and quite a talent. So best of luck to you here at the World Championships.
Appreciate it, Scotty. Thank you, guys.
All right. Thank you very much. Another one of the young guns here at the World Championships. Another one of the many faces here. We've talked to some of the pros already. Now we're going to talk to some of the Joes. And now, Joe, I mean that from the heart. This is Gus G. He doesn't have a last name, only G. Gus and I go way back. Gus, how's your first day here at the World Championships?
It's going pretty good. Had a little mishap earlier, but worked it out the last 2 qualifying runs, so worked out good. Was able to finish all 5 minutes. So
exactly.
There we go.
I saw that first round. Yeah, we're running about 20 degrees positive camber on the right front.
It was like 30 seconds in, too. So, it didn't even count me. So, but it was good. After that, worked it out. Fixed it. Car's running. So.
As I said, Gus and I, we go back. He's rocking, what year? Vegas, I don't even know what year. Long time ago. It was maybe it's the 10th year anniversary. 2014. So that was a long time ago. Gus was my ace in the hole in Vegas. If we needed something done before the race, Gus was always there. When he used to work at Pepsi Cola, hooked us up like a tow truck with drinks and everything like that, and a lot of good times in Vegas. Coca-Cola, oh man, sorry. But a lot of good memories we had in Vegas race.
Definitely. It was all good memories. It was a good time, always helping you guys out, trying to do best I could to help while you guys were in my town. So always got to try and help you out if you come to Vegas, man.
Exactly. He was my one call when I got arrested, all that kind of stories, they go, really didn't happen. But, yeah, Gus was my one call. Gus, you enjoy the hobby. You're never going to win a world championship just like me, you know what I mean? But we do the hobby because we love it.
Exactly. It's fun. I like the competition. See the fast guys, try and hang with them a couple laps, maybe check your own pace and see. But, it's here for the experience, experience and the fun. Yeah.
That is the key, and something I always ask Gus about. Let's look both in the camera. You see his hat? His hat's to the side a little bit. That is a designated. There's a certain amount of angle on the hat. Is there a pre-described angle of the hat? It's always the same.
Yeah, it's always the same. I take my hand, I grab it, I put it on straight like this, and then I just a little bit like that, and it's right there.
Good to see you again, buddy.
Here.
All right. One of the many of faces. Good friends. That's what this hobby is all about. Gus and I, we've been mates for a long, long time. Good to see him here at the World Championships. We're here in the pits with one of the young guns here at the World Championships, Dylan Fuga from Columbia, South Carolina, 15 years old. This is your first World Championships. Tell us what it feels like to be here.
A lot of nerves. I mean, kind of goes away once you get up on the stand and all that. I just really want to say thank you to X-Ray for letting me be here and sponsoring me and all that. And especially want to say thank you to my dad for paying for all this stuff. It's a great time here. We're kind of jamming out to some music over there at the moment.
How does it feel to see some of the biggest names in our world of racing? You got Bruno Coelho, Alexander Hagberg, Atsushi Har, Mike Reinhardt, all these big names that you'll be able to see and hang out with.
It's kind of intimidating, honestly. You always want to perform good, and it's kind of, you don't want to look bad. And it's kind of also kind of cool to watch the mods go out just zipping around, It's kind of impressive, actually, how quick they're going around,
That might be you someday.
Hopefully. I kind of want to try mod at some point, dip my toes in the water a little bit,
Awesome. I'm sure there's a lot of people back home watching. Who do you want to give a shout out and say hey to?
Especially my mom. And my brother. Thank you for all support.
What's your home track that you race? Give a shout out to those folks.
Soda City RC. Thank you, Jimbo. Thank you, Miss Dawn. She's my biggest fan, by the way.
Oh, yeah.
Or she says that. I don't know if it's really true or not. But
well, we wish you the best of luck. Thanks for having a little chat with us.
Thank you.
All right. So there's a lot of pros here, a lot of Joes, a lot of young guns like Dylan here, ready to have some fun, do the best they can here at the World Championships. We're here with four-time Australian national champion from Brisbane, Australia, Ryan Maker. Ryan, it is good to see you. It's been a long time. How does it feel to be back at the Worlds?
Man, it feels amazing, and like to be driving my car is like unreal. To be here, like not only as a driver but as a manufacturer now, it's like a dream come true. So yeah, couldn't be happier, man. So good.
You segue me into my next question. 2018 you started the RC Maker brand. You dipped your foot in the pool now of being a car manufacturer. What drove you to, extend your brand into that realm?
Man, it just felt like natural progression. I dipped so much in the option parts market, and it just felt like the right thing to do. And the opportunity came up, and I was just like, it's cliche, but you only live once, and I've just got to take the opportunity when it comes, because it may never present itself again. And what better time than now to do it? So we jumped all the way in, and yeah, it's been an incredible journey. So.
It must make you feel proud when you see people on social media posting that, all right, I got my car and I'm building it up and stuff like that. That's got to be just an incredible feeling.
It feels surreal, and it's even more surreal like having team drivers here, and like we're all working together and the cars are going well, and it's like, is this real? Like someone slapped me, So yeah, it's amazing, honestly. Yeah, can't believe it.
Hard work pays off, and it's really, really great to see you excel and grow. I remember the early days when we had AOC back in the day, and we hung up the banner and everything, and you were starting this dream. It seems like a long time ago.
It does. I mean, who would have thought, really? Even I didn't see this happening. It was a dream, but it was a pipe dream. It's just something that, like, the funding and the design work and everything and manufacturing that goes into a car is incredible. And, instruction manuals and all that. And I never thought I'd have all the skills to be able to pull something like that together, because I don't have an engineering degree. I don't have any of that. I'm just a guy who kind of had a passion and just taught myself to do everything I do now. So, yeah. It's incredible.
Passion and hard work make dreams come true. Congratulations.
Thank you, man. I appreciate it.
All right, Ryan Maker here from RC Maker, living his dream here at the World Championships. We're standing here trackside with Ollie Payne, European champion, multiple national champion. You're here competing in the stock division. What does it feel like to be at the World Championships?
Yeah, it's cool. It's I've competed in a few before, but this is my first in the touring car division, and it's definitely different to what I'm used to. So yeah, looking forward to a fun week.
You're known as a 12-scale ace for so many years. As long as I know you, that was your passion and everything. When did you really kind of fall in love with the touring car side of on-road?
So I started pushing for more touring car races when I joined Schumacher around 2 years ago. I was doing a lot more national races, won a national championship in touring car, won again this year, and then branched out a little bit more to ETS and European championships. And then they asked me if I'd come and compete here, so I couldn't really say no.
Everybody wants to come to America, sunny California, and hang out?
That's it.
Awesome. Are you taking any bit of holiday vacation days afterwards or anything? Going right back?
No, you know me, straight to the race and home.
Well, it's good to see you again. Wish you the best of luck.
Thank you.
All right, there you go. Definitely going to be a contender in the stock side of the World Championship here at Finish Line. We're here in the Serpent Pits with Jeff Hammond from Australia. 12-time Australian National Championship, multiple A-main finalists at the Worlds. How's the beginning of the World Championships going for you?
It's pretty hectic, to be honest. We were over here for the pre-Worlds a few weeks ago, and everything is completely different now, so that was like a full reset now. But yeah, loving it. It's good fun.
Awesome. What are you guys, new car or anything like that you guys are working on?
Yeah, we got a lot of new parts. Probably what the 25 car is going to look like, but still developing. Yeah, we're still testing some stuff, but it's pretty close.
When did you begin your passion and love for RC?
Oh, sheesh. I think when I was 7 years old, my dad took me to the RC track while he was racing 8 scale, and yeah, I guess I fell in love and started from there.
What's your favorite part of being able to do this now as a professional?
I guess it really hasn't changed, being professional or not, but just the camaraderie, the people, the traveling, meeting guys like you and other people that share the same sort of hobby and passions. It's probably the best part, and I guess competition. It really drives me.
I'll put you on a spot here. In your long career, if I'm going to ask you what's the most memorable moment, what's the first thing that pops into your head?
Well, I'd have to be 8 scale Fontana. Yeah, just in general. But the final, yeah, that would probably be the most memorable at the moment, without really deep diving. But
Sure.
yeah.
Oh, awesome. Anybody back home you want to give a shout out hey to?
Everyone, all my supporters back home, my wife Bryony, my dad, and everyone that looks after the businesses that we run, and my dog and my cat.
All right. Well, best of luck to you this week.
Thanks, Scotty.
All right. Jeff Hammond from Australia, always positive, always having fun. Quite the wheel himself. We'll see how he does here at the World Championships. One of my favorite things is talk to the young guns that we have here at the World Championship. And we got another one here, young Jacob Cruz, 15 years old, soon to be 16 on Saturday, right?
Saturday, the last day. So it's going to be my birthday present right here at the track.
You're here running with the Mugen guys, and you get to hang out with Robert and Ronald. That must be a pretty cool feeling.
It's awesome. Hang out with former world champion and also former world champion. So it helps a lot. Experience-wise, it just helps me grow as a driver overall.
You're running the new car that Mugen has here, so that's pretty special to be on the A team and be able to run something brand new.
It is very special. The new car, the MTC3, is great. It's an experience for sure. Overall, just running the prototype, it's very nice to be on that level.
We talk about you being 15, soon to be 16. As I was walking here by the track, I saw you over there doing the right thing, keeping mom and dad happy. You had your books open, you were studying, so a little difficult to balance racing at the World Championship, but keeping the studies going?
Yeah, it's a little bit difficult. I mean, it's harder, obviously, when we're here because the teacher's not in front of you, but I got to find a way for myself to just balance and make sure my grades, are up so I could keep going to the track.
Absolutely. So, kids at home, remember that. You got to study. Hey, exactly. Who do you want to shout out and say thanks to?
I want to thank my mom and dad, of course, for their continuous support over, this last 7 years. Everyone here, Ronald, Robert, for the prototype, Ronald for his help and experience, of course. Everyone who's been on my 7-year journey in this RC industry. I want to thank all my friends, competitors, and in this race, of course, and the past races. And I want to shout out you, of course, because I've been looking up to you since Reedy Race. I've been watching all those. It's like the same video for 20 years. I mean, 20 times, or I don't know, 100 times. But that's all. Thank you again.
My pleasure. So, I've known the Cruz family here for a long time from when they were little kids, and it's for sure one of the best parts of my job when I get to see the young kids and the talent grow to become amazing racers. And Jacob here has just turned out to be a great, respectful kid and quite a talent. So best of luck to you here at the World Championship.
Appreciate it, Scotty. Thank you, guys.
All right, thank you very much. Another one of the young guns here at the World Championships. Another one of the many faces here. We've talked to some of the pros already. Now we're going to talk to some of the Joes. And Joe, I mean that from the heart. This is Gus G. He doesn't have a last name, only G. Gus and I go way back. Gus, how's your first day here at the World Championships?
It's going pretty good. Had a little mishap earlier, but worked it out the last two qualifying runs, so worked out good. Was able to finish all 5 minutes. So
exactly.
There we go.
I saw that first round. Yeah, we're running about 20 degrees positive camber on the right front.
It was 30 seconds in, too. So, it didn't even count me. So, but it was good. After that, worked it out. Fixed it. Car's running. So. That's good.
As I said, Gus and I, we go back. He's rocking, what year? Vegas, I don't even know what year. Long time ago. It was maybe on the, it's the 10th year anniversary. 2014. So that was a long time. Gus was my ace in the hole in Vegas. If we needed something done before the race, Gus was always there. When he used to work at Pepsi Cola, hooked us up like a tow truck with drinks and everything like that, and a lot of good times in Vegas. Coca-Cola. Oh man, sorry. But a lot of good memories we had of Vegas race.
Definitely. It was all good memories. It was a good time, always helping you guys out, trying to do best I could to help while you guys are in my town. So always got to try and help you out if you come to Vegas, man.
Exactly. He was my one call when I got arrested, all that kind of stories, they go, really didn't happen. But, yeah, Gus was my one call. Gus, you enjoy the hobby. You're never going to win a world championship just like me, you know what I mean? But we do the hobby because we love it.
Exactly. It's fun. I like the competition. See the fast guys, try and hang with them a couple laps, maybe check your own pace and see. But, it's here for the experience, experience and the fun.
Absolutely. That is the key, and something I always ask Gus about. Let's look both in the camera. You see his hat? His hat's to the side a little bit. That is a designated. There's a certain amount of angle on the hat. Is there a pre-described angle of the hat? It's always the same.
Yeah, it's always the same. I take my hand, I grab it, I put it on straight like this, and then I just a little bit like that, and it's right there.
Good to see you again, buddy.
I'm here.
All right. One of the many of faces. Good friends. That's what this hobby is all about. Gus and I, we've been mates for a long, long time. Good to see him here at the World Championships. We're here in the pits with one of the young guns here at the World Championships, Dylan Fuga from Columbia, South Carolina, 15 years old. This is your first World Championships. Tell us what it feels like to be here.
A lot of nerves. I mean, kind of goes away once you get up on the stand and all that. I mean, I just really want to say thank you to X-Ray for letting me be here and sponsoring me and all that. And especially want to say thank you to my dad for paying for all this stuff. It's a great time here. I mean, we're kind of jamming out to some music over there at the moment.
How does it feel to see some of the biggest names in our world of racing? You know, you got Bruno Quali, Alexander Hagberg, Sushi Har, Mike Reinhardt, you know, all these big names that you'll be able to see and hang out with.
It's kind of intimidating, honestly. I mean, you always want to perform good, you know, and it's kind of, you don't want to look bad. It's kind of also kind of cool to watch the mods go out just zipping around, you know. It's kind of impressive, actually, how quick they're going around, you know.
That might be you someday.
Hopefully. I kind of want to try mod at some point, dip my toes in the water a little bit, you know.
Awesome. I'm sure there's a lot of people back home watching. Who do you want to give a shout out and say hey to?
Especially my mom. And my brother. Thank you for all support.
What's your home track that you race? Give a shout out to those folks.
Soda City RC. Thank you, Jimbo. Thank you, Miss Dawn. She's my biggest fan, by the way.
Oh, yeah.
Or she says that. I don't know if it's really true or not. But,
well, we wish you the best of luck. Thanks for having a little chat with us.
Thank you.
All right. So there's a lot of pros here, a lot of Joes, a lot of young guns like Dylan here, ready to have some fun, do the best they can here at the World Championships. We're here with four-time Australian national champion from Brisbane, Australia, Ryan Maker. Ryan, it is good to see you. It's been a long time. How does it feel to be back at the Worlds?
Man, it feels amazing. And, like, to be driving my car is, like, unreal. To be here, like, not only as a driver but as a manufacturer now, it's like a dream come true. So, yeah, couldn't be happier, man. It's so good.
You segue me into my next question. Yeah. You know, 2018, you started the RC Maker brand. You dipped your foot in the pool now of being a car manufacturer. What drove you to, you know, extend your brand into that realm?
Man, it just felt like natural progression, you know. I dipped so much in the option parts market and, you know, and it just felt like the right thing to do. And the opportunity came up and I was just like, you know, it's cliche, but you only live once and I've just got to take the opportunity when it comes because it may never present itself again. And what better time than now to do it? So we jumped all the way in and, yeah, it's been an incredible journey. So.
It must make you feel proud when you see people on social media posting that, all right, I got my car and I'm building it up and stuff like that. That's got to be just an incredible feeling.
It feels surreal, and it's even more surreal like having team drivers here and like we're all working together and the cars are going well and it's like, is this real? Like someone slapped me, you know? So yeah, it's amazing, honestly. Yeah, can't believe it.
Hard work pays off, and you know, it's really, really great to see you excel and grow. I remember, you know, the early days when we had AOC back in the day and we hung up the banner and everything, and you were starting this dream. It seems like a long time ago.
It does. I mean, who would have thought, really? You know, I didn't see this happening. It was a dream, but it was a pipe dream. You know, it's just something that, like, you know, the funding and the design work and everything and manufacturing that goes into a car is incredible. And, you know, instruction manuals and all that, and I never thought I'd have all the skills to be able to pull something like that together because I don't have an engineering degree, I don't have any of that. I'm just a guy who kind of had a passion and just taught myself to do everything I do now. So, yeah. It's incredible.
Well, passion and hard work make dreams come true. Congratulations.
Thank you, man. I appreciate it.
Ryan Maker here from RC Maker, living his dream here at the World Championships. We're standing here trackside with Ollie Payne, European champion, multiple national champion. You're here competing in the stock division. What does it feel like to be at the World Championships?
Yeah, it's cool. It's you know, I've competed in a few before, but this is my first in the touring car division, and it's definitely different to what I'm used to. So yeah, I'm looking forward to a fun week.
You're known as a 12-scale ace for so many years. As long as I know you, you know that was your passion and everything. When did you really kind of fall in love with the touring car side of on-road?
So I started pushing for more touring car races when I joined Schumacher around 2 years ago. I was doing a lot more national races, won a national championship in touring car, won again this year, and then branched out a little bit more to ETS and European championships. And then they asked me if I'd come and compete here, so I couldn't really say no.
Everybody wants to come to America, sunny California, and hang out.
That's it.
Awesome. Are you taking any bit of holiday vacation days afterwards or anything? Going right back?
No, you know me, straight to the race and home.
Well, it's good to see you again. Wish you the best of luck.
Thank you.
All right, there you go. Definitely going to be a contender in the stock side of the World Championship here at Finish Line. We're here in the Serpent Pits with Jeff Hammond from Australia, 12-time Australian National Championship, multiple A-main finalists at the Worlds. How's the beginning of the World Championships going for you?
Pretty hectic, to be honest. We were over here for the pre-Worlds a few weeks ago, and everything is completely different now, so that was like a full reset now. But yeah, loving it. It's good fun.
Awesome. What do you guys, new car or anything like that you guys are working on?
Yeah, we got a lot of new parts. Probably what the 25 car is going to look like, but still developing. Yeah, we're still testing some stuff, but it's pretty close.
When did you begin your passion and love for RC?
Oh, sheesh. I think when I was 7 years old, my dad took me to the RC track while he was racing 8 scale, and yeah, I guess I fell in love and started from there.
What's your favorite part of being able to do this now as a professional?
I guess it really hasn't changed, being professional or not, but just the camaraderie, the people, the traveling, meeting guys like you and other people that share the same sort of hobby and passions. It's probably the best part, and I guess competition. It really drives me.
I'll put you on a spot here. In your long career, if I'm going to ask you what's the most memorable moment, what's the first thing that pops into your head?
Well, I'd have to be 8 scale Fontana. Yeah, just in general. But the final, yeah, that would probably be the most memorable at the moment, without really deep diving. But
Sure.
yeah.
Oh, awesome. Anybody back home you want to give shout out hey to?
Everyone, all my supporters back home, my wife Bryony, my dad, and everyone that looks after the businesses that we run, and my dog and my cat.
Well, best of luck to you this week.
Thanks, Scotty.
Jeff Hammond from Australia, always positive, always having fun. Quite the wheel himself. We'll see how he does here at the World Championships. And we're back, everybody. Had a chat with a few of the drivers here this week.
That looked good times.
Yeah, it was. It was a good time. Yeah.
I will say, there's been a camera upgrade. The interview camera is like triple HD. You look terrible.
No, thanks. I appreciate that very much. Yeah, exactly. I tell everybody I got the perfect face for radio. So
I use that line often.
Yes, exactly. All right, we got round number 3 of seeding. I'm a bit disappointed, though, in the rule structure that they have.
I'm always a disappointment to you. I know that.
No, you're the highlight of my
I'll try to
league.
do better, Scotty, I promise.
They do the 2 seeding rounds, and it's the way it's in his rule book, so there's no arguing to why it is. And then they do this 3rd round just to get the starting order for the 1st round. I see just run 3 rounds of seeding, take the 1 best seeding round, set the heats, and whoever's got the fastest seeding starts first in the 1st round.
Right.
Pretty simple. Apparently it's not the way it's been done. They are talking about changing it for the future.
I was going to say, there's a guy in charge now that is willing to make changes for the betterment of racing.
Exactly.
And I bet El Presidente would love to hear your opinion on this topic.
Yeah, opinions. They're like, well, yeah.
So he bought a light bright for his pit spot.
A light bright. The light bright is the little toy
plug
you
in the
had.
lights,
Yeah, you had
the pegs and they
yeah,
light up.
exactly. You do
so that
pictures.
he can put his mood on it. Smiley face, frowny face with horns.
Oh, right. Is it a little miniature one or
know
something?
Yeah, to come up to talk to him or not.
Oh, I got to go see this. We're talking about Eric Anderson, ladies and gentlemen. All right, Al Sedona. Sedona.
Easy for you to say.
Yes, exactly. I struggle with it all the time. He's from the East
Sodano.
Coast. I think he's from Jersey. I think he's from Jersey.
Jersey?
Jersey. You from Jersey? I'm from Jersey. Yeah. Roger and this one. We got a bunch of the gang from Columbia. I tried to during the break.
Yeah.
I tried to go out to get an interview with Team Columbia, but they were all getting ready because they were in this first heat. So it's on the to-do list.
The lunch truck was popping. Everybody was lined up getting their food on. There was a very official meeting too about
They had
official
a
things.
team manager meeting here, just outside.
It was so official I had to get up and leave because
Yeah.
they're like, Charlie can't be here for this.
Exactly. He'll tell all the secrets. Yeah, can't keep a secret.
No, those meetings are so that nothing is a secret, actually. The info gets out.
I saw somebody was in the chat room from Mexico, so we clicked.
I checked it off.
Okay, you're the one. Thank you
I'm
for
on
doing
it.
that. Yes, you are. Got it.
When you went away, I started driving.
Started driving. You took the
Yeah,
wheel and
I sat in your seat and everything.
Oh, nice. I knew that was coming. I just after years of working with this guy, I knew what was next.
Your hoodie's next.
Oh, okay, great. Better put that away. All right, Al at the top of this one, 39-1, a couple seconds in front of Roger, Nicholas, Gabriel, John, Kyle, and Nate Sutherland signed up for this race. I just raced with him in Myrtle Beach at Beach RC, Masters Dirt. He raced last week at Trackside. He's going to be racing in Cleveland both events.
He went to
the
on-road racing. He smoked everybody in 12 scale.
Oh, he is
almost lapped the field.
Yes, he's
Kid can wheel.
He is definitely a wheel.
I met them last year at the Clash of Champions.
At Hoosier?
At Hoosier.
Got it.
Pretty cool track.
Yeah, really nice. I met the owner.
Yeah, expansive space they have there. They got so much room they don't even use all of it.
Right.
You never see a track like that.
Right, exactly.
There's like a party room on the side.
Yeah, we were using every inch of real estate we had.
They actually did a really cool thing that they had this extra space, so they set up like a manufacturer's row, so that the sponsors of the event would have like dedicated areas
That's
and
a
people
really
could go
good-
talk
that's
to
a
them
really
and hang
good
out with
idea.
them. Yeah, it took me right back to Vegas.
Yeah. Short course showdown too.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, see? Yeah, exactly.
I
Remember
forget
those
way more things than I remember.
things? We've done a lot. You used to be my media guy.
I still have the camera.
Do you? Yep.
You bought it.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, give me back my camera.
You paid for it.
Yeah.
No, that was part of my payment for the job.
Was it? Okay.
I think.
That's your recollection.
It was Oshin's old camera. That's a royalty camera there.
That's right.
Millions of pictures.
Egoigahan.
Egoigahan.
Yeah, that's right.
No, right. It wasn't Oshin's. It was Egoigahan.
Egoigahans, yes, exactly.
They're not over there. I looked.
I was going to say, we're talking about your brother. Yeah. Red RC is over here. Him and Oshin and Nicole bring coverage to the world here on the written and photo-wise. We're bringing you the virtual video.
I sat and we were waiting for dinner last night, so I read through their day one report. They're very thorough.
Oh, yeah.
I don't like reading, and I read the whole thing.
I don't like reading.
It takes a long time. I got to sound everything
Yeah,
out.
but still, you'll text me for 20 minutes instead of picking up the call and
It's not.
do it in a minute and a
I'm
half.
not texting you about any. They're yes or no questions.
Not
I'm
always.
Trying to make
No,
it,
they're
are
not
you here
always.
yet? You could said no, and then I would have made dinner plans without you. But instead,
that's
you
what it
called me while I'm standing in line at the checkout, trying to be a normal person, and I got to talk on my phone. I hate
See, he
people
always
that talk
spins
on
it
their
like I'm the he did.
I'm a
He
very
doesn't like to read
efficient,
it.
lazy person.
Ah,
So
that's
I
what it
get
is.
things done with very few steps. My boss has trained me well.
Not lazy, just efficient.
Efficient.
There you go. All right, we are up here for heat number 2 of seeding round 3. The heats are the way they are for the rest of the World Championship. No changes. Ain't got time for that.
I mean, they do, but they don't have it in the thing to do it. I thought it was interesting during that driver's meeting thing, or the team driver, good word usage, Charlie.
Yeah, well, you got that, right.
During the IFMAR meeting, they pointed out that just because a rule says you can or you're, what did he say? If the rule doesn't say you can do it, you can't.
Correct. Don't assume that you can. Correct.
It doesn't say I can't. What? No. You also can't do a lot of things that you don't do.
Well, very true. So as we got the heat set here for seeding round 3, that's how they're going to roll. If we look at, we go to the top mod heat, Bruno is at the top, Mikhail, Alex, Mark, Lucas Urbain. He is from
Hold
France.
on. We're doing spec. Talk about the top spec heat first.
I was going to go to,
we're
let me
doing
do
spec
I
right
understand.
now.
I was going to do mod, and then I was going to move into the spec.
We're racing spec at the moment. The spec fans are tuned in.
Ladies and gentlemen, Charlie, take it over. You got it. There's the list right there for you.
Well, now you're making it feel like they're the B team announcer who has to announce spec. They want the A show. They want you, not me. Come
know.
on, take it back. You
It's-
have to do it
it's
now.
teamwork
I'm
here.
helping
We're half
you.
and half.
I'm helping you. The people at home are like, what is
What
wrong
is
with
they
these
going
two?
on? They're ready to fight. They're ready to get the fisticuffs.
I like to start at the bottom. So our 9th seed going into qualifying looks to be Michael G. right now, doing it for America. Oliver Boltnick, and you said he's from Belgium?
From Belgium, yes.
Thank you. I remember one. Robbie Dodge. Oh, great. More Americans. Very, very good. Eric Anderson, the senior member in the spec field and perhaps the fastest of the American drivers as well right now.
Yeah, it looks like he's at the top of the market.
He's 6th. Mattis Beneden?
Benita, very good.
Beneden
Yes.
Is 5th.
Yep.
Max Mockler, sorry.
There you go.
Is 4th. Mr. Rathaiski sitting 3rd right now. Shin Sawada from Japan in that 2 spot. And Simon Lauder on the top of it. And you see here from the top seed to the bottom seed, less than 9/10 of a second separating them on the fast 3 laps. So it should shape up for some very entertaining qualifying.
Hey, we got the one and only Mike Braun cheering you on. Beat up Scotty.
Mike is an excellent race announcer.
Fantastic, outstanding. I was texting
He's
him
got
this
one
morning.
of those voices that I would like to have play movies. Like, he's the voiceover guy.
Oh,
Like,
yeah?
Yeah, he could do that stuff. Narrator guy. And he does all the road races, too. So I've had the pleasure of not getting annoyed by him over the course. You go to one of Scotty's races, and you kind of got to tune him out. Mike, I could just listen to him talk all day long.
I knew the burn was coming.
That was a long build-up.
It is, but, yeah, well worth it for the fans for sure. All right, we got Furman Walker, old school OG racer from way back in the day of the heydays of the TC3 and stuff like that.
Masami.
Who said that?
You said that.
Who, Drew?
Yeah.
The Black
Who else would
Masami.
say something?
Yeah, right, exactly. Yeah, as Drew just rolled through our studio here in his wheelchair, we'll heckle him when he comes out. Then we got John right behind him. And Rodrigo, part of the gang that made the trip from Colombia. John Krillis making the trip up from Australia. And just like that, we speak of Drew, and look who comes rolling out. There is Drew Ellisley.
He did
popping
a wheelie.
Oh,
He did
that's
a
very
wheelie.
nice. Exactly. Drew's just coming over here. Checking to make
Drew's
sure
a
you're
good guy. He always checks what I'm drinking to make sure that we're not on the
It's
sauce.
a clear beverage, but he just wanted to make sure it wasn't, vodka or something like that a little early.
It's 5 o'clock somewhere, don't worry.
That's right. How you doing, Drew?
Universal time zone.
Oh, yeah. He wanted to have a chat on the universal time zone thing. No. Do not give him the microphone. All right, we got Furman
We'll
Walker
break it
out
down
front.
on the break. I'll express universal time to everyone. Drew Ellis's theory on universal time.
Oh,
It's a
my
good one. You guys are going to stay tuned for that.
Yeah, it's going to be the Adult Swim after hours, though, because you're going to need to be, drinking or something
No,
like
not
that.
at all.
All right, got John Krillis making a trip up from Australia. Him and his son do a lot of racing. They've been to a lot of my races that I've organized down in Australia through the years, so good to see him here. Rodrigo, like I said, part of the big group. I want to say there's 6 or 8 guys here from Colombia.
Furman Walker down to the top, 12-8. Furman is in the 9 car. Maybe the cameraman can find the 9 car because, look, he's already on it. This guy's good. This guy's real good.
We have the one and only Scott Guyett.
Oh.
You know who that is, Scott? It's from Action RC Podcast.
Oh, okay.
He is an amazing writer, historian in the world of RC.
Wow.
If you wanted to know what tires Joel Johnson ran in 1986 when he won the world title or whenever it was, he'll know what he ran.
Right.
Yeah, he's just a
So
brainiac
I
on
say
that
this
stuff.
with love. He's a super RC nerd.
Oh, super,
Yeah.
with in the utmost respectful way.
I wish that I could be as much of a nerd as some of the RC nerds that I meet. It's my job to be this nerdy, and they're even nerdier than I am.
Absolutely.
I mean, in a good way.
Yeah, very, very good way. So, Scott, good to have you following along. I've hired him for his skill for my Asian series that we have an Asian 8-skill buggy series that we do, and Scott, part of our media team. Furman out front.
Gonna hold on till the end here and take the top seed for the time being, if you will. Heat number 2, coming in with a 36.94. Sedano going to be a 36.18. So what that means now is he'll start from the front row for his qualifier.
For his heat,
yeah, he
correct.
worked hard for that one.
Exactly. The one and only Fred
Durf.
Medell. What?
Durf.
Durf.
He says the name backwards. I always call him Durf.
Durf.
Hi, Fred.
I've never heard you say that before.
You have too. Every time. This is like third time.
Third time it
Yeah.
comes up? Yeah, Durf.
I
Okay.
forget stuff that doesn't. I forget stuff that does matter. Scotty only forgets the stuff that doesn't matter.
He shunned me. He doesn't answer my texts over the last week and hasn't taken my
You should
calls.
just call him.
I tried calling him. He doesn't answer that either. So, yeah, no love anymore.
That's
So,
understandable.
Yeah, he's busy into his simulator doing his iRacing, and, yeah, he's
I
got
w-
no time for us.
I crashed with Fred for TCS Nationals that I got to announce, and he has that simulator rig.
Oh,
in
yeah.
his,
In his
super
delivery.
sick. Until he made me wear gloves to drive it. I'm like, weird, dude. He didn't want me to sauce up his fancy steering wheel.
Yeah.
It's
and
understandable.
Fred's got the water bottle intake, so he does. He can take a drink during the race and everything. And
for as many single guy hobbies as he has a lot of lady friends in his life, so that's good.
Mac Daddy.
Yeah.
And an expert model builder.
Why? He's a Tamiya.
He works at Tamiya, yes, but yeah, he had that skill before he worked at Tamiya. So, Alex Aveski, man, we got half of Australia checking in. What's up, Alex? How are you?
Good day.
Alex is a wheel down there too. We got Lee Grace checking in from down under in Brisbane. How are you? Good to have you guys following along as we got heat number 3 in this one right now. Furman, what do you call him? Black Masami?
I didn't stop. I don't think we can say that.
Why?
I'm not sure.
Furman's like the coolest cat around.
California. People.
That's right. Yeah, I forgot. We are in California. They might come. They might be coming arresting us now. Exactly. We got to have a safe room and a fluffy to hold when you get triggered.
A safe space.
Yes, exactly.
Quiet place.
Right. Exactly. If you get triggered because somebody hurts your feelings.
Is that Jonathan Ment? Jared Ment.
Oh, Jared Ment. Yeah.
Jonathan's dad.
I hung out with these guys when I was in Australia. Top notch, these guys.
I've known him for years.
Yeah,
I feel like from traveling to races.
Yep.
And we got to talking at the World Championships at Hobby Action. Then started asking him like we should hire this Matty G kid, stuff like that. He's like, yeah, he's a good kid.
Yeah.
And they flew him and a couple other Americans out to their carpet race.
Correct.
To put on a big show.
Right.
It was awesome.
ATS.
Yeah.
Yeah, they had a big carpet race their first time organizing, and it went very, very well.
Hobby Wing has the fastest motorman in all the land because he won.
Oh, yeah, Matty G. Yep, he's legit. So good to have the Ment family following along. Good to have you joining us. I saw Logan Toya checking in from New Zealand. What's up, Logan? We got Patrick Beck checking in. What's up, Patrick? Good to have you, Patrick, from Germany, part of our ETS media crew. Charlie's trying to do his best.
Mr. Miyagi.
Thank you, Mr. Miyagi. I was thinking Masami.
We should get some chopsticks
and try to catch these flies.
I feel like there's getting to be less of them. Now the pizza's here, they'll be over there.
All right, Jesse Castro, formerly of Arizona, but I thought, didn't he move? He moved somewhere, Jesse.
Yeah,
maybe
totally.
The throbbing brain. Maybe you guys know. Jesse moved to Colorado or Arkansas or Maryland, maybe. I don't remember. But maybe the throbbing brain knows where he
His member berries are not firing on all cylinders.
Glenn Wilson, followed by Boyan here
Man.
from Bulgaria.
Well, based on pace here, Walker was not in the right race for his. He must have had some bad luck because he's still 2 seconds up on these guys.
He only got the run one of his 2 rounds.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't know why he didn't make the second one, but
Too bad there wasn't some sort of media outlet here that could find out for us.
Maybe.
Scotty and I have done lots of these casts, and we'll get moments where we get away. I'm like, I'm going to go ask so-and-so all these things as I go do my break or whatever. And as soon as you walk away, all of the information falls right out of my head, and I can never remember what I was supposed to ask anybody. And you guys are probably sitting at home saying right now, write it down, dummy. And I have been. I've been starting to take notes. I'm getting old, I've realized. So. Not Colorado.
2 minutes left.
I'm going to try to go get
do it.
Go get Furman on the interview. I don't know if I got the guts to call him Black Masonic, right to his face. Maybe he'll punch me.
I don't think so.
No, Furman's a cool cat.
He knows
we go way back.
He knows not to hit a white guy in public.
Oh, no, he's a good guy for sure. A long-time racer.
Yeah.
He's been a wheel since back in the day. Like I said earlier, you go to a race and you see Furman there, like, great. It's another guy that's going to beat me.
Running a Schumacher car.
Yeah, Schumacher now. So I'm going to leave. Bye.
See you, bye. Wilson at the front of this one just checked in with a 12.9. Staminov with a 13.4, 13.2 for Castro. Todd Mason, father of Stewart, with a 13.1. I love a father-son racing team that goes and races. That's always a good time. It's a family affair. Brandon Hickson with a 12.8 last time by. Cardillo just checked in with his fast lap of a 12.8, but backs it up with a 13.2, 13.3 for Alvarez. Gibson with a 14.3. And Alex Piper looks to be off the track. I'm going to sit in Scotty's seat so I can see the chat better. Because I don't want to miss you guys. I like you guys too. 45 seconds left to go on this one. This is race number 3 of 7. 4 more to go here in our Spec division. Then we'll switch over to the Ultra Fast Premium Pro Level Modified Touring Car division. As we bring you continuing coverage on liverc.com from the 2024 IFMAR ISTC On-Road World Championships from Finish Line RC Raceway in the beautiful Bakersfield, California. We're minutes away from the hotel. We're minutes away from the airport. It's a fantastic location for convenience, to say the very least. And as we mentioned on the top of the show, lots of food to pick from. I'm a big fan. BJ Williams answering all the questions. We like that, and that is confirmed and modified. I haven't found anybody with anything higher turn than a 5 turn, And some of them are running 5 turns because it's a little easier to drive over the 4-turn. And I heard some conversations with folks about a runtime topic because they needed to find the most efficient setup because they run the smallest, lightest battery they can. I would have never guessed we'd have runtime topics even be an issue. There it is. Wrapping that one up, Glenn Wilson going to finish in the top spot, Castro in the 2. Then it's Todd Mason, Boyan Stamanov, Brandon Hickson, Camilo Alvarez, John Cadillo, Starling Gibson, and Alex Paya was off early. That will bring up our heat number 4 with Ethan Chang, Matthias Rascal, Daniel, what did he say it was? Fuge? I think he said Fugi. Daniel Crowder, Gus G, Matthew Abbey, Peter Knutson, Jimmy Ray, and Mr. Ed Woolley. Oh, it's the Marcus Ernst. There you go. Welcome to the show, sir. I'll let Scotty will check back in when he gets here. He's running around to try to talk to folks. He's good at the interviews. Getting checked in here, and we'll see if Walker's seating time, I think it was a 36, is going to hold up for much longer. And Scotty is down in the pits. Take it away, Mr. Ernst.
All right, thank you very much, Charlie. We are here with the guy. We've been busting your chops online, Charlie, calling you the Black Masami. They've called you that for a long time. It is so good to see you. It's been a long time.
Yes, it is. It is a pleasure. It's a pleasure being here for my first IFMAR Worlds.
I was going to ask you, if it is your first, you've been doing this a long time, back in the day when I used to race, long time ago. What does it feel like to finally race a world championship?
One of my bucket list races to come to and get involved. It's a beautiful thing. I'm enjoying it.
Yeah. How long have you been racing? When did you start?
From my recollection, 90s, 95, 93, yes, quite a while.
Yeah. What was your first car?
Traxxas Fiera Hawk.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
Wow, that was a long time ago.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Yeah. And then the first thing I noticed, your hair, all the dreads are gone here. That's the old Furman?
That's 210s. You cut the hair, you go faster, for sure.
Well, it's an absolute blast to see you again. I wish you the best of luck at your first Worlds.
You to hear me at the interview. Thank you.
All right, absolutely, my friend. All right, Furman Walker, we go way back. Just a great guy. And another one of the many guys. Whoa, we got cars leaving the track here. So we're talking about just one of the many faces here at the World Championship. Back to you, Charlie, in the studio.
Good stuff there. Good old Furman. As we pick back up on the racing action with 4 minutes left to go in this starting order seating round, Daniel Fuge in the front spot. See his top 3 right now. Oh, no, this is showing best results. Oh, here you go. Fuge, Rascal, Chang, Crowder, Knutson, Gus G, Matt Abbey, Ed Woolley, and Jimmy Ray. Last time by for our leader Fuge in the, it looks like he's got a 3-car, 12.5, 12.4 that time by for Rascal as he takes over the top spot. Daniel dropping down a spot. He had a bit of a rough one there, 13.4. Our new leader going to be Rascal in the 2, Chang in the 1, Fuge in the 3. Work our way down. Some lap traffic giving way there. Oh, yeah, you'll get the lap traffic to let you go catch a curb. That's always the worst. This should be a couple of our leaders. They're all kind of running close together here, so it'll be a tough one to call, but usually it's the cars not letting folks go by. That's Rascal, I think, 3rd in line there. Working their way around here. Time winding down, getting more valuable track time to evaluate their setups and get their game face on for the first round of qualifying that'll be coming up here, what's that, about an hour. So, get your snacks, get your beverages, get ready, because qualifying action will kick off for our 2024 ISTC IFMAR World Championships in just an hour here. This will be our, I think, 8.5 fit official round of practice. 5 rounds of full 5-minute runs yesterday. They had a 3-minute turbo round this morning and 3 more rounds of practice this afternoon. These 3 rounds were full tech, so you had to run your race tech tires, race tech battery, race tech chassis, race tech motors. I don't think they have to race tech the radio, but if they did, they'd have to tech that too. Go through the whole procedure to make sure everybody's ready to go, knows the rules and the ins and outs. Rascal continues to lead right now, and based on pace, he did get a bit ahead of Mr. Furman, but Furman's run still holding him 4th right now, and we're already at heat number 4, so looking pretty good.
On a 24 and a 5'10", it's the 2, 1, and the 3.
Rascal across the line, 12-9 that time by, 12-8 for Chang. Dylan with a 12-9. Abby with a 12-8 that time by. Quick lap going to go to Rascal in this one with a 12-3 at the top. But you see Chang and Fuge also doing 12-3s. Just slower ones. About a minute to go in this one. Thias, Ethan, Dylan, our top 3. So we work through that beautiful end of the straightaway sweeper. Coming here through our switchbacks. Streaking past that Hobby Wing and Coyote banner. Around the carousel and down that main straight.
45 seconds left.
Last time by was a 12-7. Lots of cars getting gathered up here.
Number 9, Marshall.
Ken Shatska from Florida. Hello to you as well. Is Ishmael. That's a good YouTube name. No one will find you. Just Rob? Yeah, I'd say it. Let's go for it. Arthur has confirmed that Jesse lives in Virginia. That was a while ago. I'm way behind on catching up on that stuff. Rascal continues to lead the way. His pace is a 24 and a 5:05. Give you an idea of what we're looking at. 12-9 last time by, 13-5 for Chang. That's a rough one. 13 flat for Foog, and they are coming in end of this one. And that is going to do it for race number 4.
All drivers are finished.
That's right. Very good. Shut them down. Matthias Rascal taking away.
As they bring him into their shutdown tech area. Some take him off the far side of the track, which they've actually been getting yelled at for. So they got to take him off in the right area. Their tech guy or their pit guy has to leave the mechanic, I guess you'd say. I'm told they can't hang out around the track. They got to get off the track area. So lots of boring things to talk about. Up next, we will have Jeff Rowland, Aiden Farrell, E.J. Evans, Kyle Bergstrom, Jeff Cuffs, Ryan Appleberry, Ollie Payne, Enrico Young, and Mr. Ed Whitecott. Ed's a bit of a NorCal local as well. He's got lots of laps at this track. Getting checked in here, race number 5 of 7. This would be our C sort. Queuing up here for the start of this one. As we get underway, winding things down to when it actually counts. I'm glad that we didn't talk about practice yesterday, because talking about practice today, at least there was something on the line.
2, 3, 4, 5.
They roll them out one by one. They try to get them equally spaced, and that's not that bad. Could have been a little tighter. Coming out of the gate swinging with a 12-3. Going to be first off the grid, Roland. 12-3 for Bergstrom as well. A 6 for Evans. 12 flat for Young. Payne with an 11-9. Appleberry with a 13-1. Aiden with a 14-2. And it looks like maybe a tough one there for Cuffs with no start. Ollie Payne in the 7 car. Uncharacteristically, in a bit of a lower heat here, the C sort. Typically a front runner for the win, at least a podium all the time. Maybe something happening in the seeding runs that didn't work out, but 11-8, definitely going to be quickest car on the track right now. As we saw in our top sorts, they were doing 11-7s, 11-8s pretty consistently. Ollie already on that pace right now.
4 minutes left.
So do believe we are jumping on board with Mr. Payne. Him and Young working together here as they cross the line together. It looks like Bergstrom throw pair. There we go. Payne in the 7, Young in the 8, and Ollie with another 11-9 that time by as he moves to the inside there. 12-1 that time by, working through traffic. $12-1 for Young as well. Rolling with a 12-2, 12-4 for Bergstrom. White Cotton with a 12-3, 12-5 for Appleberry. So the field's starting to level out just a bit here. I think this is Payne and Jung working together. Oh, no, it's Payne and Bergstrom working together. I guess Payne's going to be in the white car. That'll be Bergstrom. I'm queuing off a timing and scoring, and this time by it'll be, yeah, Payne and Bergstrom there together. So Payne now with some open track, 12-1 that time by. He is on a 25-lap pace. See all 9 of these drivers looking for what would be a top 10 run thus far, but as we know, it doesn't mean a ton. The language is the same. Looking nice and smooth there, kind of late apex. Gets himself to that far side. Down the straightaway he goes. Jump on board with, this will probably be Jung. Yeah, the Aqua car looks to be Jung. Oh, we gave him the announcer's jinx big time. Sorry about that, bud. Eric was starting to heat things up, but you get an off track like that, you get some dirt on the tires and kind of lose your rhythm, and you can fall off the pace pretty quick. But Jung kind of collects 13-8 that time by, not doing himself any favors. But again, this is just for the starting order of the qualifier. More important as a test and tune than anything else. It's going to be tough on everybody for the most part because it's a fairly short lap time with 9 cars out there, so you get less than a second between each of the cars on the start, and fast guys start reeling the slow guys real quick. The advantage starting up front is they got to move out of your way if you stay on pace instead of you running an okay run and the leader coming up and you have to let them go. That's always going to slow you down, and it's not doing you any favors. Chris giving a shout-out to Aiden Farrell. Farrell on a decent pace right now, 24 and a 5.02. You want to be on a 25-lap pace, but an 02 is not too shabby. Got some room for improvement. Payne across the line with a 12.2 that time by. Jung with a 12.2, 12.4 for Bergstrom. White Cotton with a 12.5 as he starts to climb the ladder now. Ollie Payne, Enrico Jung, Kyle Bergstrom, Edward Whitecotton, Aiden Farrell, Ryan Appleberry, E.J. Evans, Jeff Rollins, our running order here. In heat number 5, seating round number 3. We jump back on board with, I believe, that might be Mr. Payne. We'll get you right now. Yes, it is. Ollie looking smooth here at the end. As we saw, even in the top heats, they do lose a little bit of time from their hot lap. He did 11.8. You expect to lose maybe a half a second towards the end. Some of that's tires. Some of it's the voltage, of course. And some of it's the temperature. So I'm sure these guys are pulling out all the stops to get ready for the qualifier. Maybe trying some new settings in the speedo. Maybe some gearing changes. You never know. Or just making sure that what they're programming is solid. Quickening a bit there. Back down to a 12.3. So that's looking better. Car looks pretty consistent. Maybe he's just playing a safe round this time. 12.4 to finish things off. But that will do it. Oh, no, he's on his outlap right now. So where was Furman? Furman was down to 11th now. He did a 24 and a 5.15. These guys did 25 and an 0.5. That will do it for heat number 7. Up next, our B sort. Race number 6 of 7. In our 17.5 Spec class division. If you don't know what Spec means, it means they all run a motor that meets certain criteria. The number of turns is basically what it is, and there's a bunch of dimensional things as well. It's about the only thing that's different between these cars and a modified car is actually the motor and maybe some of the stiffening things that they do with the body. Some of the Spec guys don't run the body stiffeners because they don't need them. But about what is that? Second delta between lap times? Not too bad. Up next, we got Stefan Schultz, Lucas Ellerbrock, Benjamin Elbisser, Craig Xavier, Clayton Young, Jesper Rasmussen, Billy Spence, Kyle Klingforth, and Bart Wubin.
Less than 5.
I'm predicting they should be able to go 26 laps in the A-Sort. Because if Ollie did a 25 and an 05, it was a clean run, though. They'll definitely do 26. You think? What do you guys think? 26? We probably can already know. I'm sure that information has already happened. I like to pretend I wasn't here for 2 days. Makes it easier. And shout out to all my homies that just text bombed me because you all found out I was online and you're trying to interrupt my flow. My phone vibrated off the table. Thanks, guys.
Hi there.
Scotty's back.
That was a cool interview with Furman. It was good to.
Yeah.
He was a little shocked when I called him over. Like he had that look like, oh no, I don't want to interview. But yeah, he took it like a trooper. He did very, very well, and yeah, good to see him.
I would not have guessed the Traxxas Nitro Hawk as his first race.
Yeah, exactly.
That's old school.
That's way.
I don't even think they sold that at the hobby shop that I worked at when I was a kid.
That was way old school. All right, so what did I miss here while I was gone? Ollie Payne was the top seed there so far. And then
next time you're out doing things, let's find out how Ollie Payne ended up in the C-Sort.
Yeah, for sure. He's usually, I would have put
very
him
interested.
A or B.
For sure. I mean, yeah, he came out and did a bunch of testing out here as well.
Very interesting. Lucas Hellebrach from Germany. Stefan Schultz down to the 2. Also from Germany, Jesper Rasmussen from Denmark. The X-Man Craig Xavier.
What's the capital of Denmark?
Copenhagen.
Really? Okay. That's cool. We're going to keep quizzing Scotty on the capitals of various countries.
I'm not going to do very well.
There's only 20 countries, so eventually you only have to learn 20. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Only 20.
I hit my 40th this year. My 40th nation.
Oh.
I went to.
Wow. I think I've only been to like 5.
That was pretty cool. And then Oshin from Red RC he said something to me last year that really I wish I'd have thought about. He's trying to do 50 by 50.
Oh.
50 countries by 50.
Well, if you hurry, you can do 70 by 70.
Oh, wow, yeah.
You got like 2 more years.
Exactly. Yeah, you just get on it. Then I saw something, a 21-year-old woman has been to all 196 nations in the world by 21 years old. That is crazy.
Does she remember all of them? Jeez.
I have no idea, but that was...
Do they count if you fly over them?
Yeah, I don't count them if it's just in the airport over layover.
You got to spend the night there?
Yeah, well, at least...
I count it if I have to spend the night at the airport.
But I joked the first time I went to Hawaii, it was a transit, and I had a long layover, so I walked out of the airport and touched ground so I could say, okay, I visited Hawaii. Oh, man. Lucas Hellebrach out front at the top of the seedboard here in our Spec stock, 17.5. This is our B-sort. Lucas, Stefan, Xavier trying to throw it out in time that's going to keep him in the top 10. Lucas right now first. Ollie's time puts him as second. He's 1/10 in front of Xavier's time. And he's at a full 5 minutes. I think you covered that earlier. Not doing the top 3.
It suddenly changed, so I don't know.
Okay, we'll just roll with it.
Based off of what I'm seeing. 25 and 03, so a tick quicker than Mr. Payne's time. They're going to go 26 in the A-Sort. I can feel it.
That's 3.5 seconds.
It's not much. Because I think the A-Sort all finished at like 12.3s.
Ah, okay.
So like 10 laps at a 1/10 of a second faster is a whole second.
That's true. That's too much math for me.
That's why they call them tenths.
Instead of what? What else would you?
That's why they call them tenths.
Oh, got it.
Because they're a tenth. 10 of them makes 1.
Lucas out front, leading away. 25.505.
At least I
hand me that bottle of water. I want to smell that.
Get out of here.
Oh, it's smart water though, so you're really smart today.
It's alkaline, bro. Alkaline water's all the rage these days.
Oh, it is?
Oh yeah, trendy.
Yeah. It's trendy. That's why I charge $9.
It's organic, vegan, GMO-free alkaline water.
Man, stuff expensive here in California.
You say that every time.
Oh,
I think you're
man.
just cheap.
Oh, I'm frugal.
I saw Scotty's wallet. It had cobwebs on it. He never opens it.
Badunch. Adderbrock, Xavier, Stefan Schultz, and Clayton Young.
The pace fell off pretty hard.
It is,
06
big
now.
time. Dropped way down.
12.5s, that'll do it.
Ollie Payne's going to hold on.
In the world of spec racing, it's the battle of the fade because the battery voltage, motor temperature, plus having to be the right speed. So it comes down to how free your car gets in many of these situations.
All right, but let's look at this. Ollie Payne, you made a comment. He's in the C sort. All right, he's top heat right now. There's probably 9 guys in the next race, so he's got a top 10 guaranteed here out of the C sort.
Oh, there you go.
That's pretty good.
It would have been cool if he would have got a reshuffle from that.
Well, you're right.
Now he gets to start from the front of the C sort.
That is true. Yes, exactly, and he'll only be on traffic in like 5 seconds.
Yeah.
It's tough with the reseeds. You gotta make the best of it.
I
So what
mean-
did Lucas get? Lucas got a 507. So Ollie's going to stay on the top. There's 9 in this one. Ollie's got a top 10. Well, bam.
Track position is going to be key for starting grids and all that. There's not going to be easy to put moves on people here.
No, this track, it is TQ is going to be invaluable to be able. If you can start on
I mean,
pole.
it's nothing particularly to do with the layout or the track. It has to do very much with how good the cars all work at that level, that they're all pretty much running a
Oh, very. Absolutely. It's very, very much. It is going to be a, on-road racing so much now is follow the leader and waiting for an opening. I think you're back.
No, it sounded like you cut out. So
you cut out.
You cut out.
You cut out.
I wasn't me. But, I mean, historically, if the TQ gets away clean, he's going to have the fastest car and get out. So unless something happens with a handling package or somebody mid-pack finds a secret setup before Saturday, you'll never know.
We got the one and only Mark Burgess checking in. What's up, Mark? Hope you're doing well.
Hi, Mark.
You know Mark.
I know Mark.
Mark and I.
Mark TQ's commenting on posts more than most people that I know.
He's the first to, yeah. He was my tour guide. We went to, I've always wanted to go to Scotland.
Ah.
And that was
a terrible Scotland.
It was? Yeah. But he was my tour guide. We had a couple amazing days driving all over Scotland, going to we stayed in like a castle.
Does he live there?
No. He lives in England.
But it's close.
Yeah, we took flights up north to Scotland, and it was unbelievable. It was something I've always wanted to do, and I thank you, Mark, for everything, and his wife, Fran. The first night they surprised me, and they set up, you just come, we'll set up everything, you know what I mean? Stayed in like an old, castle from like the 1800s, and it was made into a hotel. Oh, it was epic. Oh, it was really, really cool. All right, here we go. Who's going to be at the top of the heat here, Charlie?
It's going to be a tough one to call. I think Sawada seating second right now is probably going to give him a good shot at this, but Lauder's been pretty flawless this morning.
He has. Rathieski coming out swinging here, 11-7. Simon with 11-8. Mike G from the back of the grid. Hello. How you doing? Keep it moving, going 11-7. Boltnick 11-7. They got some pace here at the start of this one.
26 and a 505 out of the gates, 11.7s and 11.8s for nearly the entire field on the opener. Lauder now back to the front as he checks in with his first 11.7. Looks like maybe a problem for Rathieski, though. The red bar of doom has come across.
Oh, yeah, tough lap there, 17. That cost him 6 seconds here to the field, so it is going to be hard not to be starting last in the first round now. So Ollie right now from that run out of the C-Sword, 8th overall. Simon now showing his strength here to the top of the board. It's Simon, Michael, Oliver, Eric, Shin, Matas, then Mad Max, Robbie, and Rathieski.
Jump on board here. This should be Sawada. Yeah. Sawada on the straightaway now. Just checked in with a 12 flat. I think he runs the X-ray car, if I'm not mistaken.
Across the start-finish line. That time by 12-0 lap. Puts him right now, puts him in 5th.
Here comes EA.
EA up to the 3 spot. Old school, old man. Simon Oliver. We talked to Oliver. I interviewed him earlier. He was a little disappointed, not in his car, but in himself. Yes. And he is up on the wheel. And just as I say that, he is up on the curb now.
Jump on board here. That's Maxler in the orange. And just ahead of him is EA with the pink and the blue. I thought EA was running in all pink, but it looks like he got his race paint on.
It's good he got some race paint. Because I was going to bust chops anybody just running one colors at the Worlds.
I appreciate that sometimes, but it's expensive to have all these paint jobs, bro. They got to lean on their sponsors so hard to give them more free paint jobs.
Simon on point right now, followed by Eric, followed by Shin, Mike, Max.
I think that's going to be Rothyski and Bennington together. I'm getting good at this.
You are. Getting it all figured out.
Rothyski looking smooth, trying to salvage something here. Going to get those 6 seconds back, but 25 and a 5:10 the pace. Still going to keep him inside that top. Oh, no, it's on outside an 11th place shuffle right now. So that's just moving Ollie Payne's time up the imaginary ladder that doesn't matter.
Ollie Payne going to get a 5 out of the C-sort.
File a protest for a resort, please.
Exactly, please. Can I get a resort, please?
Lauder with a 12-1, 12 flat for EA. Sawada with a 12-1. About the 2-minute mark, we start falling out of the 11-second lap times as the voltage drops and the tires get hotter.
Mike G up to the top 5 here for him. Going to be 6 overall, just a tick behind Ollie's time. Benitez running in the 6th in this heat. Yerthysky trying to climb back up. Just feel bad for Oliver Bolnick. I cursed him when I was talking about him. Then boom, he put it on the curbing there and got him a 19-second lap.
This looks to be Lauder and Mike G that we're working with here. Lauder in the front, Mike G just behind him. Lauder across the line, 12-2, G with a 12-3.
Note about Simon, a lot of these guys were running aluminum chassis. And he started, during practice he had both, and he started with a carbon chassis. And he stayed with a carbon, and you can only tech one.
Right.
And he said, I'm going to stick with what was working for me on a practice day. He stayed carbon where everybody else is on aluminum. And right now that is playing off. He said he's got the edge of feeling the traction roll. Oh, somebody just parked it and just implemented it there. Oh,
Every
man.
time I go to look at the timing and scoring, somebody flies off the track.
It's your fault.
Apparently. I can't look away from the screen.
Oh, man. That was tough.
We pick up, this looks to be EA. That was Sawada.
So across the line here, EA, Bolden, Max, all kind of bunched up here down the straightaway.
That's Sawada. That's Anderson and Mackler, I think. Mackler.
Either one. Mad Max. Roll with it.
25 and 01. They're not going to go 26 laps. They almost did.
All right, I'm going to go have a chat. Okay, bye.
See you when I see you. Lauder with a 25.02 pace to finish things up. It looks like it's going to be that way. 25 and 04 for Anderson. Only 2 seconds. He'll be starting second. Mockler going to go in 06, another 2 seconds. A 2-second gap back. Rothyski with a good salvage there. Lost 6 seconds, managed to keep it at 6 seconds. Everybody crumbled around him. Going to start fourth. Mattis Benton going to go fifth. Michael G. sixth. Boltnick going to go seventh. Robbie Dodge eighth. And we saw Shin Sawada. Something happening coming out of the straightaway there. I looked away for just a moment, but it looked like maybe some damage, to say the very least. Up next is going to be race 8, our first round of modified. Elias Shablowski, Scott Petticlerc, Gerasimo Gallos, Brandon Diaz, and Andreas Chaparro. Mr. Ernst is on his way to talk with the Fast Spec guys and get their opinions on that round. Morning, yes, I heard the same thing. I don't know if you heard it from me, but a word on the street was there was still chassis options. So there you go. RJ Fisher, let's go G. I hear you. Cohen Mold, welcome to the show. William Singh, good to have you with us. We both agreed to call it a castle, so it wasn't really a castle. Scotty lied again. There's EA right in the middle there. Second fastest, man. Let's go Merc. I'm a little biased. It'd be better if EA ran our motor, but I don't think. They are off and rolling here. Heat number 8. race number 8, heat number 1 of 7 in our modified division. Shablowski opening things up. Bit of a rough one there, 21-5. These guys getting nice and spread out. And we pick up here, looks like maybe that's Petitclerc. Yeah, it is. Petitclerc, a long-time SoCal locale. Looking pretty smooth there as he catches the curb. He was one of the guys that told me this is a bucket list race. I think he couldn't get the first day off, or like the first part of the day, so I think he missed his first round of practice even. Most likely he knows enough people to get a setup out here. Alex Sweeney from New Zealand, good to have you with us, sir. Lee Grace says hello to all the Australians. David, thank you very much. They appreciate it. So do I. So it says, did we mark off New Zealand yet on the list? They're in alphabetical order. Why is this so hard? We didn't. I'll do it. We'll mark New Zealand off the list. Save Scotty a step when he gets back. 3:15 to go in this one. 12-8 that time by for Gallos. 12-9 that time. Diaz with a 13-1, 12-8. New hot lap for Shablowski that last time by. 12-8 for Petitclerc. 12-8 for Chaparro, his quick lap. Shablowski now improving one more time. 12-7 now. Gallos looks to have a problem. Bit of a long lap there. Did a 14-8. Diaz with a 13-2. Dustin Fox, yes, I am. If you guys didn't know, I always say that I'm employed at Hobbywing, and I try not to work there unless I have to. But Mr. Gonzalez and I will be traveling out to the Florida Carpet Champs after this event to go support. Matt, I think, is going to race too. I'm just going to hang out and take pictures. But should be a good time. That's a international race. There's a handful of drivers that are doing the same thing from this race. There's a few guys that they said are traveling right from here out to Florida as well. So that'll be fun. The compound, I think, is Mighty Gripper. It's a yellow can. Well, that's some very good luck, Mr. Sweeney. It's always nice when your thefted items come back to you. I had a bunch of stuff ripped off on my flight bag when I was coming back from Japan last time. I still, like an idiot, put some camera gear in my check bag, and unbeknownst to me, there was a huge delay, and I had to rush through to pick up my bag, and I think they knew that I'd be rushing, and I wouldn't think to notice that my things were missing, and all my camera gear got pilfered. It was lame. The airport's like, we don't cover camera gear. Gallos at the front of this one. Last time by 12-7, 13 flat for Diaz. Petitclerc with a 12-8. 11-9 now for Shablowski as he breaks into the 11-second grouping.
1:15 left. There we go. Gallos out in front by 2/10 over Diaz. Diaz 3/10 in front of Shablowski.
Gallos and Diaz working together here on the straightaway. Second in line is Diaz as he moves to the inside there. Gallos around that carousel. Main straight now. Big rip from the modified cars. Only 45 seconds left to go in this one. 12-5 that time by. 14-3 for Diaz. 15-2 that time by. So two back-to-back rough ones. 12-4 for Shablowski as he's fallen out of those 11s. We thought he was going to get a couple more. Petitclerc with a 12-8. 14-5 for Chaparro. Only 30 seconds left to go in this one. Oh, the compound of the tire. I get it now. I didn't read enough. I can maybe find out. I bet you somebody knows. And then the super brain will have the information, and everyone will know. You guys are the super brain, the chat. Time has expired. Scott Petitclerc going to take it to the top. 24 and a 5-12. He'll be starting from the point. Diaz going to come home in that 2-spot. Gael, Chaparro, and Shablaski. Shablaski had the fast lap, though, did an 11.9.
All drivers are finished.
Scotty's been to New Zealand? Well, that's cool. As we take a look there of Scott Petitclerc's number 2 car, see our official finishing order is Petitclerc, Diaz, Gayalos, Chaparro, and Shablowski. Round out our running order. 24 and a 5.12. Petitclerc only one to go, 24. Up next is going to be race number 9, heat number 2 of 7 here in our modified division. Brian Larkin, Brandon Solomon, Austin Sarnell, Michael Kamali, Zach Donathan, Alex Farah, Che Blount, Damian Giddens, Jake Danilchik, and George Rodriguez. I don't know why I still have my sunglasses on. It's kind of dark in here. Idiot. The country's RC track for the Asian buggy chance for the first round. Oh, okay. He'll be back, and he'll talk about that, I'm sure. Oh, good times. This just in. Scotty is down in the pits with some of our fast spec guys. Scotty, take it away, sir.
Charlie, we're here with Simon Lauder, who just took the top spot here after the final seeding round, and track changing a little bit again. Take us through that 5 minutes.
It got a lot hotter this time. We can all, kind of feel it. It got even more grip and even more, I would call it flippy traction rolling stuff. I think, the number of mistakes that happened during our run show that it was tricky conditions. For sure for Q1 it will be even more difficult. I just try to keep it on track, and then we will see what happens.
You and I talked earlier in the day yesterday. You were on the fence here. You're running a carbon chassis. Everybody else is running aluminum or steel, and you decided to stick with what worked, and you're still with your carbon chassis.
Yes, we can only mark one chassis, so I'm with this decision now. The carbon run for me was always faster during practice and during the warm-up, and obvious harder to drive because of the high grip conditions, but we decided to rather go for a faster car and try to keep it on track somehow than go with a probably slower car or easier to drive car and then probably not get into the top spots because you are just missing that little edge.
Well, great job so far. Best of luck.
Thank you very much.
All right, there you go. Simon Lauder deciding to go with the carbon chassis, like I said, with everybody else switching to something else. It's all the small details that make the difference between the top and the bottom here in the spec class at the World Championships. Back to you, Charlie, in the studio.
Thanks, Scotty. And we'll be bringing you lots more of those one-up racing pit reports with Scotty and the gang down there. I think one of the coolest things that have been happening in coverage of RC races is talking to these drivers after the event, because a lot of the folks that tune in this are super fans of RC. A lot of you guys race on a very regular basis, and more specifically these types of cars, so it's great to hear stuff from those guys. Ricky! Hi, Ricky. Long time no see, buddy. I was just telling somebody about my awesome trip to Rome with Scotty and Ricky, so I still can't thank you enough for that. And if you ever come to America, please let me return the favor, sure. He toured us all around Rome, and we parked on the sidewalks because he just didn't care. It was great. Scotty, New Zealand, good morning. David Deitweiler, good to have you with us. MRX4, Harley should be up race or two, I think. She was actually over working with Selton and the Hobbywing guys to get some tuning on. She wanted a little bit different feel from the car, make it a little easier to drive. Ricky, I'll make sure that I mention to Scotty when he gets back that Ricky checked in, because he and I talk about that trip all the time. It was awesome. If you guys ever visit a foreign land while you're traveling to RC races, make sure you make friends with a local that can take you around and show you all the cool stuff. It's very good. Oh! Good catch, Marshall. Good catch. The 5 car going for a wild ride. That was Donathan. Was at the front of this one. Maybe car's not okay. Oh, he's just being very courteous. As the white and orange of Danilchik working by there. Please do, Ricky. It'll be awesome. You can fly to San Francisco. I'm only an hour away. Farah now at the front of this one. Solomon in the 2 spot. Pace for our leader, Farah, 25 and a flat. Solomon on a 25 and a 06. Farah is the very long-haired gentleman in the center. Shoulder-length hair on a dude.
3-second lead for Alex over Brandon. 2-second lead for Brandon over Austin.
Last time by 11-8, 11-8 for Solomon, 12 flat for Sarnell, 11-8 new quick lap for Danilchik that time. As we jump on board here with what looks to be Solomon and Farah. Farah's going to be second in line. There should be a 6 on it. He usually runs. Oh, getting delivered by the lap traffic. Oh, announcer's jinx. Yeah, that was Farah and Solomon collecting each other, it looks like. So tough break for them. Oh, that's not good. The 5 cars having a rough one today. He tacoed his body. But again, this is more of a test and tune. In case you didn't know, this round is setting their starting order for the qualifying round. That'll be kicking off here in maybe less than an hour. Tell the people. Scotty's back, guys. Ricky's here, too.
I'm back. Ricky.
Ricky.
Ricky!
Ricky.
So somebody bounced out, just said, hey, Scotty, how you doing? I remembered the face.
Oh.
And he said, do you remember who I am? So he called me out. And I had to pause for a minute.
Oh, no.
And then Ray came to my mind. Then Jeff came to my mind. I was like, oh. And I haven't seen him for a long, long time. So I had a 50-50 shot. I said Ray. And it was Jeff Hastings. But so I was so close. I had it.
I would have remembered that one.
Yeah. So I haven't seen him in a long, long time. So he hasn't raced in a while, doing a family thing, and said he got a pass for the weekend, so he's down here to watch. He's Livermore, California.
I'm expecting that we will see a lot of the SoCal locals come visit and hang out.
I'm sure Avis Tremescu is going to come over probably, and Barry Baker. And
there's a rumor there might be a stealthily sighting.
What?
Maybe. Don't
really?
Tell anybody.
We won't tell anybody. Yeah, for sure. Oh, that'd
sorry,
be cool. Yeah, nobody paid attention. Oh man. All right, so we got a little modify going on here. Austin got the fastest. Che Blunt.
I'm having a hard time getting excited about them setting their starting order.
Well, yes, there's not much. We're racing to where we start. Yeah. Well, I think next World just won't be an issue. We'll be doing 3 seating.
It's not an issue. It's just the way it is.
Yeah.
It's just interesting.
Kind of. Yeah, shame. Alex Sweeney checking in from New Zealand. How you doing? Morning, Carson still with us.
He
What's
said
up,
lots
Morning?
of things to you about some ABC. And I'm like,
Who did?
ABC?
Alex did? Asian Buggy
Yeah,
Championship.
he spelled it out for me later because he realized I didn't know what he was talking
yeah.
about. So, you guys, Charlie doesn't know anything.
Ricky! What's up, Ricky? Hope you're doing well. Where's Oshin? Oshin over there? He is. Ricky's online, buddy. And Charlie was talking about your brother, Egoigahan, earlier.
Egoigahan.
Egoigahan.
How do you say it?
Owen.
That's not.
It is.
There's no G in Owen.
Eoghian is pronounced Owen. Don't ask.
Egoigahan.
It's Irish. Well, Oshin, his name is O-I-S-I-E-N
Yeah,
or
they
something.
spell the word that you say. It's normal.
Yeah, but Owen is not spelled like you said, Egoigahan. Well, I don't
It's
remember
closer.
what race we were at when you said that, and I don't remember laughing so hard. And we say it to his face, and he just kind of side-eyes us. And
Stupid Americans.
yeah, exactly.
Every time I hang out with all these international drivers, I make sure that when I finish what I'm saying, like, sorry, stupid American, my bad.
Exactly, sorry. Oh, man.
Up next, we got Monty the Mangler Panzika, Aaron Lewis, Mike Hanelek, Mr. Howard, Scuba Steve Weiss, Edgar Fiala, Sean Williams, Randy Castor, and Mr. Drew Ellis.
Oh, Drew Ellis in this one and only.
I got a funny story about Drew.
Oh,
He was.
we would need a whole week show just to talk about
He was
it.
texting me this morning, needing some horsepower solutions, and there wasn't any solutions available. So Matty went and looked it over everything, and it turns out he forgot to calibrate his speed control correctly, and he wasn't getting full throttle.
Oh, wow.
So Matt,
User error? That never happens.
Now
he needs a motor down?
No, Drew and Matt are best friends. Drew was really hating on him there for a second. But they're fine now. Tough break there for Lewis on the start. maybe Hanelak in that wreck as well, as you see them at the bottom of the field. But Monty Panzik at the front, and I think the orange and white is Edgar. I gotta stop calling him Hector. I want to say it every time.
Who?
Edgar.
Bitter
Bitter gave him a nickname of Hector years ago, so that's what I always
Bitter.
called him.
That's my #1 internet fan, Bitter. Wow, is he still around?
He raced out here not too long ago. I think he came out for the One-Up Cup.
Racing, really?
Randy had a picture of him in the pits. One-Up
Still
Racing
looking
does-
angry?
Of course. Older and angry.
Second most negative guy I've ever met in my life.
One of my best friends in life. I learned a lot.
Yeah.
What not to do.
yeah.
No, me and Bitter had a ton of fun in my younger
Oh,
days.
man, you guys were like, Bonnie and Clyde,
You would- yeah.
Tom and Jerry, Batman and Robin.
I'll give him this. He introduced me to everybody. Like, he knew everybody,
He
good
was.
or bad.
He was a
and
mover and a shaker.
They put up with me because I worked at Novak.
Yeah, exactly. Everybody wanted to be your friend. That's why, you and I were
They
friends.
think I'm a nice guy. I'm not. I just had good jobs with the box of equipment. Caster at the front of this one, running the RC Maker car, One-Up's very own. As we pick up Randy, we're streaking across the start-finish line. Third in line there, up on the curbing.
Nice.
Randy
Running
is a
race
wheel
paint.
man.
He is, yeah. And he's here just to have fun, support his customers and everything.
He just went to a dirt oval race.
What?
Ran some dirt oval, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, I like this shot here, the overview here from right above the pit.
It looks like Ivan Iron Stewart. Remember the truck race? At the
Oh, I
Games?
do, yes.
Caster looking strong here, 11.5 that time by. Panzik 11.4, 11.5 for Weiss. Fialos with a 12.7. We're not going to talk about that one. His fast laps at 11.5.
Shout out to
with a little
what?
bit of bobble there. Got some pressure from Ellis. Moves to the side to give the clear track and gets it right back as they work together here. They really want that higher grid position.
All joking aside from Drew, really glad to see him up and about. It's been a very, very long year and a half for him.
I will say this: driving sitting, the height is a thing. The angle of attack for your vision is a big deal. I'm a super short guy, so I'm basically at sitting height. So welcome to my world, buddy. It's how hard it is for me to drive.
There were some jokes there. I was going to jump, my dip my foot in the pool, but no, I won't. But no, good to see Drew running, and as we continue to follow Randy Caster out here, looking well, running the race paint. I love it. At least for the Worlds, you see everybody's race paint. Most guys, where most other races it's just a spray bomb body. So, but everybody.
Randy is looking racy here.
He
26
is.
and an 02 the pace. Panzika's on an 02 as well. Lewis is on an 09, and he's coming back from a real rough start.
Looking good.
Scuba Steve working in that 4 spot. Fialo's right behind him.
So you see Rick Horworth got a couple missed laps here, though. They do have some scoring problems. We have a lot of noise on the decoder that is missing, causing some people to lose laps. So I think they're going to issue those after.
Oh, so there was a point of reference here. They say in your interview you look like you're in jail because of the razor wire behind you. Because it's an industrial park back here, so all the businesses have pretty high fences and security because Bakersfield.
Oh, Bedard, that's funny. Scotty, I'm coming to you from cell block 8.
Ellis and Weiss getting together there for a moment. It looks like Scu was trying to let him by, but maybe a miscue there. Panzikin out of the front as Caster's falling down to the 2. Weiss still in 3rd. Hanulik 4th. Lewis, Fialos, Ellis, Howard, and Williams after that. But it looks like Howard and Sean may be off the track, perhaps in a dual effort.
Maybe.
They may have collected each other in some way, shape,
Quite
or
possibly. Fred's telling we should help Edgar out. Call traffic for him or something, but yeah.
Just yell out the door.
Exactly. Out the way.
The broadcast will go silent while me and Scotty go on the side of the track and heckle the other drivers for Edgar. I did it again. 26 and an 02 for Panzika. Caster on an 03.
4/10. Oh, was that Randy that got it sideways? This should be the Mangler I think we're watching.
Mangler doesn't do race paint. That is his race
Yeah,
paint.
that's his race paint, exactly. Whatever he's got in the basement.
Yeah, it might not even be yellow.
Right. Yeah.
It puts the paint on the body. Mangler across the line last time by 11.9. Quickening here in the closing stages. So see, quick lap there, 11.2. Oh, that was not quicker. That was slower. I thought it was 10.9. Fast lap going to go to Hanulik with the 11.2.
Mark Reinhardt was busting my chops earlier. You saw the MR33 logo there in the center of the carousel there. He's like, at the football stadiums, You don't walk on the logo, and apparently I was walking backwards and I stepped on the MR33 logo. So Mark was like, "Yeah, he brought that up." Like, sorry, man.
Savage, stupid American.
Stupid American. Hey, we got some shout-outs. Roger Seraphin, what's up, Roger? Hope you're doing well. Good to have you following along. Baden McDonald, how you doing, Baden? They have not announced where the next Worlds are going to be. There's rumors. I know Mr. Kim in Korea definitely is trying to do that, but there's rumors that it's going to be in China.
Oh.
Yeah. So that's the rumors that we have.
I still haven't been to China.
You haven't? Gotta go. Awesome. Yeah. I got to go to Great Wall a couple times.
Ooh.
All because of RC Cars. So here's a schedule of the rest of the week. Today is seeding and qualifying. Then Friday, all about qualifying, rounds 2 through 5. Saturday is round 6 and the mains.
I did not realize there was one more round on Saturday.
Neither did I. That sounds 2, 3, 4, 5. No, that doesn't sound like a great idea. It sounds like people are packing up in the
double
dark.
mains. Don't they run double mains for all the lowers?
I don't know. We're gonna have to find out about that.
You're supposed to know these things. You're a big-time international race announcer that's very familiar with Worlds. You've announced more Worlds than any other person.
Yeah, but every Worlds, it seems like things are different.
Yeah, that's a good one. Kind of an unintentional setup.
Oh, hit that one out of the park there. Yeah, it seems like it always changes. Like I said, I do not remember this format where the third round of seeding doesn't count, but I could be wrong.
I forget more things than I remember anyway.
Give a shout-out to Tony Firth and a gang. More guys checking in from down under. From RC Race Media. How you doing, Tony? Good to have you following along.
On board here with Mr. Lex Tyler in the aqua black and white. Open things up with 11.3. Backs it up with a slightly quicker 11.3. Down the straightaway, it goes through the sweeper. He was another one. He came over and had some conversations with me about, he wanted to get my opinion on some tuning changes. So we have this long conversation. We get to the end. I'm like, I don't really know what I'm doing, right? I haven't tuned a speed control ever, like in the last 5 years. I mean, my own stuff, but I know what to change, when to change it, but I told him he should ask other people and see if they say the same thing I say, and then they'll know if I was right.
Charlie still used to looking in his toolbox for the little orange screwdriver from Novak to turn the potentiometers on him. Yeah, exactly.
That was before my time. We had one-touch setup.
You didn't work Novak before the Cyclone and everything?
When I worked there, they were all push buttons.
They were? Yeah. That was mind-blowing advancement when you didn't have to manually tune a speed controller.
Do you know how many people I talked through that process on the phone?
I couldn't fathom.
In the early 2000s?
I could not fathom.
In the 90s?
That's where you learned your patience, your customer service patience.
Yeah. I'm like, well, this is still better than a real job, so I'll just sit here and do this all day.
Out front, we got Lex Tyler, world-known Lex Tyler.
He's been to some ETS races, hasn't he?
Yeah, he's been around for sure. Ran some races in Asia with it. Julian Wong, another Southern California local here. It's always quick. Jeffrey Mackey, part of the Australian contingent that made the trip here. A lot of Aussies. Aussie.
Some of them don't like when you do that.
I think they all do. It's an Australia call. Sorry. Or I can start going, crikey.
Or that's not a knife.
That's not a knife. Exactly.
I'm encouraging the two more terrible accents. I'm sorry, folks.
They all laugh at me when I'm down there announcing and I do that, but they're all got that same, God, I wish he'd stop doing that. All right, Julian now to the top of the board, but he had a long lap. Chris Adams moving up to the top. Chris Adams from the Dallas, Texas area, owner, proprietor of RCCA. A beautiful indoor in a shopping mall, huge facility. They got off-road track. They got on-road track. They got a mini-Z track. Beautiful pits. It's beautiful.
I've been admiring these facilities that have more than one type of track. That was never a thing in my day.
Yeah.
The hobby shop had a track. They had an on-road track or an off-road track or whatever. Now you go to a place, they got rock crawl zone, they got a drift track, they got an on-road track, they got an off-road track, they got an outdoor track.
How is the crawling world? Does it drop down at all? I mean, Axial Fest is still 1,000 people that go? Yeah,
still pretty strong. There's a lot of groups that put on events, and they all get together on weekends and go do stuff. They host big events, do raffles. It's huge.
You remember Jeff Brown from SXT? Mm-hmm. He has his big race in Michigan in September called the Gauntlet, I think it is. And it's like huge. It's like massive.
He's invited me out for that one.
Oh, me too. I'd love to go because I know you're a big crawler. I've never done it. I grab the crawling truck and I just try to race to the top of the hill as quick as I can.
I mean, you guys, racing fans at home, like, brr. Once you get on a trail with some markers and you have to do these particular lines and you see someone else do the line better than you, it's a different experience than just driving a truck across the rocks. I'll leave it at that.
Oh, I got respect for you guys that can, do it, and I see what you do to get.
I can do it one-handed because it's the thing you do with beer.
Oh, that's what it is.
That's the key to the enjoyment.
You got your thumb on the wheel, and so you don't spill
I do this one. I do here. I put it in the crux of my elbow, and then I do that one. You got to remember not to lean over, otherwise you pour beer on your radio. Or
Julian. Beverage, right. Yeah. Julian, Chris, Jeffrey Mackey, then Lex Gonzalez Cortez, former Really Race Open Modified champion from back in the day. Matthew White making a trip over from UK. David Mayhew, owner of this fine facility. He is the owner proprietor of things here at All Things Finish Line.
Brilliant guy, dude. I've got this property. I'm going to make a business out of it, turn it into a race shop, and have a track in the back. Why not?
You got the whole package.
Yeah. More people should do stuff like that.
Yeah, exactly. Just let me win the lottery.
Anytime.
There you go. Then you come work for me again.
Yeah.
Wow. That was timed perfectly, Charlie.
Scotty and I have worked a lot of races over the years. He used to bring me out for Motorama when they had Awesome Track. I think I quit every year on Thursday.
Yeah, till the paycheck came.
He paid me twice one year. He's so nice.
You never told me that. Give me that check back.
It's too late. Statute of limitations is gone out.
Yeah, exactly. That baby's been cashed. All right, Oh, that one. They changed that one quick. Julian takes that one. Close there, half a second between him. Jeffrey Mackey climbing up to the second spot there at the end, followed by Lex, Chris Gonzalo, Matthew, David, Dave, and Ryan.
Ryan Cavarari. Remember the 2007 Worlds in Japan? The dude couldn't say his name. Ryan Cavarari.
I do remember that. Here's Bryce Butterfield. Christopher Kropp right there.
Bryce is super tall.
He's way tall, yep.
I like his driving stance. It looks like he doesn't care. He's just kicking back.
Yeah, like Dieter. Lean it with one foot, Dieter stands on one foot and just rests the other one behind.
Yep.
Yeah, and he'll go out and just lay whoops on you.
My buddy's backyard track, he's got bar stools, so we sit down and drive. No, I don't think I can drive standing up anymore.
There's Kemp Anderson in this one. He's in the far right there in the red shirt.
Son of EA.
Son of EA, yeah. Very, very talented. He's been traveling around, running all the ETS, getting better and better. Man, almost had a world
Harley
title.
Eldridge is up. Someone's been waiting for Harley Eldridge.
Harley's a wheel. Yeah, she's from the UK. She is an amazing driver, both on-road, off-road. Straight up qualified, made the A main at the ETS earlier this year. It was amazing. First female to ever do that in the 17 years of the ETS. She is
That's what he was
quite a
talking
wheel.
about at dinner last night. We were having multiple conversations, and the dad was telling that story over here, but I was talking to this guy over here.
Okay.
But that all makes sense.
That's what it is. Yeah, she straight up earned it. It was amazing.
I mean, all dads talk up their kids, how good they are.
Yeah.
That's.
I would never do that.
Something. I've never heard Scotty say a foul thing about anyone in his family. He loves them so hard. Butterfield going to lead these guys out with Kropp, Ebert, Eldridge, Maker, Hammond, NDA, Kemp, and Stuart Mason in tow. Kropp coming out swinging with an 11-1. Butterfield with an 11-2, 11-3 for Eldridge. Maker with an 11-4, 11-3 for NDA. Stuart Mason to the top with a 10-9. Stuart Mason has taken some time off of racing to focus on his studies, but he makes races when he can. And Stuart is a young racer from the Pacific Northwest. I think I met him at Time Zone 5 years ago.
Way back.
It has to be more than 5 years ago at this stage. He was shorter than me when I met him. So Mason at the front, another sub-11 second with a 10-8. Heat number 5, Mason laying whoops if you can find that 9 car. We work around with Christopher Kropp, I believe, here in the white and orange. He and Bryce Butterfield working nose to tail.
Missed those days up at Time Zone. Ooh,
Both of them.
amazing.
There was 2 time zones.
Yeah, there's 2 time, but the later one was
The outdoor
one
track was fun. That camping, partying situation.
You want to talk about time I saved you? I bailed you out. Remember that?
What are you talking about? Oh, yeah. they had hired me to come announce, and the Axial Fest was scheduled, and I couldn't just leave these guys with no announcer.
You double booked, yeah.
So the dates weren't right.
Right.
So the dates came out after I had said yes. And I called Scotty. I'm like, hey, man, are you busy this weekend? What are you doing? He's like, no, nothing. I'm like, oh, good, perfect.
I was hired without.
Yeah. Like, okay, so what you're going to do, you're going to call up Mark, or of course it's Rick, and
Rick, yeah.
they're going to get you set up to go out there and run this race that I normally race.
In a
'cause I can't
backyard.
run. Yeah, in his backyard.
Yeah, and I'm thinking, what is going on here? And turned out to be one of the greatest.
Yeah. They got one of them, I call them asphalt ribbon tracks.
Yep.
Where it's not a flat sheet. And they make it like a real racetrack.
Our good friend Sven.
In later years, we would then race the mini bikes around the track. They had a bunch of those pocket GP motos. I brought my FPV stuff out there. People would camp on site. I slept in the office in the shop. It was fantastic. They had slushies. That's where we met Sven.
Exactly.
There was canopies for everyone to sit in the shade. And Sven was just sitting in the sun by himself on this table. And I'm like, Sven, what are you doing? He's like, oh, in my country, we do not have much sun. This is great.
I love the accent you just threw down there. That was great. He became a good friend and unfortunately passed away way too early.
Awesome people sometimes get taken from the lamos early, so
Yeah.
it's fine.
Christopher Krob, driving to Yokomo. Christopher, very, very talented. Always running strong. Kind of in the next chapter of his life now, doing a lot of got family, married, has a child. Pretty good to see him. He's 2022 Worlds, second place. 5 times he's made it to the A main at a World Championship.
What an interesting stat to have memorized. You're a weird guy sometimes.
I studied.
Apparently. I should have.
Bryce Butterfield right behind him here. Now Ryan Maker right behind him.
So we had Mason at the front by a decent margin. I'm looking through his lap times. 1:13 lap time dropped him all the way down the board like that. So 2 seconds cost him. An 02, an 02, an 02, an 03, 2 04s, an 05, and a 5:11 pace.
I think Chickarillo working in a burn on you here.
Oh?
Chicky, yeah. Said if Stewart was shorter than you, he'd probably be 5 years old.
He's one to talk.
Yeah, Chicky's doesn't stand the tallest in the world.
I'm pretty sure that we checked, and I'm taller than him. We were at the last race where I checked. If we didn't, we'll check this year in Cleveland.
Christopher Krob out front right now, 4/10 over Kevin Hebert. Got the gun show up there on the driver's stand.
He's into fitness.
He is.
Fitness workout in.
From Quebec, Canada.
Well, so I worked the tech support lines at Hobbywing, and he runs Total RC, the shop up in Canada.
I think yes.
And I get this call. It's like funny French accent. Hello, this is from something. This customer that has a Max 10. I'm like, Kevin? He's like, yes, this is Charlie. Oh, what's up, dude?
Yeah, it went from all official. And
he's like, so this thing broke. What do I do? I'm like, send me an email, dude. We'll take care of it. It was hilarious. I'm like, if you need anything, you could just call my cell phone number.
No, yeah, because you'll answer his call, but not mine.
No, you always want something from me.
I sometimes just call to say hi.
You called me on my birthday. I had already passed out. It was a long day.
I did.
Yeah.
I did. I was overseas somewhere, and I think I did it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, nothing. Crickets.
I didn't even reply to your text.
And you didn't.
I didn't want to have you pay the fee on the international text.
Got it. Christopher Krob going to be this one. Top of the board, 27 flat here out of our C-sort here. We know it can be done because we watched Ollie Payne do it in the spec, in the stock. He got a top 5 from the C-sort.
Hebert, just a blink off, less than a second. You see him with an 01, NDA with an 02, Anderson with an 02 as well, Maker with an 03, Eldris with an 03, Butterfield with a 5, and Mason salvaging that 8. Hammond rounding it out with a 26, it looks like, and an 02.
Got some more shout-outs to do here. King Bob, how are you? Mark Dodd. Again, greetings to Chickarillo. Gavin Vucina checking in. Daniel Kearney. How you doing, fellas? Good to have you following along. 4x4 Pete. What's up, buddy? Greg DC. Jim Rose. How you doing, Jim? Jim Rose, man. I don't know. I'll ask Dave Mayhew if he was. He may have been. He's a big-time racer, that's for sure. Cape Cod, how are you? George Whiting. Jeremy Murdink, how are you? Lucas. Good to have you folks follow along from around the world. Got some fast guys in this one. There's Hara in this one. Got Sam Isaacs in this one. Anthony Brunette, Nicholas Lee, Dominic Griner, Hayato Ishioka in this one. Got Yosuke Yamamoto, Sota Goto, Jin Sawada. All right, they're all shooting for that time. Christopher Kropp, not really, because it's not going to change heat. You just want to win your heat so you can roll off first, but still makes it fun to talk about.
Wait for your number. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
All right, we're off and running. The legendary one and only Asushi Hara fielding this one out first. Thank you very much. All right, let's see who's going to be fast out of the gate. Jin with 11 flat, Hayato Ishioka 11 flat. All right, Ishioka leading the way. Goto followed by Sawada, followed by Hara. Hot lap out of the gate is Goto. Nicholas Lee there, 11 flat. Sam 11-1, Yamamoto 11-4. That's Yamamoto here. All right. Yeah, it's Hayato Ishioka leading the way.
This is a 28 lap pace?
Yeah, they had a 27 flat from before. We're on a 28.
07, 07, 09, still super tight, but only a minute into this one. But the only thing that's going to really change is the order. It'll still be a super tight race nonetheless.
We're following Hayato Ishioka here in that pink and white across the start-finish line. Just had Hayato join us for the AOC at GRC Raceway in Korea a couple weeks ago.
That was very close.
That was very close, but it worked out.
And that is, look like Nicholas Lee with him.
You are correct, sir.
Looking smooth here through the short chute. Through the front side mini straight. Chicane section before the straightaway. Ishioka last time by did a 10.8. His hot lap is also a 10.8. New hot lap goes to Goto with a 10.7. Checks in this time by with 11 flat, 10.9 for Goto. Goto looks to be just in line there behind Nicholas Lee. Drop back here as we pick up Goto.
So it doesn't look like Christopher's going to have the same luck that Ollie Payne had here out of the C-sort. Ishioka 28.5, Goto 28.5, 06 for both. Hara right behind him.
People want Hara.
Yeah, Hara's the man.
I want Hara. Only 2:30 left to go in this one. Ishioka still at the front, 28 and an 06 to Goto's 28 and 07. Second and some change separate them now. As Jin Sawada makes his presence felt, stepping into that 2 spot. Hara dropping down to 4th for a moment, but with a 10.9 moves back to 3rd. Oh no, problems for Hara as the red bar is on, not checking in. There it is, a bit of a rough lap there, an 18.7, ouch. Hara's car's been looking good all week.
Oh.
Rolling?
Yeah, definitely rolling. I thought there was Hara at the point when we switched, but not. There's Hara. Pink, white, and black.
That was Goto, I think.
Famous paint jobs in the world of racing.
So fast, so close together.
Amazing what these guys can do. We got a $1:30 to go in this one. All right, I am going to jump out and try to have a chat with Christopher Kropp.
I like it. I think that's Hara and Goto working together right now, actually. It is. Ishioka still at the front, 28 and 07. Top 3 on an 07 pace right now. Less than 4/10 separating all 3 of them. Isaacs now making his presence felt as he climbs up in there. 28 and an 08 is his pace. Nicholas Lee is on a 27 and a 5 flat. Goto's on a 5 flat as well. Yamamoto's on a 5 flat. Battle of the little tiny mistakes and then coming back from those mistakes seems to be a deciding factor here. Sawada now to the top spot. Checks in with a 10.8. His fast lap a 10.7. Brunet with a 10.7 as his quick lap. He moves now to the 2 spot. Isaacs with a 10.8 checking in on his fast lap. Looks like that is going to be 30 seconds still to go in this one. Look at serious concentration on the driver's stand. That is Jin Sawada we are on board with now in the white and orange, if I'm not mistaken. 10 seconds to go here. Brunet, Isaacs, Sawada. Isaacs now from America moves into that 2 spot. And I do believe 07, 07, and an 08 are for our top 3. They're out on final lap right now, duking it out for the starting position of the qualifying. I know, I'm sorry. But yeah, these are a practice round that's more for tuning and setting the starting order of our official round of qualifying. That's why we're getting our laps and times here. So you see Isaacs checking in 28 and a 5:07.69. Brunet 28 and a 5:07.80. Very close race in there. Ishioka just missing that 28 lap run, going 27 and a flat. Yamamoto on a flat as well. Goto on an 01. Hara did an 08. Sawada not making the finish. Dominic Grenier and Nicholas Lee rounding out the running order. Monty just put his face right next to my face and scared the life out of me. Coming up next, our top group here at the 2024 IFMAR ISTC On-Road World Championships. So we roll out with Coelho, Orlowski, Hagberg, Reinhard, Urbane, Sobu, Colina, Cruz, and Volker. These groups were set by our previous 2 rounds of seeding practice.
9, 8, 7, 6, less than 5.
And we do have another One-Up Racing pit interview with Mr. Scotty Ernst.
Thank you very much, Charlie. We're here at trackside with Christopher Kropp, driving for Team Yokomo. Christopher, tell us about that run here and how your practice has gone.
It's still practice. We're lacking a bit of pace, obviously, but, still trying to find the right setup for these conditions. It changes every run, every day. My run was pretty decent. I won my heat, but still lacking a bit of pace. But Antoine, my mate, had a good run, so I'm going to stick to that setup for the qualifying. So looking forward to give my best in the qualifying.
A lot of sharing of information within the team.
Yeah, it's so important in these conditions. It's changing so much, and that's the most important, to gather all the information and get the best out of it. And we're just trying to make the best out of it.
You've come a long way in life as a racer and now as a family man. Not racing as much as you used to now, wife and child and everything. It's an amazing chapter in life, isn't it?
Oh yeah, it is absolutely. So I think my wife is also watching. Hi to her, and it's a busy life, but I'm enjoying it. Yeah, it's good.
Best of luck to you, buddy.
Thanks, buddy. So,
all right, thanks a lot. Back to you, Charlie. Top dogs on the track.
And we are back underway here. They're just checking in on lap number on Coelho coming, or no, check that. Orlowski, hot guy off the start. 10.6, 10.7 for Coelho. 10.8 for Hagberg, 10.8 for Reinhard, 10.9 for Volker, 11 flat for Sobu. Urbane also with a 12 flat and a 12 flat for Cruz. Kalina with a bit of a rough start, only able to salvage an 11.2, but back on the horse now with a 10.8. Orlowski and Coelho at the front. Right now, Orlowski has it. Coelho wants it back. Bruno looking strong here. Last time by was a 10.6. He's got the hot lap at the moment. Does another 10.6, but Orlowski right behind him answers back with a 10.5 to hold on to the top. They're in a 29-lap pace right now. Bruno across the line. McCall just behind him. 10.6 to a 10.7. These guys should be able to run this full 5 minutes with probably just about that gap. They'll run mistake-free on many occasions, but just a half a tenth back and forth they go, a 71 to a 68. Orlowski with a 10.6. Bruno answers back with his own 10.5. Orlowski went a 10.558. Coelho went a 10.56. Volker checking in out of the third spot with a 10.6. Reinhardt 10.7 that time by 10.8 for Sobu. Everybody down to the 10s. 10.8 for Urbane. 10.9 for Cruz. 10.7 for Hagberg, but looks like devastation there for Hagberg. He seems to be off the track after only 3. Beautiful shot here of Orlowski and Coelho. Bruno in the orange and white, Mikal in the green and white. Both of them on a 5:09 pace right now, separating 600ths of a second as they cross the line. Now even less, 100th of a second separating them. Very tight racing as they go back and forth. Double 10.5s that last time. Volker with a 10.7. Now our leaders both going 10.7 as well. Coming up on the halfway mark, and they're still clicking hot laps. I missed it, but a couple laps ago, Coelho did a 10.4. Bruno now to the top spot. All right, we got another one-up pit report coming live with Scotty as Coelho rolls it over. Take it away, Scotty.
Back straight, we go low. And
all right, thank you very much, Charlie. We're coming to you trackside here, and it's quite a scene when you're live right here at the racetrack. You hear the cars, you see the cars as they're trying to hit the line, especially coming down this front straightaway. Talked about a lot of the guys and the angle that they're taking. And even though this is practice, you look at everybody lined up here around the racetrack. They all come out to watch the top dogs in their final practice run here at the World Championship. Back to you, Charlie, in the studio.
Orlowski still at the front with Volker now, and Reinhardt to the 3 spot as we caught that rollover there by Coelho coming out of the straightaway. I didn't see quite if he caught the curb or not, but they were talking that folks are having some traction rolling problems, and that may be our first victim. So Orlowski now with a comfortable lead. 29 and a 5:10 is his pace. Only driver currently on a 29-lap pace. Volker in that 2 spot. Reinhardt running third. Kalina, Cruz, Sobu, Urbane, Coelho, and unfortunately Hagberg off after 3. 1:20 left to go in this one. Get on board what appears to be, I can almost read the number, the 0. It's a 9 of Volker. Yep. Volker now through the sweeper in that all-new Mugen car. Robert Piche here, waiting on the vehicle, hand and foot. You see Orlowski rolling up on the back of Volker now. They're going to try to work together. I'm sure no muss, no fuss. It's basically just a practice run. Orlowski with a 10.8, 10.8 for Reinhardt. And Volker now going to see if he can waver that confidence a bit and put some pressure on Orlowski. Working together pretty good here, but Orlowski just chipping away a little bit. 11 flat last time by, this time by a 10.6. Volker with an 11.1. Reinhardt with an 11.1. 10.8 for Kalina. Sobu with a 10.9. Orlowski one more time across the line, 10.9. Orlowski so far has only had 1 lap in the 11s, and it was an 11.07. See him tight along that or the center straightaway. 10.88 that time by 15 seconds left to go. Oh, maybe a miscue there. Orlowski looking pretty solid here. 11.4, so a little bit of a bobble coming on the straightaway, but salvaged. Reinhardt now moving into the 2 spot. Volker had a couple 11-second laps. Well, Reinhardt did not. Kalina now to 3rd. Volker's going to try to hold on for 4th. Coelho all the way back up to 5th. Sobo, Cruz, Urbane going to round out our running order from the looks of things. Orlowski's in 28 and a 5:01, just missing that 29-lap run. Reinhardt 28 and a 5:05. Kalina on a 5:05, 3:10 slower. 5:06 for Volker. 5:07 for Coelho, 5:07, but 2:10 slower for Sobu. And Cruz with a 5:08 and Urbane with a 27 and a 5:04. That is going to do it, folks. Practice at the IFMAR World Championships is come to a close. We'll be getting into qualifying here in just a little bit. Scotty's down there going to talk to some of these top-level drivers and see what they got in store, but there's a very short break scheduled so they can make any adjustments that they need to make, give folks time to get ready. But I think we're scheduled to kick off Q1 in like 10 minutes. So don't go, or maybe 5 minutes, so don't go anywhere. As we mentioned, today we have like these 3.5 rounds of practice, 1 round of qualifying. Tomorrow we do 4 rounds of qualifying. And Saturday we do 1 round of qualifying and our main events. If you are in the greater Southern California area and you want to come check this out, we're in Bakersfield, California, Finish Line Raceway. It's on Laconia Avenue, in case you get confused on which one it is. For LiveRC.com's nonstop coverage of the 2024 IFMAR ISTC On-Road World Championships at Finish Line RC Raceway. And like I said, Bakersfield, California is the location. We have had some fantastic weather. I'm a big fan of sunny and 70s with a light breeze, and we've had that almost every day. It's a desert, so it's a little cold in the morning, a little cold in the evening, but nothing a hoodie doesn't solve. So looking through there, if you just look at the top 10 from the round, Isaac from the B going 7th overall. He and Brunette had a great run there. Ishioka as well in the top 10, but young Jacob Cruz going to go 9th. Sobu's going to 7th, but again, these are just reference points. These times and standings don't really mean anything. And we do have another one-up pit report coming to you with Scotty. Take it away.
All right, thank you very much, Charlie. We're here with Mikhail Orlowski. Now, that was the first, real run where 5 minutes mattered. It wasn't about 3 laps. You had really good pace. Take us through that run.
Yeah, it was good. We keep making changes to the cars, and it's still practice, so we can take that risk. My car wasn't ideal, to be honest. That the pace is good, but I think the battle will be with Bruno. But he hasn't had a clean run today, and yesterday he also crashed a lot. But I'm sure when it comes to Q1, usually it all goes together, so I'm sure he'll be fast. But yeah, I probably will go back because me and Matti are running almost identical setups, just small changes. So I'll go back to what I ran before, and hopefully the car is perfect for Q1.
I was just going to bring up Matteo. What a run from him. He's over there in the pits. I want to get a word with him, but that must make you feel really good.
Yeah, he's not a pro driver. He was sent here to help me be my mechanic, which he is. But on that side, he also races himself, and he's extremely fast. And when you from here, when we're here in May, that he'll be very quick. He had a difficult time yesterday and struggling quite a lot, but I try to help him as much as I can, and with the help of the team and trying to keep his morale. He's very strong going to qualifying, so it's really cool to see.
That's good, Mattia. Come here. Yeah, come here.
I will help him.
Yeah, you help. Yeah. He's nervous and everything, but come on, we'll get him in here. All right. Congratulations, very good job.
Yeah, thank you, but it's too early. I need to wait for the first qualify to try to remake this run.
Sure, but it feels good to be up there running with these guys, right?
It's amazing. It's super strange for me because always in the back of the main. Now I'm a little more in the front, and need to try to remain here.
Well, keep trying. Great job.
Thank you very much.
All right, it's really a team effort here for the Schumacher guys. Mikhail kind of leading the way, his mechanic really well. You could see it in his face, his joy and happiness, his surprise to be running so strong. But those are the moments you love at the World Championships. Back to you, Charlie, in the studio.
The fastest mechanic in all the land, apparently. That's good stuff there. I mean, you can talk to your mechanic about setup changes that he gets to try for you. That'd be great. Super awesome. We're about to get underway with our official first round of qualifications. I think there is a designated time to start, and I want to say it is only a few minutes away. So don't go too far, folks. I see it as 2:45 this kicks off, which is very soon. They start at 2:45, right? Yeah. But to kick off our official qualifying here at the World Champions, it'll be Al Sedano, Roger Andrade, Nicholas Acosta, Gabriel Osario, John Rocha, Kyle Wolf, Nate. Nope, that's it. The rest of those guys aren't here.
That was awesome to see Matti running so well, and you can see it. Jacob Cruz in the top heat.
Yep.
Where did Jacob? Do you remember where?
Ninth
overall.
Yeah.
That's great. Awesome. Really, really good. Good to see. So, it was cool to be at the track. Hearing the cars going and watching everybody around the top heat. That was.
I think you guys will have to go down to the end of the straightaway.
Yeah,
put your microphone on the track.
Yeah, we're gonna go down there. Yeah.
I got down there yesterday during the last 2 rounds of mod, and I got mesmerized by the whir Yeah, it'll be exciting to see Jacob in that top group, but at the same time, it can be extremely nerve-wracking to be in the back of that group because as the leaders come through, you know that everybody's watching, and if anything goes wrong, you're going to be that guy. So, but Jacob's been around these guys. He's raced with these cats enough that I think he's going to be just fine. And they are bringing the drivers out now, so we are about to officially kick off the 2024 IFMAR ISTC On-Road World Championships from Finish Line Raceway in Bakersfield, California. Practice is done.
It's done. It's all down to business now. Talking about practice.
Not anymore.
That's always the I don't want to say hard because our job is it's not hard. I mean, it's not like digging ditches or trenches or something like that. You know what I mean?
It's we want to be entertaining.
Correct, which is a challenge.
It's tricky to make practice entertaining, and that's why you'll find these live streams of often we'll tell you stories because that's more interesting than practice.
Exactly. Absolutely it is. I don't want to see guys just doing laps, but now we're getting down to business, qualifying round number 1.
I don't want to leave you hanging, but I do need to step away for a moment to go check in with my boy. I'll be right back.
Okay, we miss you already. Hey, bye-bye. Bye. All right, you folks are stuck with me here for the next 10 minutes or so. There's Lucas Urbane. Nice Tony Sport there, banner, our title sponsor here of the World Championships. Ronald getting a grid set. We get down to business now. How's everybody doing? Good to have you folks following along. Derek, thank you. Glad you're enjoying the show. Good time we're having here. Yeah, I think Hari is running a Awesomatics. These guys off and rolling. All right, practice is behind us. It's all business now. Talking about qualifying.
Don't make me break out the clock, boys. I learned it yesterday. All right, we are off a run. This is race number 1. Qualifying has officially begun. Here for the ISTC 2024 IFMAR World Championships. Got our first group of Spec, the future stars of RC cars, out on the course. And it's Al Sedano out in front of
All right, here we go. Coming out here, leading the way out of the gate, followed by John, Nicholas, Gabriel, Roger, Kyle. 4 no-shows here in this one. Not able to make the call. It's unfortunate. There are some international people that couldn't get visas. I know our good friend Vladimir from the Ukraine. He was going to come. He sent me a message saying, Scotty, unfortunately, I couldn't get a visa out of the Ukraine to come to the U.S. and not able to come and join us. So disappointing for those that were looking to make the trip over. And there's half a dozen other guys that are just like that, unfortunately. All right, Al leading the way here. Al on at 23.505. Nicholas on at 21.511. So Al on a good start to this one. Roger, we have 14 heats. 7 heats of spec or stock, 17.5, and then 7 heats of modified. Al out front leading the way. He's got hot lap 12.7. See, I don't even need to say anything, BJ. You got all the 411. You know what? You got it. The throbbing brain knows all. BJ's our official live RC statistician. He's forgotten more stuff than I know about RC racing. All right, Al out front leading the way. Al from the east coast of the USA. We're following, said Al. Driving that white, pink, and blue. Shadow starting to come onto the racetrack here. It is officially, what do we got, 14:48, 2:48 here in sunny California time, Bakersfield, California. That's where we're coming from. The beautiful Finish Line Raceway 2024 IFMAR World Championships. We're down to business now. Qualifying is on the track. All the practice, free practice, all that stuff behind us. Now everything matters. Roger, yeah, the Mini Z was held over in Europe there. It was in France, and it was a really good job. Clubs did a really good Trouble for Al, having a board meeting coming onto the straightaway. Look, did he rip off the right front? He did. Oh, no. Heavy contact with the outside retaining wall, and we focus in that nice paint job, but that right front look maybe broke. That thing is not turning. And, oh, man, tough luck for Al. You see it. That thing turning like a snowplow, pushing big time. That is going to give the lead to Nicholas. Nicholas, part of the gang from Colombia, making a trip up here. Pretty awesome. Awesome to have those guys. Got 1:10 on the race clock here. Al falling off the order here. He's trying to go by, let him by, but we got Nicholas now going to move to the lead this time by. Nicholas driving car number 1. Al had a comfortable lead, but unfortunately that trouble. I think he was trying to avoid that car that was upside down, but just went a bit, just a bit outside.
45 seconds left.
BJ's giving some stats in the corner. That's correct. Mark Reinhardt has 3 world titles. He won in 2004 in Florida, won again in Thailand 2008, and then backed it up in Germany in 2010. Bruno right now is back-to-back. 2018, the COVID years, that was canceled, and then he won it a couple years ago in Italy. So Bruno has a chance to tie Mark in touring car titles. Daniel Kearney, qualifying is today 1 round, tomorrow, and then 1 on Saturday morning. This one winded down. Nicholas to the top of the board. Colombia right in 1, 2, 3, and 4. Nicholas, John, Gabriel, and Roger. Nice group. I've been chatting with them a couple times, and a lot of country pride. They got a flag on their pit spot. Flag behind them hanging on the easy up. It's really cool to see. And this one's in the books. Nicholas taking this one. That's an accomplishment. If you can say you won a heat race at the World Championships, not a lot of people get to say that. So that's a cool deal for sure. Art Screamo, it is in FEMCA. It is in the Asian Australia block world. And right now it's unofficially going to be held in China. It's going to be held at Gavin Kwok's track in Fuzhou. I don't remember the exact pronunciation of that for the 12 scale. And apparently they're building a new outdoor tarmac facility that the touring car worlds are going to be held. So all within like the same week and a half or whatever. Mark Stiles made a post about this earlier. How you doing, Mark? I meant to say hi, but that was in the middle there. So I hope you're doing well. Mark, you still working at McLaren or Mercedes or something like that? I can't remember. I'm getting old. I don't remember. You still working in R&D or Aero team or something like that? I think it was McLaren. I don't remember. If he's still with us, he'll chime in. But, yeah, so that's going to be in 2026. So the 12 scale is kind of going to be delayed a little bit, I think, or early. I don't know. It's all going to work out, though. So I hope to go. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I send a resume and see if they need a commentator. All right, we're getting this one rolling here. Race number 2. There's the top of Al's head in front of the driver's stand. Hi, Al. There's Al. Anything for you, Art. Mark Burgess, boom. See the throbbing brain. No, so he works at Mercedes. Thank you. I couldn't remember. I knew it was an M word. McLaren, Mercedes, it was one of those. I couldn't remember. All right, off and rolling here. So Nicholas laid down a 21.509. Ivan just a tick faster than that here out of the gate in this one. I got Ivan leading away, 12.9. Rodrigo, 12.9. Ivan on 23.502. Rodrigo, 23.506 right now, 1.3 seconds back from Ivan. Wade behind him, followed by Jack, then Christian, John, Tim, Gareth. Furman having trouble at the start of this one. Rutrow. Off and rolling here. Ivan leading away. Ivan on 23.510. Salgado on a 23.512. 14.2 that time for Salgado. Solomon with a 13.4. Krillis, 3.1 back here from the guy in front. Ed Dixon out front, 23 and a 5.10. Woosah. It is a very nice track here. 2024 World Championships. Got Ivan leading away. Rodrigo in second. Oh, trouble on the back straight. Marshall is on it. Tough luck there. That was Gareth. All right, Ivan, your leader. Marshall's working hard in this one. Getting a workout. Getting their fitness. Ivan leading away, followed by Wade, followed by Rodrigo. Then Jack, followed by John and Tim Long. Mugen guys running their brand new car here this weekend. Debuting quite well with Jacob and Ronald looking good. Ronald in that last practice was up to like second overall. I mentioned that because Tim Long is a long-time Mugen guy, works there. Great guy, old school, been around the industry most of his life. I bet he's been in the industry 30 years. I've been in it. Holy cow. I just kind of counted how long I've been in the RC industry. A long time. Ivan out front leading away. Ivan last time by, 13-2. See what he's got this time by. Ivan last time by was a 13-2. Following John Krills around the track. Wind it down, Ivan. Leading this one. Ivan still on the clock. Luis Osorio cheering on. The drivers from Colombia. We got a bunch of them, that's for sure. All right, so Ivan going to take that one, 23.510. Good run there for Ivan. Yeah, Matt, we old school, but that's all right because it's been it's brought true joy into my life for sure. All the hobbies, all the friends we made through the years. My family running trackside for so long. Here's a great shot of the start-finish line.
Number 3, the number 6 will go first, 7 second, 4, you'll start third. Number 2 will start fourth. Number 1 will start fifth. Number 8 will start sixth. Number 3 will start seventh. Number 5 will start eighth. And number 9 will start ninth. Guys, just 2 laps, guys. Watch it. We're parked on the front stretch over here, guys. Let's stage them up. Stage them up. Stage them up. Stage them up.
Glenn Wilson.
Give yourself plenty of room for the start here.
He's back.
Hi, everybody.
Hi. All good?
Yeah, very good.
Fantastic.
I like it when I go back and I ask them if there's any problems, and they actually smile and say no.
You got more water?
I did.
They got a case of it out there?
No, I bought some.
Oh, okay.
I got a little cooler.
Oh, nice. Did you drive here?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah? How many hours?
6.
Oh, that's not so bad.
No, it's fine. It'll do it on a tank, but I stopped.
You still got the little truck?
Yeah, my Frontier.
Yeah. You still got
They
the
didn't.
cube?
They didn't repo it yet. Yeah, I still got it. I've been making the
They didn't
payments.
repo
I've been
it.
making payments. Don't worry. Scotty has to look out for me. He knows how irresponsible I am with my financial decisions, so he checks in on me every once in a while.
Well, I haven't got a call or a text. Or it wouldn't be a call. It'd be a text.
It would be.
Hey, Scotty, how you doing? Yeah.
You got $1,000 I can borrow, bud? I'm a little short this month.
You know I'd be there.
You always have been.
Yeah, I got to pull up my ledger and find out how much you owe me. Yeah.
It usually, typically, was supposed to pend off of work.
Yeah, work it
Well,
off.
He would pay me anyway.
I pay you in advance, and then
good old Uncle Scotty.
He busts my chops, but yeah.
It's also he can speak at my funeral.
I always say it. When I'm dead and gone, Charlie's going to be the one.
No, I'm going to beat you to the grave too, dude. It'll be just like that C-Main.
I don't think so. Here, last guy. I want to have a race when I'm dead. You announcing it. Celebrate. Yeah.
That'd be sick. I would use all of your cheesy one-liners, announce every race exactly the same, no jokes.
Yeah, no jokes.
And I would somehow magically know everybody's name and all their history. You'd come down from above and be like, blah, blah, blah.
I'd be proud of you, Charlie. All right, we got Jesse Castro. I tried to catch him for an interview, but he was all the way across track. He didn't hear me holler. I can't remember where he moved to.
Oh, it's Virginia.
Ah, okay. There's throbbing brain.
I think Screamo said it.
Oh, thank you, Art. To Virginia. That rings a bell.
And we had a check-in from New Zealand. So I put it in.
Awesome. Thank you very much. Hey, Jeremy Masalu just got married 2 Fridays ago. Congratulations. Hope you guys well. He's raced the champs a couple of times. But
the track temperature is hot.
It's hot.
I saw somebody out there with a temp gun, but I didn't get a chance to ask. I'll find out. I won't find out.
He'll find out.
Castro at the front of this one, looking to sit on the top spot for at least a race. 23.502 is the pace, 13.1. Last time by, his hot lap is a 12.9. Hickson in that 2 spot, and Boyan Stamanov. Is that Italy?
Where? No, that's from Bulgaria.
Bulgaria.
Exactly.
Italy's, what's their flag look like?
Red, green, and white.
That's what that one is. That's why I was
Correct.
confused.
But Italy's different. Italy's top to bottom.
Oh, okay.
It's just
I
like
bet you the Super
French.
Bowl will tell us.
Oh, yeah, French, Dutch. They look similar, just different kind of order.
Castro still at the front of this one.
And Mr. Wilson, where's he from?
Glenn Wilson?
Yeah. What's that flag?
Australia.
Oh, just checking.
It's easy now because there's no New Zealand
no
people.
Kiwis here. All right, we're following Brandon Hickson around the racetrack right now, sitting in the 2 spot. Oh, fumbling, tumbling, stumbling there all the way to the wall. That was not Brandon.
Stamanoff with
that
a rough
was,
one.
Stamanoff there.
Cadillo now to the 3rd spot as Stamanoff drops down to 4th. Todd Mason, father of Stewart, in that 5 spot. Starling Gibson is 6th. Alex Pipa running 7th. And Camilo Alvarez now bumping up a spot as they go back and forth, trading lap times. 13.4 for our leader, Castro, that time by. Hickson with a 13 flat that time across the line. Cadillo with a 13.2. 50 seconds left to go in this one. Castro, Hickson, and Cadillo. Our leader is Castro in the 7 car. Should be Hickson now in that 2 spot. Cadillo still third. 35 seconds left to go. As we pick up Castro across the line. Our race leader, pink on the nose, yellow on the tail, working smooth and easy here through the sweeper. Castro last time by 13.3, this time by 13.3 again as Hickson now bumps up a spot. Sun's starting to get a little bit low. We get those shadows on the track, and typically in an asphalt racing scenario, track gets hot all day, sun's on it, and as you get to that point where the driver's stand starts to make that shade, it's the happy hour. The track cools off just enough to hold the grip but not be slow. Time on the master clock has expired. These guys out finishing up. Castro going to try to finish strong. Not going to do a 14.5, doing himself not a lot of favors. Hickson going to hold on to the top spot and be our current TQ.
Current TQ. You can say you're TQ right now at a world championship.
Yep.
That's pretty cool.
Stand out there on the track and yell it for 5 minutes.
Say, I'm TQ. So sunset now, 4:55 here.
It's getting earlier.
It is getting earlier. About 2 minutes a day, it seems like it's changing.
I was thinking the timing of this Worlds is odd with the short time of the day, winter time, time change, end of the year. We got to work on that. Maybe we got to talk to El Presidente. No, I take it back. Never mind. This is significantly better than when it's hot.
Okay, I was just going down that road.
Yeah.
If you want more daylight,
what
man.
Do they call it? Reverse
redacted.
Redacted.
Yeah,
right? Yeah. I don't want it.
No,
I don't want it. Take it back.
No, because they were here 5 weeks ago, and it was like $130 outside. Right. It was crazy. Yeah, no, thank you. Oh, yeah, no. I'm good with
thank you.
I'm good with our February in Wisconsin being minus 10. I'm okay with that. Yeah, because I'm not burning my hands when I hit the steering wheel in my car.
Such a softie.
Softie, yeah.
You just like to use the snowblower.
Oh, yeah.
That's your favorite part about winter. Scotty's allowed to use one power tool in his life, and it's the snowblower. Everything else, no, you're going to cut a finger off. Why is the snowblower safest? Because he has to stand behind it.
Behind it, right. Yeah, and you can't really get to the front of it with the auger while it's still engaged. There's enough safeties on it.
They Scotty-proofed it.
Oh, jeez. I got this big plastic shovel that clamps onto the front so you can reach in. Yeah.
All of our lawnmowers and devices when I was growing up all had those safeties disabled.
Exactly.
Dad was like, this is dumb.
Right.
"20 seconds into this one, early leader going to be Dylan Fugay, Ethan Chang, and Matthias Rascol. Lap times a bit quicker here, 12.4s to kick things off. 12.3 is the fast lap for Fugay off the gate. Their pace, 25 and a 5.10. That's 2 laps faster than our current TQ. But that'll change a bit. The pace always starts quicker because obviously electric cars are faster at the start of the race. Tires are fresher. And there haven't been too many mistakes made. So generally there'll be a bobble here or there that'll drop those lap times, or I guess raise those lap times, slow the pace down. Dylan at the front. He is in the 3. Chang in the 1, and Abby in the 3.
Ethan Chang from Singapore, one of the top stock guys in all of Asia. Always quick. Matthew behind him. Matthias Roscoe making a trip here. He is from France.
He comes from France.
I talked to him before he was going up for his next heat. I was like, I didn't want to be in this heat. I wanted to at least be in the next one. But he's rocking a San Diego Padres hat.
There's a lot of that going on.
Padres a big deal.
Apparently.
Yeah, I guess.
So we get on board. This is Chang in this group here. Oh, announcer's jinx from the internet. Got into some crash traffic there, but able to maintain. Chang across the line that time by 13.2. Abby with a 12.6, 12.8 for Rascal. Rascal. I don't think it's Rascal.
No, it's not Rascal.
Definitely not Rascal. Yeah. Crowder running 4th. Jimmy Ray in that 5 spot. Dylan down to 6th. Ed, Gus, and Peter rounding out our running order.
Do you remember Laurel and Hardy?
Yeah.
Yeah. Remember Kevin Kreeser from
Yeah.
Vegas?
Yeah.
Yeah. He says he likes listening to the modern day Laurel and Hardy.
Why I oughta.
That was the Honeymooners.
No, those were the Three Stooges, wasn't it?
Oh, Three Stooges, yeah. Larry, Curly, and Moe. I'd be Curly, obviously, because I'm big and fat and almost bald. But who would you be, Larry? Well, you'd have to be Moe.
Yeah.
Hey, Moe.
I'm totally
yeah.
Moe, dude.
Yeah, totally Moe. Half the people in the chat room have no idea who the Three Stooges are.
They got the internet. They can look it up.
Yeah, look up Three Stooges. Yeah. Some slapstick comedy from back in the 60s and 70s.
Chang still at the front, 12-7 that time by Rascol with a 12-6 as he moves up to the 2 spot. Crowder climbing the ladder as well, but Abby taking it back now, 12-8 to a 13-1. Just about a minute 45 in this one. Top 4 driver is going to be quicker than Hickson. Chang, Rascol, Abby, our top 3 here as we work through heat number 4 of 7 at the 2024 IFMAR ISTC On-Road World Championships from Finish Line Raceway in Bakersfield, California. This is our 17.5 Spec division. Really, the only thing that separates a Spec car from a modified car is maybe the battery choice, definitely the motor choice, and how many stiffeners they do or do not run in their paper-thin bodies.
I just dropped the ISTC when I'm talking. I just called the world. I don't even internationals.
I'll take your advice under advisement.
Yeah. Well, I'm not saying that you don't need to do
What
it.
does ISTC stand for?
Exactly. International Standard
International Sedan Touring Car.
Yeah, something like that. I have no idea.
The Throbbing Brain knows. Google it for us.
Oh, yeah, BJ will know. BJ, yeah, he's got it. Ethan leading the way, Matthias, followed by Matthew, Daniel Crowder, then Dylan Fuga from Soda City.
Fuga. I keep seeing Fugi.
Fuga.
Fuga.
Trust me, I said it wrong for 2 years.
And then he corrected you?
They corrected me often, and I'm just a failure, so I just kept saying it wrong. Ed Woolley, followed by Gus G, the one and only Gus G. Did you see the interview I did with Gus?
I did.
That was cool. He explained the angle of the hat.
I saw.
Yeah.
I saw it. I thought something was wrong with his forehead, and that's the way it fit.
He had a big bump on it, so
turns out he does it on purpose.
He does it on purpose, yes, exactly. Oh, my. He's one of a kind. Great, cool cat.
I bumped into him the first day. He's like, hey, I just want to say thanks. Yeah, I helped him out with some Facebook message text support. I'm like, thanks for what? He's like, I don't know. It seems like you were on a good one. You sent me a picture of a bunch of empty beers, and I sent you back a picture of my Mickeys and said cheers. I'm like, oh, that's right. I remember that.
We got Ethan Chang leading this one from Singapore. Matthias going to go in second. International Scale Touring Car. There you go, BJ. He's got it. Yep.
Good job. BJ is man of the hour. He's been answering many of the questions that we don't get to.
Throbbing Brain. He is an official statistician of Live RC.
He might be the indubla oblongata of the Throbbing Super Brain. It's a part of the brain.
Oh, okay. There we go.
I don't know what it does.
Yeah. Oh, my. All right. This is our C sort here. Jeff Cuff's in this one. Ollie Payne all the way to your left. Got Aiden there right next to Cuffs. E.J. Evans. Where's E.J.? Oh, there's E.J. Rocking the red Awesomematic shirts.
That's their world shirts.
Ah, got it. Did you ever notice that if you look at 80s, late 80s, 90s, all RC shirts were white?
Yeah.
You know? And now Simon Lauder and Mikael Orlowski, the only guys you ever see at a white or a white shirt or whatever at a race. For me, it would be dirty.
I don't have any of those shirts left. But sometimes you save your old RC shirts.
Yeah,
None of the white ones got saved.
I got a couple, only because the early Novak days, early Novak race shirts. You don't have any Novak race shirts?
Maybe.
How's Bob doing? You talked to him ever lately?
It's been a few years. He was still upright. He's a little touch of the Alzheimer's, but he's doing good. He remembered me, so that's fine.
Well, that's awesome.
Actually, Stelfel and I went and visited him and hung out for a couple hours.
Awesome. They moved, right? They don't have the house on the beach?
No, the Rockstar house
got
sold. He still got the boat. They parked the boat at one of the neighbors from that neighborhood because they didn't
okay.
have a boat, so it worked out great.
Nice. Yeah, a lot of good memories there for Back in
Some of you guys have been on Bob's boat for the post-re-race parties.
Post-re-race parties,
those were
yes.
fun.
Good memories. Oh, Lord. Good times for sure.
Aiden Farrell going to come out of the gate swinging with a 12-1, backs it up with a 12-1 that's even quicker. Ollie Payne in the 2-spot, Roland third. E.J. Evans with a 12 flat. Ollie Payne says, okay, my tires are warm, 11-9.
That's it. I got to go. Ollie Payne rocking the stick radio. And Mark Burgess, we talked about this earlier, the unofficial first touring car world championship was held in 1998 in the UK, and that was won by David Spichette because he was smart enough to glue his sidewalls and just dominated everybody. And so that is...
that was with the street weapon.
Yes, exactly. With the street weapon, Losi, exactly. And that is the unofficial first world champion in touring car, but officially it's Hara 2000 in Japan with the Yokomo.
Ollie Payne at the front of this one, 12-2 that time by. Payne now through the sweeper, almost touching the curbing there. To that high side, looked like it got a little squirrely coming out there, but still does a 12-1.
Looking good here, down the straightaway here, 17.5 Spec. Ollie, after the practice round, the last one, he won his C group, able to take a top 5.
Yeah.
He had a really, really good run. So it is possible to still do it. And Ollie definitely got the skills to pay the bills to make it happen.
It'll be interesting to see if this plays out for him, because as the weekend goes on, these guys are going to know that one of the top, 3 or 5 guys is in their heat, and they're going to be fairly accommodating, I would imagine. Bergstrom now to the 2-spot, Roland and Evans. Evans had a little bit of a rough lap there at a 12.6 and a 12.8. Probably got some dirt on the tires and waiting for it to come off, but he was up in second, only a second off of Mr. Payne. Now Bergstrom 2 seconds off our leader with Roland, another 2 seconds off of that, 0.1 off of that. And Bergstrom with a bobble there. It's going to move Roland up with Evans now to third. Payne across the line, 12-4. Bit of a rough one. As we say, they had to come through a bunch of traffic on those last couple laps, and that's going to throw your timing off just a little bit. Lap traffic does tend to give way pretty rapidly, but every once in a while they wait a bit too long, or that car in front of you offs your timing a bit. And we saw there Payne getting a little wide there coming onto the straightaway. Payne, Roland, Bergstrom, our top 3. Evans, White Cotton, Farrell, Young, Cuffs, and Appleberry, our running order with 2 minutes left to go here in heat number 5. 17.5 Spec touring car.
Payne 25.506. Oof, right now about 1.7 ahead.
Payne now across the line. Last time by was a 13-1. Gets it back underway with a 12-4. Did not see what happened with that 13-1.
Just got a little bit cattywampus, a little out of shape.
Payne now back in control, 12-3 that time by. Going to set the pace to beat at a 25 and a 5:07 right now, but still a minute 15 left to go. That is quite a few laps. He's up on the back of some lap traffic and probably wants this guy to yield and gets it after a couple corners.
That worked out nice. He's about 2 seconds off his pace. He had a 5:05 in the practice run that gave him a 5th overall. So that in Spec race, Charlie, as you know, it's all the little mistakes that you can't afford to make that'll take you from the top to the bottom.
They're, what do they say? Splitting hairs in this division in most situations.
You
Payne
are
across
correct.
the line with a 12-4 that time by. Still maintaining. His hot lap was an 11.8, so we see once again just around half a second fade from the start to the finish. Something I've been paying more attention to lately as I've been working with our Spec Racing team to kind of pay attention to what's going on.
Big shout out Dominic Queck checking in from Singapore.
Dominic, hi, buddy.
What's up? We got to mark Singapore off the list here.
Payne with another 12-5. Time winding down now. Oh, little squirrel there as he came through the sweeper. Stepped out just a little bit. 12-5 last time by. This time a 12-7.
Couple tough laps for Ollie. Drops him way down to a 5:11. He had a 14-second in that 13 you commented earlier. Still a solid run. I mean, we'd all be happy with it, but those 4.5, 5 seconds, that is going to be a lot compared to the A and the B sort.
Bergstrom pushing hard, trying to keep in contact, stay on that lead lap, but going to come short, 24 and a 5:02. Rolling with 24 and a 5:0, looks like 5:06. Looking for the finish from EJ, also on a 5:06. Pretty close action here, but I don't want to say head and shoulders above this group, but a lap and some change plus for Ollie Payne. 25 and a 5:12. Going to set the time to beat now. Kyle Bergstrom going to go second. 25 and a 5:02. And it was Roland Evans and Rico Jung, Mr. Ed Whitecotton, Ryan Appleberry, Jeff Cuffs, and Aiden Farrell rounding out the running order there.
Aiden and his family always make banana bread for us when we're at the Dallas, the full throttle race. They bring up banana bread.
I've heard this story, and I saw a nice lady walking through the parking lot, and several people asking her about her banana bread. So I'm assuming that's the mom.
Yeah, exactly.
I was standing right there, so I overheard the story. She said she couldn't get it on the plane. They wouldn't let her bring it on the plane, so the airline took her banana bread. So Drew is standing there, like, well, we got an Airbnb. If you want to go grocery shopping and come over and use the oven, you're more than welcome to.
Oh, my, you can't bring bread on the oven or on the plane. Jeez.
I mean, she just said something with the airport. Sure. I don't know what happened, but I'm filling in the blanks here. Jeez,
no, you're rolling with it. No, you're good, good. I believe you. I took it as gospel that you were telling the truth. I never questioned it.
All racers or RCers that tell a story have to embellish them pretty heavily.
A little bit, exactly.
My experience. There's been a lot of old stories getting told around here, and I feel like we all remember them a little bit different. So it's good to rehash them and make sure we're all on the same page and get our alibis correct. Up next, we got Lucas Ellerbrock, Craig Xavier, Stefan Schultz, Clayton Young, Bart Wubin, Jasper Rasmussen, Billy Spence, Benjamin Elbiser, and Kyle Klingforth. Kyle Klingforth running that TC8. It is the Ocho. He's the Ocho also. That's
Ocho.
Odd.
Exactly.
I wonder if Rick is number 8 also.
The Ocho. Some people, I have no idea where that's coming from, the Ocho. Do you remember what movie that's from?
Mm-hmm. Dodgeball.
That's right. Great movie.
Bold move, Cotton. Let's see how it works out for him.
Exactly. That commentator guy, that was awesome. Oh, that was funny. I have to watch that. That'll be a download for my next flight.
You should watch it tonight so you come back with all the one-liners tomorrow.
Right. Duck, dodge, dive, duck, dodge.
You can dodge a wrench. You can dodge a ball.
Right.
Ellerbrock, Schultz, and Xavier at the front of this one, coming out of the gate swinging. But as we've seen, these paces are going to drop 5 to 6 seconds.
Exactly. As you can see, the sun continuing to go behind the driver's stand. More and more shadows coming onto the track in front of the driver's stand. There's all shadows there in the front. We got
Schultz, rough one.
What happened to Stefan?
Nothing good.
No, he is not even scoring lap number 4.
Ellerbrock now going to be our new leader. 25 and a 5:03.
That is leaps and bounds ahead of Ollie Payne.
Early, though.
It is.
He'll be, if he runs flawless, he's going to lose maybe 5 seconds. Or maybe not. He's going pretty consistent 12, so maybe that's the move. You just run 12s the whole time with no 11s.
And, yeah, then you're going to end up with a maybe 5:05, 5:06.
I'm going to figure that out tonight while I'm sitting at the hotel. I'm going to get my abacus out and figure out if you lose a half a second over the duration of the run versus a slower lap on average. I bet you the Super Brain will do it. Lutak. Good to have you with us, sir. 1,000-pound bass. Me too. Mike G has a fan from the UK from Cockpit Racing. Good to have you with us. Ellerbrock still at the front of this one. Xavier now the 2 spot. Rasmussen up to 3rd. Roar's very own Clayton Young in that 4 spot. Let's go, Clayton. 12 flat for Xavier at the top. Ellerbrock with a 12.4. Young with a 12.4. Wubin with a 12.3. Xavier 12 flat, 12.2 for Ellerbrock. Coming up in the halfway point of this one. Pace 25 and a 5.04. Ellerbrock 25 and a 5.05. Xavier crosses the line with a 12.2. Ellerbrock also a 12.2. And I bet you think our leaders are on the, well, he's got it. He's going to tell me. That's Young there in the all yellow. Roar's very own Clayton Young working his way down the straightaway. he was telling me, I saw him in practice or on the first day. I'm like, so you're racing? He's like, yeah, I'm racing. I'm like, well, that's awesome, dude. I'm glad you get to race. He's like, I'm actually the highest seated American driver right now.
Oh,
nice.
wow, yeah.
Everybody hadn't run yet, but at least he knew.
Look at this name here. Holy cow.
That's a tall man.
He's twice as tall as you are short.
His wife is shorter than me.
Really?
Yeah, I met her in Vegas a few years ago. This guy used to put on this awesome race in Vegas.
The guy wasn't awesome, but the race was.
The race is awesome. Well, everything in Vegas is awesome. He had a backup announcer that was pretty entertaining.
Yes, he was.
You know what story we were talking about?
What?
The truck race with the 30 cars in the main, and we inverted the field.
We inverted.
We were telling so Jan Threisky was like a lap up on the field. So we invert the field, 30 trucks, mind you, and then we start telling lap traffic to take him out. And like turn marshals were kicking his car. It was hilarious.
It was a good time. And when the Euro truck, to me, a Euro truck surge hit the world, we jumped all over it, and we had an absolute blast. We just said, let's put them all in one race, and yeah, it was good. So Larry Fairtrace, we're talking about you. Hope you're doing well. We got the X-Man out front, Craig Xavier, at the top of the heap. Ooh. They got 5 guys in front of Ollie's Payne, and you take away them 5 seconds that Ollie lost and then crashes, and it puts him right here towards the top.
So what did I say? They were going to lose 5 seconds. No, they're going to lose less than that. They've been on an 0-4 most of this run, so really only losing 2 seconds. I'm going to get a pen and start writing stuff down.
Nitro RC Vlog. We are in Bakersfield, California.
Finish line.
2.5 hours-ish, north-ish of Los Angeles.
The Lax?
Yes, the Lax. X-Man out front, Craig Xavier, followed by Lucas Ellenbrock, then Benjamin, followed by Clayton, Jasper Rasmussen, followed by Bart Vubin, then Kyle, and unfortunately, tough luck for Stefan.
Xavier's last lap at 12.4, Ellenbrock's last lap at 12.4. Both of them doing it again, maintaining their position, separated by less than 1/10 of a second. Going to come down to the wire. Every point counts here, Qual Points Racing.
Lucas right there. He's 2/10 back.
12.5.
And wait for Xavier. Oh, that is close.
Wow. 1/100th of a second.
Yeah.
Separating our leaders. Almost, no, it's a little more than 100.
A little more, but close enough. We can round it.
16 thousandths.
There you go. So Craig Xavier going to take this one.
Oh, look at Clayton got all the way up to 3rd.
He did.
Let's go, Clayton.
My track wife's in the chat room.
Who's that?
Dawn Masalou. So we're at Cleveland, and she was helping. Everybody thought she was my wife. So everybody would say she's my track wife. She was at the track. Yeah. Oh, it was funny. Hi, Dawn. How are you? They're coming back to help us out.
Finishing order there going to be Xavier, Ellerbrock, Young, Rasmussen, Elbisser, Wubin, Klingforth, Schultz, and Spence. Looks to not be making the start of that one.
All right. Putting you on 5:07. Is that going to hold on to a top 10?
Well, there's only 9, so yes.
You okay? Good. Very good. Nice. All right, so there you go. You got Mike G to the left. You got EA, Eric Anderson, Jan Rathajski right there next to him. And then you got, Shin in this one. Robbie Dye, that's Benita next to him. Simon in a kind of the salmon looking, yeah. It's either white or salmon, and
it's tan.
Clean. No, it's like pinkish.
Yeah?
Yeah, exactly.
Salmon.
You got Mad Max. You got Oliver Bulnick. There's Robbie Dodge. Whoa.
And the IFMAR official on the side.
Exactly. That's Reese, our referee.
That's right. Reese the referee. It makes it easy.
Yeah, there you go.
So we've been waiting very impatiently for this race to happen. Because now we're going to find out who the fast guys are in Spec class. Folks, I'm a little biased here. We've mentioned it before. I'm employed by Hobwing. I don't really do much work there, but I'm employed there. And our Spec motor program got kicked into high gear last year when we hired our traveling motorman, Matty G. And he's actually been out here a few times testing with folks, working with the EFRA motors, going through rotors. He's out there working all of his magic to make everything as efficient as possible.
A bunch of the guys in this one would have
paying very close attention to the gear ratios and making sure they get right on the number. So hopefully these guys put in clean runs.
All right, a lot of pressure. You all right? Jeff Guest gives a shout-out.
Hi, Jeff.
Too many short jokes.
He knows my pain.
That's what he says. All right, who's going to be the fast guy first coming out of the gates?
Coming out swinging, going to be Rathajski with an 11.7. Mockler with an 11.8. 11.8 for Boltnick as well. 11.9, 11.8, 11.9, 12 flat, 12 flat, and 12.2 as we go down the leaderboard.
These guys all ahead of the next man's time. Robbie Dodge a little bit slow there on that lap, but not by much, but it drops him from 9th to 12th. It is a race of 10th, no doubt, in the spec classes here at the World Championship. Jan Rathajski at the top of the board. We got Mad Max, followed by Simon. All so close right now, early stages, just a couple tenths. Through the sweeper they go. We're following Simon Lauder, your top seed here in our spec class. Across the stripe this time by for Simon there as 11.9.
11.8 for Rathajski as he takes it back. Mockler with a 12 flat. A.A. Anderson himself coming from the back. 11.7, going to hot lap the field. Sawada there with a 12.1. 11.9 for Boltnick. 12.1 for G. 13.4 for Anderson. We jinxed him.
That was you. Don't do none of this wee stuff. Rathajski, Mockler, Simon Lauder, your top three right now, all on TQ times. Craig Xavier lay down at 25.507 time to beat, and the top 7 guys all trying to put in a top 10 run here in qualifying round number 1.
Early on, though, Lauder the only one to not turn a 12-second lap time. He's been all sub-12, so they may have switched things up to fight that fade a little bit, but could be mistakes here or there. The pace separated by 0.3, maybe less right now.
And just like that, flipping a switch here, Simon Lauder now to the top of the board. Rathajski, Mockler, and Sawada. If you saw the interview I had with him earlier, he had to make a tough decision. In practice, he was running a carbon chassis. A lot of the other guys are running aluminum and now the steel chassis. He decided to stay with the carbon. It was working. It was fast in practice. That's what he got stamped and registered as his chassis. He can't change it, so he's sticking with it, and so far it is working well. He is running at the top of the board. Him and Rathajski right now, 0.06 apart.
Back and forth they go. Rathajski then Lauder. Lauder then Rathajski. You see Rathajski there with a bit of a rough one. Did a 12.3. And meanwhile, Lauder still just chopping 11.9s like they're going on a style. You go back a couple laps, he did a 12.06. So Lauder hitting his marks here, trying to be nice and consistent. 26 and a 5.11 is his pace. Rathajski's on 25 and a flat. Mockler just off the back by about a half a second, 25 and an 0.1 now. So our top 3 drivers separated by less than a second, 0.6, in fact, between our top 3.
Xavier right now looking to pull out maybe a top 6, quite possibly. Still got a lot of time in this one, 2 minutes to go. Exactly. Those guys would love to do it here outside of the A-sort to get a top 10. Somebody having some trouble there. It's Simon back to the top, followed by Rathajski by 0.2. Got Mad Max behind him. Shin Sawada looking strong here in this one. He's running 4th right now. Put him 4th overall. X-Man and Ellerbrock looking now to crack the top 5.
Lauder, Rathajski, Mockler, Sawada are top 4. After that, it's Anderson, G, Boltnick, Dodge, and Bennington. Still got a minute 25 left to go, but look at these paces. 25 and a flat 0.9, 25 and an 0.1, 25 and an 0.2, 25 and an 0.4. Dicing it out there. 1:15 to go.
Fair Trace, you and I are on the same page. I was going to ask the IFMAR officials about that after we're done today when I get a chance to do that, to find out the ruling is what it is. Yes, you can replace it if it's damaged, but I don't know if it's got to be the same. I have to assume it is, but you know what happens when you assume.
12.2 last time by for our leader, Lauder. Rathajski with a 12.2. 12.7 for Mockler. 12.4 for Sawada. So things starting to shuffle around just a little bit behind these guys, but top 5 looks to be pretty solid. Lauder's on a 25 and an 0.1. Rathajski's on an 0.2 right now.
Simon looking strong right now, leading the way, 0.6 over Rathajski. Mad Max, Shin Sawada, EA now moving up to 5th in this heat, looking to go 7th right now. Robbie Dodge right behind him, looking to go 13. Boltnick looking to go 15. Mike G, 16 overall for round number 1. We got 25 seconds to go.
Lauder, Rathajski, Mockler, Sawada. Separation between the top 4, 3 seconds only.
I'm out.
We stay on board with Lauder here as he's trying to put the nail in the coffin. He's been very consistent throughout this one-on. Came out swinging with a lot of 11.9s. Nothing really quicker than that, but maybe that working to his advantage right now. Lauder, Rathajski, Mackler, and Sawada are top 4. Eric Anderson in that 5 spot. Time on the master clock has expired. This is their final lap. Stay on board here as Lauder races it to the line. 12.3 last time by, this time by. 12-3. Lauder checking in, done 25 and a 5:02. Going to TQ round number 1 here at the IFMAR Worlds. Jan Rathajski going to go second overall in the first round. Max Mackler going to claim a 3. Shin Sawada going to claim a 4. Eric Anderson going to claim a 5. Boltnick claiming that 6th. Robbie Dodge 7th. G is 8th. And Benetton is 9th. And Xavier going to hold on to a 6 for the round with Boltnick right behind him. So good work. Or Bellerick right behind him. Sorry, the screen changed, guys. I couldn't remember. Great work there. And on a side note, those top 4 all happen to be Hobby Wing drivers. That new motor is very fast. New speed control is very good as well. Some fun facts for the chat. I did a little fist pump when that one came home clean, if I'm honest. Coming up next, Scott Petitclerc, Brandon Diaz, Gerasimo Gallos, Andreas Chaparro, and Elias Shablowski. This is race number 8, getting checked in. Our first round of the modified division. In case you're just tuning in, we get asked all the time. Modified class is usually 4.5 turn motors or 5 turn motors. And good news, we have a one-up pit report coming to you.
Out of the B sort here, a top 10 run. You got to be happy with that.
Yeah, it's not too bad for the start. Yeah, hopefully I can make it a little bit better tomorrow. But yeah, for the first run, the top 10 run, it's already a good foundation for the qualifiers to come.
Absolutely. It's been a struggle. Everybody I've talked to talked about the changing track conditions. Has it been a struggle for you also?
Yeah, the changing track conditions, and also I wasn't here for testing, so it's a big learning curve as the track is very different to what I'm used to in Europe. So, yeah.
Awesome. Well, keep up the good work. Good job.
Thank you.
Right,
Thank you.
We're going to get Craig Xavier in here real quick. Get the X-Man. Out of the B sort, top 10 run. Well done.
Yeah, the car feels good. The team's been working really hard on the setup, the tricky conditions and everything, and we're getting 800R dialed in, man.
Is this your first time competing at a World Championships?
No, I actually competed in the first one. It was an exhibition for touring car, the one in England.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, it was inside. It was actually carpet.
Yeah.
That was awesome. We need
98.
We need another carpet Worlds, man. Yeah.
Yeah, so it's definitely, if you've struggled with the changing track conditions like all the other guys have commented about?
Yes. It seems to be more consistent today, obviously. I think yesterday and practice day was just the track breaking in, the usual stuff you see.
Sure.
But it seems to be getting pretty good now. So the wind is playing tricks with us, but we'll figure it out.
All right, well, great job out of the B sort. Getting a top 10. Congratulations.
Thank you.
All right, so there you go. A couple of guys out of the B group. As soon as Marshallin's done, we're going to talk to some of the A sort guys. So back to you, Charlie, in the studio.
Good times there. I love to hear from Craig. He's a longtime RC racer. I went and had a chat with him, and I didn't know at the time, but he is, why I like him, he's one of my tech support brethren. He's an IT specialist, and he would handle lots of those high-end IT tech support calls. Really calming dude to be around, too. So, back to the action on the track. 2 minutes down in this one. 3 minutes left to go. Elias Shablowski leading the way, 12.5 his last lap. Brandon Diaz with a 12.6. Petitclerc with a 12.5. Gerasimo with a 13.4 and a 13.8 for Chaparro. Man, what an amazing run that was. Those guys all finished within 3 seconds after 5 minutes. I'm excited for spec racing. I mean, I was a spec racer. I never really got good at mod, so I feel like I could do this. Optima, it is in the last couple years. They've been adding spec racing to the IFMAR Worlds. I think it's healthy, and it gives another opportunity to showcase lots of talent. Some of these folks, they know they're not going to have a good time in mod, so they don't even sign up. But folks will gladly go have a good time racing spec. Leo, there was some late or missed entries, I guess you'd say. They signed up, but they couldn't make the trip. Nato's over preparing for the World Championships. Donnie Lee is not an asphalt specialist. I think Koki's also doing the on-road worlds, or the Nitro on-road worlds that are coming up too. So Shablowski was at the front of this one, but his red light's on, so that usually means he had some problems. 17.2, that's definitely some problems. Jablonski is in our 1 car. Brandon Diaz in the 4. And I think Jablonski should be right about the start-finish line. Jablonski, Diaz, Gallegos, Chaparro, and Petitclerc. And yeah, that is our race leader right there. See him getting some leeway from the traffic. And since these are qualifiers, nobody's racing for position. Generally speaking, faster car comes up behind. You'll see him get out the way. And that's just racer courtesy. So Elias, hailing from the United States of America, at the front of this one, 12.6 last time by his pace right now, 24 laps in a 5.11. Diaz is on 23 in a 5.02. Gallegos is on 22 in a 06, 22 in a 5.11 for Petitclerc. Or, I'm sorry, that's Chaparro. Petitclerc's on 21 in 06. Jablonski got command of this one across the line, another 12.7. He's been pretty consistent last 5 or 6 laps, all down in the mid-12s. Touching on the curbing on the end of the straightaway there, a little wider around the corner, but able to rein her in. 12.7 last time by 12.3 that time. Mark that one down in the memory banks and do it more. 4 minutes and 40 seconds down in this one. These guys are going to have probably 2-3 more laps left to go. Jablonski working around the outside of the traffic. Risky move there, but goes for it. And if he holds on to this, he'll be the top qualifier in modified of the World Championships for no less than 5 minutes, maybe more. Time on the master clock has expired. You see he's checked in on lap number 22, so he's going to have 2 more to go. This will be 23, and he's got his out lap. Beautiful look there. Coming onto the straightaway. Around the candy goes through that interlock and across the line. Jablonski going to hold on, finishes with a 12.6, going to take it home, 24 and a 5.09. And we're going to throw it down to Scotty with our one-up pit report. Take that back. So things wrapping up here for heat number 1, race number 9. That's our modified division. 7 heats in both classes, and they've been seeded in the order of their seeding practices that happen. So you're with like speed individuals for your first round of qualifying. In case you were wondering, I know some of you haven't been tuned in all day, so we'll typically go over some of the fun facts. Because I know when I watch a live stream and I don't know what's going on, I always want to ask. But I'm scared to ask because my YouTube is my real name, and I don't want anybody to know I'm there. I should make a fake one. Oh, Scotty's got the one-up pit report for us. Take it away, Scotty.
All right, thank you very much, Charlie. We're here with your top qualifier, round number 1, Simon Lauder. All right, back to the same. We're asking the same things here. Now it's official now. Qualifying in the books. Tell us about Q1.
Yeah, it was a good one for sure. I kept it safe in the beginning because I did not know what the conditions are, how tricky it is to drive, and the other guys were quite fast. Then I raised the risk a little bit. I knew, okay, car is good, car is getting better, even to the end of the run. Then I had quite a comfortable gap, I think, and then I could manage it to the end, so good qualifier.
Many changes in your mind for the morning run tomorrow, or do you leave it the same?
I'm not sure. We need to discuss with Tim. But I don't think that there will be big changes, at least not for Q2, I think, but probably for the early morning practice, doing some freaky shit or whatever.
Yeah, you got it. All right, well done. 1 in the books. Congratulations.
Thank you very much.
All right, Simon Lauder, really quick. We were trying to get the honor, Max, but I think they're back to the pit, so we're live here. Back to you, Charlie, in the studio.
Good stuff there. Interesting to see that the plan of attack is very dependent on the time of the day, which, as you would expect. But I like this idea of trying some freaky stuff. Sounds like a party. Jay Plount at the front of this one. Austin Sarnell, Brian Larkin, our top 3. Then it's Solomon, Farah, Donathan, Danilchik, Rodriguez, Giddens, Kamali. Oh, it's changing as we go here. It's Donathan now to the top with an 11.9. They're only a couple laps into this one. We'll give these guys a few laps to get sorted out. I do recognize that is Mr. Danilchik's car with the white and the orange highlights. Oh, jeez. He gets the, hey, how you doing? Actually, that was probably Farah. They know each other. I think they race with each other on a regular basis. So right now, it's Donathan in the 5, Larkin in the 1, Farah in the 6. As we get on board here with, I believe that is Larkin in the all-yellow. I met Brian last year at Snowbirds. He's another one of those IT professionals. Super nerdy guy. He is into this. Oh, gosh, I jinxed him. Caught the curbing there, went for a wild ride just before the line, but back underway now. But he is into this stuff. He does the data logs and matches when RPMs and spinning tires and all that. So we'll try to find Alex Farah in the 6, take our announcer's jinx off of poor Mr. Larkin. We got Farah in the 6, Donathan in the 5, Blount in the 7. We jump on board now. That should be Mr. Farah. Yep. I can see the numbers. That's great. Through the interlock section he goes, across start finish, that time by 11.7. Pace right now 25 and a 5.04. That would make him our new TQ for at least 5 minutes. Donathan in the 2 spot, a couple seconds off the back. Blount after that. Oh, bummer. How comes when I look at this timing and scoring, there's a crash? So Farah, or that was Donathan maybe. Maybe they got each other. I bet you I can read the number again. Oh, it's broken. That's never a fun feeling. Sometimes it'll feel broken because there's so much dirt on the tires, and then you just got to run a really bad lap and scrub them off. Yeah, tough break there. That is Mr. Farah. He was on a heater, and then he wasn't. So Donathan in the 5, going to be our new race leader. Che Blount going to be after that, and Danilchik. So as we jump on board here with that number 7 car of Mr. Blount. Wait, that's not it. That's Donathan. Perfect. 5 car at Donathan. Gold and white down the straightaway. Goes, oh, hard at that outside wall. You saw the door open.
Speaking of door open, did you see the crash? Was that live on camera?
Which one?
The crash that went down the straightaway, in over the wall, into the pits, 4 pit spots over. Almost took Ryan Appleberry's head off.
I did not see that.
All right, so if it's all the way over the axon, all the way into that first. I mean, we were standing there.
Who was it?
I don't know with the car. Cleaned out Lex Tyler's pit, just land over the wall, landed in the pit. Cable swept Lex's pit. Ryan Appleberry is stunned like his life just flashed before his eyes.
Man,
the car was sitting next to Ryan, and he was stunned. He didn't even. We're like, "Where's the car?" And Ryan's like, just like a deer in headlights. I mean, flew by them at a clip.
Yeah.
I mean, was moving.
It ain't going to be slow if it's going that far.
Oh, man, it was crazy. Just down the straightaway, over the axon wall there, right where that guy's standing.
Did you see the wreck or just what happened after?
I'm standing there. We're ready to go live on camera, and all of a sudden this car goes flying by. So, like, it was pretty crazy.
RC's supposed to be safe.
Yeah,
They're going to have to put a safety fence up now. It's California. Someone's going to poke an eye out.
Yeah. Exactly. They'll put a warning on it. Right. Exactly.
You have to put a disclaimer. You can't stand here at your own risk. I can't wait to talk to Lex about this. His pit is very meticulously
kept. Wasn't anymore.
Yeah.
It was like arm swept. It was a mess. As we got Zach Donathan from Donathan RC out front lead away.
I'm like, this name sounds very familiar.
Yeah, exactly.
He's a big supporter.
He is.
The whole industry.
All over. Exactly.
Yeah. Oh, no. See, we did it again.
We jinxed him.
I think you can take more credit for that one.
I think so. Same with Jake. Jake had oh man. Kamali is out. Alex is out. Zach is out. Zach, if you watch this one, I'm sorry. Don't hate on us. Sorry. So we got 6 rounds of qualifying total, taking 3 of 6.
Mm-hmm.
So you get 3 throwouts. Double finals for all the lower mains, B and below all double finals.
Is it?
Yeah, A mains for triple A's. Excuse me.
I would be stoked on a G, double G main. With 4 cars in it. Oh, it'll be 3 because. Oh no, those will all fill in the 9-car races, so we'll have 1 less race.
They'll win. Yes.
Yeah, it'll be fine. Ooh, coming up next, Monty Panzica, Randy Castor, Steve Weiss, Mike Hanulik, Aaron Lewis, Drew Ellis, Edgar Fialos, Rick Howard, and Sean Williams.
There's Zach Donathan.
Yeah.
He's rocking the goggles.
Oh, it's Zach that does that.
Yeah, and Hanulik. And I asked Hanulik, he's like, if I learned it can get dusty out there, so I run it. I learned that from Run A scale. And I said, so do you got the automatic, tear-offs on it, like motocross?
Wave your radio past your head.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, my. We're having a good
We're
time.
going to have to get some goggles for the Peacock Pit, dude. My buddy's backyard track has these face flies. Maybe we're going to bring some ski goggles out like that.
Oh, really?
Keep the flies out of our face holes.
Flies?
They're little weird, like
little
teensy-
gnats?
Yeah, I don't know what they are. I tell him it's all his dog poop in the backyard. He's going to pick up the dog poops more. Hi, Mark.
Is he listening?
I sure hope so. He's got nothing to do today except listen to RC. So,
Randy Castor, where's Randy?
there's
There he
always
is.
one that's a slow check. I think it's the electrified fence that slows down the last car to check in.
Got it. Okay. All right, Rick Howard in this one. Yes, he is running the brand new TC8, the Ocho.
They're going to hate that.
They're going to.
Or they're going to go with it.
No, I think Kyle is. I think he's hashtagging it the Ocho.
Oh, perfect.
Yeah, I would.
If anybody gets to pick the name, it's Kyle.
What
right?
car are you running? I'm running the Ocho. Why not? Roll with it.
Yeah, it's good. It's a bold move, Cotton. See how it pans out for him.
Oh, yeah, good times.
All right, we are off and rolling here. Race number 10 in our program. Heat number 3 in the modified division here at the 2024 IFMAR On-Road World Championships at the beautiful Finish Line Raceway in Bakersfield, California.
It's beautiful. Patrick Perkins checking in. What's up, Patrick? Where are you living now? You still in Wyoming or Vegas or Korea or Germany? He travels all over the world. Yeah.
Panzika going to come out as our early leader, and we jump on board with him in the all-yellow.
What?
Yep, Panzika across the line, 11.8 that time by. He did 11.2 just before.
Panzika rocking the all-yellow. Now Hanulik, Mr. Awesomatics USA. This is an all-American heat.
It is, isn't it?
It is, yeah. Drew Ellis sent in third. Oh, if Drew gets beat by Hanulik, oh, my. Yeah.
Drew has a long list of excuses on why anyone here would beat him, beginning with he's sitting down while he's driving, which is a valid one, I think.
Is he on a stool up there?
No.
He's on a chair?
Yeah,
They
like
put
like a
chair?
a camping chair. It's very comfortable.
Got it. All right, following Panzika around Drew Ellis now up to the 2. Drew Ellis throwing down his hot lap there in lap 7, 11.3. Aaron Lewis, 11.3. Hanulik having a 12.2, but Panzika out front, 11.3 on a 27.5, 10. TQ time.
Panzika's looking pretty smooth here. A couple little, like maybe the car's got a bit of a push that he drives past every once in a while, but all in all, these look like good laps.
Panzika last time by 11.8. Castor now to the 2 spot. Edgar Fialos rocking the Tamiya in the 3 spot. Go, Edgar. It's your birthday. Not really, but.
They keep trying to say it's my birthday when we go out to dinner because they know I hate that so much. I look the server dead in the eye. I'm like, do not. It is not my birthday.
Oh, they did at Texas Roadhouse with the. Oh, yeah.
He keeps bringing it up, but now he knows.
They did it to me last year somewhere. I just rolled with it. Yeah. I didn't want to embarrass him. So.
My favorite is when Scotty lets me announce at his races, and I know he can't hear me. I tell the whole track that he's trying to keep it secret that it's his birthday, but he really likes it when everybody goes up and says happy birthday. So for like the next hour or two, everybody's telling Scotty happy birthday.
Yeah, and then back in the day, he told everybody I was like 50 years old when I wasn't. I'm still not.
I made it a compliment, Bern. I said, he looks pretty good for 50, doesn't he, guys?
And we were like, Scotty, you're 50? Really? Remember that at the Tamiya track? Jeez.
I thought it was Vegas.
Yeah, there too.
Yeah.
You've done it everywhere. Yes, exactly.
2 minutes left to go in this one. Panzika still in control with Drew Ellis and Randy Castor reeling in. The one car of Panzika has been looking strong this whole time. No miscues other than a couple tenths given back here or there. You see he had 1:12.2 a few laps ago, but everything else has been a mid to high 11 for the most part. So very consistent here for the Mangler.
Howard checking in from Hong Kong. What's up, Howard? How are you? Good to have you follow along.
Minute and a half remaining. Oh, I think that was a tough break there for Mr. Castor. I recognize the paint job. And it looks like Mr. Howard not able to make the start of this one. That's a bummer.
Williams was out there in this one in a white shirt. We were talking about it was only Mika, so when I was walking by, I'm like, hey.
Furman Walker had a white shirt
That's
on,
true.
too.
Furman did, too. Yep.
He keeps it clean, though.
Panzika on point, 26.01. Drew second. Edgar, Michael, Aaron, Randy, and Scuba. Where's Scuba pitting?
Right behind Drew.
Oh, man.
You Scotty's got his blinders on. He hasn't seen 30% of the people that are
now,
here.
come on. There's two people. I didn't know Mangler Panzica was here or Scuba. Jeez.
45 seconds on the master clock as Mangler fighting off our announcer's jinx. This is the most laps on camera we've had so far without a kit.
Who told you to bring this guy onto the broadcast?
I actually
Oh, wait,
asked
that was
him,
me.
I asked him
I
if
told him to bring you.
Oh, see?
They asked, who do you want to work with? I said, Charlie.
You know, he's a glutton for punishment. He's a track owner, he's a race director, and he likes hanging out with me for some reason.
Mangler out front, followed by Ellis, Edgar Fialos, followed by Hanuleg, Lewis Castor, and Scuba Steve.
Let's go, Monty. 10 seconds. Now there's 10 seconds left to go, but I'm also a big Drew Ellis fan. I like when he does well. I've known Drew a long time.
Carlton Duty says, Monty will go to great lengths not to turn Marshall.
Duty.
Hey,
Carlton.
Duty.
Good to see you, buddy.
Tamiya USA. That's Durf, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Probably. And it looks like that's it. Monty's checked in, done. 26 in a 5:01. Ellis going to hold on for the 2 spot. 5 and some change back on an 07. Hanulek's going 25 and a flat. Fialo's going 25 and a flat. Lewis doing an 02. Casher on an 07. Scuba had a bad run.
All right, the Throbbing Brain says, I need to go get dinner at Max's Fried Chicken. There you go. Is that like Filipino Max? Is that Izzy? Is that Filipino Max Fried Chicken? Oh, they got a Max around here. Max's Fried Chicken.
Yes, it's me. That's how it sounds when you talk, Fred. Yes, it's me.
Kylie, what's up? How are you? Welcome to the show. Adam, good to have a Tamiya running back at the World.
There's a bunch of them.
Yeah, a bunch.
They got a whole group of them.
Tamiya, baby.
It's a Tamiya. It sounds like an Italian word if you do it with your hands in the air. It's a Tamiya.
It's like your Luigi and Mario from Mario Kart.
Scuba's the one that came up with that.
It's a Tamiya.
It's a Tamiya.
There's Drew Ellis. Hanulek, he's drafting him. He's like, come on, Drew, hurry up. Let's go. Step it up.
We should have told him to do something funny.
Like pants him or something.
Up next, race number 11, heat number 4, Julian Wong, Jeffrey Mackey, Lex Tyler, Chris Adams, Gonzalo Cortez, Matthew White, David Mayhew, the fabulous owner and proprietor of this facility, Dave Vera, and how many world championships does Cavo have?
4.
4-time IFMAR off-road world champion.
30-time national champion.
Ryan Cavallari. Ooh, that's not very flattering. Tone goes off, cars start rolling out. They try to get him spaced out so everybody gets a little room to work with. And that's some pretty good spacing, Notch. Look at the spacing.
Look at this. I say it every time I do a race. I think of you. Oh, my.
I'm not sure I'm comfortable with you thinking of me so much because you do a race all of the time. 30 seconds into this one, only a couple laps in. Wong coming out swinging 11 flat. We're going to get some 10-second laps in this group, I think. This is our C-sort. Julian Wong, there it is, 10-9. 11 flat for Mackey. Tyler with an 11.5. Mayhew with an 11.6. 11.5 for Adams. 11.7 for Vera. 11.5 for White. 11.6 for Cortez. Cavallari trying to get things rolling. There we go, 11.6. 11-2 now for Wong at the front of this one. Lex Tyler now moving to the 2 spot, but back and forth they go. These guys are going to need a minute or two before we get a real pace for you because the early race bobbles will happen. Sometimes there's a little bit of contact like we almost saw right there. Julian Wong in the 2 car is our race leader. And that is Julian just across the line there. He's got the red wing with the white on white with the white stripes, white flames, and I think white stickers as well.
White on white on white. At least he breaks it up with a red wing.
Yeah,
you know
something.
Yes.
Something.
To differentiate from the other white cars out there.
Julian Wong from America. I would not have guessed that based off the lane, but I look up. It's America.
America. Down the straightaway they go.
Oh, now he's got some pressure there. That is Dave Vera trying to work with him, trying to get his way back up. I recognize Dave's Pepto-Bismol paint job.
Julian, Lex, Jeffrey, Chris, Fred's asking what's for dinner, Long Beach, Mexican. Well, if you'd answer your call the other day, maybe we could have done that on Tuesday. I'm just saying.
He said that he was on the phone when you called, but he wouldn't even call you back. So that's cool.
Our leader coming up a little traffic. Let's see if he gets some love. Oh, no love. Oh, that was a couple corners late. That's going to hold him up. We'll see what Julian's lap time. Last time by was 11.3. This is going to be probably 11.8 or so. Survey says 11.9.
Wow, this guy's pretty good at this. Tyler checking in the 2 spot, 11.3. Mackey, ooh, got a rough one there. He did an 11.3, but now a 15.2. That's not going to help. Wong across the line, back underway, 11.2, 11.5 that time by for Tyler. 2 minutes and 10 seconds left to go in this one. Oh, dicey move there, trying to work with Vera. Got up on the curbing, but able to maintain. Still did an 11.6.
Julian out front, followed by Lex. Chris Adams from RCCA in Texas.
Wong with a bit of a bobble there. Body tuck. I dislike body tucks more than most things. He got a little squirrely coming around the carousel or the candy cane section there. Caught the cowbell gig, the plow disc, and then slapped the board. The body said, none for you. So that's going to move Lex Tyler now to the top spot in the number 1 car. Lex running, I believe it's Aqua, just ahead of him there, the Aqua and black car. Crosses the line. Tyler with an 11.6. Works his way around the polka dot. Down the main straight through our sweeper.
Lex has got 3 bodies. He's got mirror images of Reinhardt's car, Volko's car, and Coelho's car in his colors, but painted like each of theirs.
That's kind of cool.
It's pretty sick.
Say what you will about Lex, but that guy's got some style.
Yeah, he's styling and profiling for sure. Let's see. I took a.
And he's on a ripper right now. 11.5 that last time by. Fighting looks like a little bit of an understeer. Looks like it's got a check swing, but he's pushing it hard nonetheless.
So he's got a picture
of
Reinhardt. Yeah, exactly. So, yeah.
Oh.
Pretty sweet.
I don't know if there was contact. It might.
Oh,
gosh.
He just got about cleaned out there.
Lex was coming by Vera, and they were very close together. I maybe just took the air off the spoiler. I know that happens to us when we're racing dirt, and it gets so close. I know I didn't hit my buddy, but he spun out, so it's totally possible. We have video evidence. So Tyler's
let's just roll with it.
Tyler's still going to maintain. That turned into a 12.2, so could have been a lot worse. Could have been way better. Back underway now, 11.5. Tyler Adams and Julian Wong are top 3. Cavallari, Cortez, Mackey, Mayhew, Vera, and White. The running order, less than 10 seconds to go.
There is a referee on the driver's stand. You can see him there with the orange sleeves when we just panned out there. It is Reese. He's from Australia. All right, this one coming to a close here. Lex Tyler got a 3-second lead over Julian. Julian have some tough luck. Lex right now on the top heat, 27.5, 11, top of the board. He's just a tick in front of the Mangler, Monty Panzica's time. See if Tyler can bring home a good finish. He does. He's going to finish with that 27-lap run. Well done to him.
27 and a 5.11 makes Lex Tyler your current top qualifier of the 2024 IFMAR On-Road World Championships. He edged out Monty by less than a second, give or take.
Chris Adams, third, 26 and a 503.3. Ryan Cavallari, fourth, and Jim Tyler, fifth.
Oh, I moved those away because I kept mixing them up.
Oh, no problem. I'm just making a little adjustment.
Lex Tyler, Julian Wong, Chris Adams, Ryan Cavallari, Gonzalo Cortez, Jeff Mackey, David Mayhew, Dave Vera, and Matthew White. Our finishing order here. Race number 12. Up next, our B sort.
This will hopefully work better for us. Bleep, bloop, bloop, bleep, bloop, 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 bleep. All right, Tyler, 27.511. Hello to everybody. We got some new arrivals in our chat room here. Kenny Silvers, how are you? Good to have you. Dave Urin, I don't know what Tamiya chassis they're running, but Fred, Tamiya USA, will know. Fred, if you want to chime in and answer Dave's, what chassis is Edgar and the Tamiya boys running here?
He's like, dude, I'm not working right now. Get off me.
Kono talking about ESPN 8, the Ocho. Oh, David, Fred answered it earlier. TRF 421 chassis. So there you go, saw it. Tim Leo, how are you?
Did they already use the 420 chassis?
I guess.
Oh.
Michael Aller is checking in, working third shift in Germany. Glad we could keep you entertained and awake. Look at that, all dark here. The sun going down. Half the track is in shadows.
Come on, Kevin.
You cheering on Kevin Bear in this one?
Yeah. He's very fast.
I got a feeling Kemp Anderson's going to pull out a good run here. Kemp's been kind of quiet this week. Oh, that was Christopher?
That was Christopher having some problems.
Oh, he's going to try that corner again.
Jump on board here. The green and white of...
That's Kevin Bear we're following.
Kevin Bear.
Exactly. He's from Canada. Eh? He doesn't say "eh" though, like most Canadians.
No,
he's French Canadian in Quebec.
Right. He's much more French than he is Canadian.
In Quebec, you can't talk English, or they'll arrest you. So you got to shut up.
English.
Or yeah, you can't. They
talk it.
Yeah, you can't talk it. You can only you can't speak it either. Yeah, only French. Like he can't. When Kevin goes back to Quebec, they ask him, only in French.
I didn't realize that Lucas was from France, but we were at dinner, and I didn't know where everybody was yet, or from. And we're sitting there talking to him like, so how comes you speak French? And he looks at me all weird. He's like, I don't know. I'm like,
I don't know?
I'm like, what do you mean you don't know? You speak it. He's like, I'm from France. I'm like, oh, my bad.
I love how you put the accent into that. I don't know. I'm from France.
He doesn't sound like that.
I know.
He has a very non-distinct European accent. We get him to say Formula One, though, because Formula One is very fun.
Yeah, well, really? I'll have to ask him. Stuart Mason out front. Ryan Maker in the 2 spot. Good for him. SP1 car. His own baby.
Kevin now circulating in that 3 spot. Let's see if we can find Mr. Mason in that 9. Racing Stuart Mason is a youngster from the Pacific Northwest. There he is. He's the all blue. Stewart looking strong right now. He had a very good run in the final seeding, but had a real weird 2 or 3 laps at the end there. Not sure what happened, but on pace right now. A bunch of 10.9s. Well, no, sorry. A handful of 10.9s. A lot of very low 11-second lap times.
Varoom asking how many qualifiers. We're doing 6 rounds total. Taking your best 3 of 6.
I mean, you had 8 practice runs, 6 qualifying runs, 2 mains at least, possibly 3 A mains. Stuart Mason at the front of this one, working his way through that interlock section. I was chatting him up, and he's like, so he just got the new Hobbywing G3 X installed in his speaker, the G3 speed control, yeah. And he's like, came over to get his box updated because he didn't have the thing to do it, so he updated. He's like, so I didn't change any settings. I've just been running it with that same setup that I had. I'm like, well, does it work? He's like, yeah, it's great. I'm like, oh, speed control's so good, you ain't got to tune it down.
Ain't got time for that.
Yeah. 11 flat, back-to-back for Mason that time by. But here comes Ryan Maker, 10.9. Harley Eldridge with the 10.9. We know we have a lot of international fans out there. Let's see if we can pick up that Harley Eldridge in that 4. The only lady racer in the field this weekend.
I think you are correct.
I don't know if they were serious, but Matt says she works at McDonald's in Australia.
Really?
She's loving it.
Who? Harley?
Yeah.
She lives in the UK.
That's what I meant.
Yeah.
I don't know why I keep
You were
thinking
just
they're from
testing me.
Australia.
I like that, yeah. Keep me on my toes. I appreciate it.
As I think we pick up Harley here. Yeah, in the all-white number 4. Maker now to the front spot, but they've been very pleased with their car package so far. It's just a matter of getting the feel right. I know she was over working with Salton and Matt to discuss some of that earlier. It'd be interesting to find out how that panned out.
Harley runs for Team X-Ray. Does very, very well in the UK. Every week it seems she's racing somewhere, making a show.
According to the dad, they just run X-Ray because they like it and they're loyal to who used to sponsor them. So they just keep running it.
There you go.
Nothing under contract. So I don't know what that means, but that's what he said.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Representing. Maker running strong. Go ahead.
Why don't we find this 5 car of Mr. Maker and have us look at what it is? I want to say it's probably got a white paint job, but it's got a number 5, and it's not far in front of here. He's got it. This guy's good. There, he got it. Bam. Nope, that was the wrong one again.
Maker. Last lap was 11-1, 11-2 for Stewart.
Oh, a little loose there. I think we're still with Harley, if I'm not mistaken. Here's Mr. Maker making his way right onto the straightaway. Got it up on the bicycle there for just a moment. There we go. He's got him now. He's got the car number. Maker with 11.5 that time by, 11.3 for Mason. This is easy because our leaders are all together. This is a top 3. We could see them all at the same time. But Ryan Maker, what's it called again?
SP1.
SP1.
Yes.
He and Randy are both running those.
They are, and really, really cool. He had a great interview with Ryan, and just really an accomplishment for him to take his brand up to the ultimate level, of you can make bits and parts and stuff like that, but to make a car kit, that's pretty awesome. This one's coming to a close, and quickly the screen is gone.
This one is. That one comes back. But Stuart Mason going to check in with a 28 and a 5.11 to take that TQ spot. Ryan Maker going to finish in the 2 spot, 27 and a 5.02. 27 and a 5.02 for Harley as well. It's just a couple tenths off. Hebert went 27 and a 5.03. Butterfield with a 5.05. Kemp with a 5.06. I have inside information that you don't have. It's right there.
Oh, got it. Thanks. Tough luck for Kevin Hebert walking off.
I always ask Kevin, where's the beach? And he's like, it's over there.
It's over there that way.
He didn't do it this time. You see Ryan Maker down there getting assigned to his turn marshal spot.
There's Harley.
Yep.
Hi, Harley.
Is there a maximum height requirement for being able to use a step stool on the driver's stand?
They asked about that in the driver's meeting and basically said your belt can't be above the.
That's lame. I have a very small torso, so that still would be a disadvantage for me, even if I stood on a box. Coming up next, Sam Isaacs, Antoine Brunet, Hayato Ishioka, Sato Goto, Atsushi Jin Sawada, Yosuke Yamato, Dominic Grenier, and Nicholas Lee.
Close enough.
It looks like Grinder.
Griner.
That's what I said.
I didn't correct you.
I didn't say it.
Getting all defensive here.
Deep calming breaths here from all of the drivers and Scotty as we get things underway. Isaac's going to roll him out from the front. He was very fast in his seating round. And we'll jump on board with Isaacs for a couple laps, see if we can't de-jinx him. Ten, 9, 11, 0, 11, 1, 11, 1, 11, 1, 11, 2, 11, 3, 11, 4, 13, 2, 10, 9 again for Brunet. Isaacs with an 11, 1, 11 flat. Isaacs, our current race leader. 11-9, or a 10-9 that time by. So, that was Ishioka.
We had a Mangler sighting in studio.
So he came over here earlier, came up behind me. I didn't see him coming. Had his face right here, dude. I almost died a little bit. 10-9 again from Ishioka. So driver from Japan in the number 7 car, looking strong right now.
Rewind about 8-9 years ago or so, 12 scale in Japan, dominated by Hayato Ishioka. It was like no contest. He was the man in Japan for 12 scale.
And there he is.
There he is. Started running the touring car.
Oh, no, that's Hara.
That's Hara. Ishioka running the Axon car, him and Akio Subue.
I'll take laps of Hara anytime. We can stay here all day.
Exactly.
We should just follow him around in the pits. It's a live stream of Hara the whole time. And Hara looking good here through the short chute. Back and forth he goes through the switchbacks. A little check swing there. You see the front end working with him just a bit. Hara through the interlock. To the front side straightaway at the fishhook. Back again. Last time by for Hara, 11-2. Fast lap for Hara, though, at 10-8.
10-8.
Yeah. Get after that thing.
Isaac, Hayato Ishioka, Nicholas Lee. Quite an international. We got American, we got Japan, we got Singapore. Japan more. We got Dominic Griner from Germany. Anthony Brunet from France. He is from France.
Man, back and forth they go. Isaac and Ishioka kind of just trading bobble laps, I'll call them. They're not slow, but they're just not as fast as their fastest. So we pick up I think that's the pink number 2. That's Dominic Griner.
That's correct, yep.
I like that I can kind of read the numbers sometimes.
Nitro World Champion is Dominic.
Yeah, I was going to say, I recognize this name.
Yep. Kind of retired from Nitro here 2 years ago and just focusing on electric, running Serpent.
Serpent?
Yes. Remember that?
Yeah.
Serpent? Exactly.
He ran the Worlds in Japan, I thought.
He's running Nitro for a long, long time.
No, this
and,
most recent one, though, last year, no?
No.
Maybe not.
No.
I believe you. I thought so.
Isaac out front. Sam, I am leading the way. TQ time right now to be short.
And this is Isaacs with Griner right now. They are working nose to tail. You see as Sam chips at this little bit of a gap that's there. Well, sure, there'll be space given. But right now they're kind of going toe-to-toe. A fast lap, a slow lap, a fast lap, a slow lap. So nothing really slowing them down. Isaacs our top spot right now. Pick up a little dash of
Nicholas Lee.
Yeah, I want to say that's Nicholas Lee's.
Now
it looks like Hara.
Oh, contact on the back
straight away.
This is going to leave a
God.
mark.
Oh, God.
Oh, no. Oh, man. Nicholas Lee not going to be happy.
First round's
Save
on me,
the
bud.
tires. Just pull it, save the tires.
I guess if there's no resorts, it doesn't matter.
Oh, Dominic getting no love. Jeez. A little shaking and baking out there.
Just under a minute, 44 seconds left to go here. Isaac continues to lead with an 11-2. Ishioka with an 11-2. Sawada with an 11-2. 11-3. Hara with an 11-3 in that fourth spot. Griner, bit of a rough one. We all saw it. There was a 15-8. Yamamoto with an 11-1.
30 seconds now, about 20 seconds to go.
Looks like that is Hara and Yamamoto trying to work together here. Five seconds on our master
Sam,
clock. These guys all have probably 2 minutes left to go. Isaac's finishing strong there. Outlap of a 10-8. Nice work. 28 and a 5-10. Going to steal that time from Stuart Mason and probably needed those last three heater laps. I don't think he was quicker than the TQ until those last three.
Sam Isaac's going to take this one, go to the top of the board. He's got a guaranteed top 10 in Q1.
I read it wrong. His last lap was 11 flat. That's why I spaced those out. I got to do this. Otherwise, I'm going to keep doing that.
Okay. You need some help.
I got it.
You got it? Okay. I like to have them next to each other.
I know
That's
you do.
me. But no.
Your eyes are farther apart than mine. I can't separate those two columns being side by
right.
side.
And with these glasses, they're so thick I can see
Right.
into the future, so you're good to go.
And the past. Up next, here's our finishing order. Sam Isaac going 28 and a 5-10. Hayato Ishioka 27 and a 5 flat. Sawada going 27 and a 5-0-1. Hara with a 27 and a 5.06. Griner, Goto, Yamamoto, Nicholas Lee, and Antoine Brunet. He's just earning himself another shin kick, that's all. But up next, our penultimate round. Our first
penultimate
fast guy heat. Doesn't that mean the last one?
Yeah, something like that, yeah.
Is it not?
Yeah,
second to last
second
one?
to last one.
Oh,
yeah.
damn it. I thought it meant last one.
That's a great shot here. Is the sun going down here? Some of the top guys here in the world. World Championship time here at finish line. 2024 IFMAR World Champion. Top dogs here in modified getting a roll out. Getting ready to go. Hello to everybody. Thank you for joining us. There's a bit of another shot from another camera. To the right to left, you see Ronald. Then you see Mattia, then Akio Zabui. Lucas Urbain, he is from France. Mikhail Orlovsky, Alexander Hagberg. Then it's Bruno Coelho, Jacob Cruz, and Mark Reiner. Nobody wants to stand next to Mark. He's all alone.
Germans don't wear deodorant. That's not. I mean, the ones I encountered in the elevators when I was in Thailand definitely didn't.
Yeah, there's some.
There's some that do.
I've been on many planes on my European trips that they choose not to.
Have on occasion left my house and forgot my deodorant. So maybe it was an accident.
All right, here we go. Who's going to be the top dogs in this one? Bruno Coelho, the first one to roll out. Or Mikhail this time here.
Yeah, I think Mikal got the.
Yeah, I forgot. I was
top
looking at car
seed,
numbers.
right.
They kept the same car numbers. They did not redo car numbers. So Bruno coming out 10-7, Akio 10-8.
On board here with Orlowski. Down the main straight he goes through the sweeper, coming back to our center straight into the interlock. Last time by for Orlowski was a 10-6. This time by a slightly slower 10-6.
Fast laps. We're following Orlowski here. On to the front straight he goes. Around the carousel, on to the back straight. So it is Coelho out front, 10-6-0 right now from Bruno. Bruno at the top of the board.
I love that shot. I could watch that the whole time. We jump on board here with Bruno Coelho, current race leader.
Coming out quickly here on Mattia Colina. Mattia goes wide, gives him room. A little bit sideways there. We stay with Bruno. Bruno rocking the X-ray here from Portugal. White and orange.
He's his own team manager as well, so he's got a little extra duties because he's got to participate in all the team manager meetings, so a little extra things to deal with throughout the day, but handling it nicely. Orlowski now to the 2 spot. Hagberg up to 3rd. Sobu now 4th. Reinhard 5th. Volker, Urbane, Cruz, and Colina rounding out the running order. All 9 of these drivers on a top 10 run right now.
0.7 of a second
Don't
apart.
check that. Colina's not.
Bruno Coelho out front from Portugal, 31 years old. He's a 4-time world champion, 7-time European champion, 7-time TITC champion, 4-time ETS champion, 3-time EOS champion. He's won so much in his career. He is your reigning back-to-back world champion, trying to three-peat here in Bakersfield.
Has anybody done 3 back-to-back Worlds wins? In any class? Probably Masami.
Masami, Kalari, and now Davide Angaro.
Oh, that's right. Angaro just did it. I forgot.
So Bruno, there's a good shot there. Bruno Coelho working hard up there. He's got Jacob to his right, Alexander Hagberg to his left.
I always admire the wheel grip that these guys have. It's always a little bit different, and they look like they're having like a stroke in their hand.
Oh, they're just clamping on it. Exactly. Oh, trouble on the back straight.
Dicey.
Bruno, did he have to check up? He just did hot lap before that. 10-5, Orlowski second. It's a 1.8 second lead. He did. Lost a couple tenths there, having to check up there, but still out front. He has plenty of time. 1.7 to the good right now over Orlowski. Sabui, followed by Hagberg, Reiner, Volker, Urbane, Cruz, and Colina. We got 3 down, 2 to go in this one.
Looking strong here as he comes off the sweeper section. Nice and tight along the curbing. Perfectly straight through the short chute. A little bit wide there maybe on the end of the carousel. Kind of a wiggle down the main straight. But he just checked in on a 10-8. This time by going to do a 10-6.
Check the gap last time by 1.9 between Coelho, Orlowski, Sabui, and Reinhardt.
Drop back as we pick up, I believe that is Orlowski.
It is. Cross start finish line last time by. He did a 10-8, making up 1/10 on Bruno. Still 1.9, which is an eternity on this tight track here in Bakersfield. Qualifying round number 1. We got a $1:15 to go in this one. Bruno Coelho through the sweeper. Orange and white out front, leading the way here in Q1.
Bruno closing fast now, and Mikal immediately gives way. Doesn't want to hold him up at all, but that was a gap shortening in about a lap. See if he can maintain that and check out.
Bruno looking locked down, just a little bit quicker mid to exit, it looks like, his car compared to Orlowski. 1.8 is the gap this time by. Bruno now trying to pull away as we got qualifying round number 1 on the books here. Going down. 40 seconds to go in this one. It's Coelho, Orlowski, Sabui. Ronald Volker now showing to the top 5. P4 over Mark.
Reinhardt, Hagberg, Cruz, Urbane, and Kalina after that. Hagberg was all the way up to 3rd, but with a couple problems here through the middle of the run, we got Coelho, Orlowski, and Sobu at the front. Portugal, Poland, Japan, Germany, our top 4 right now. Volker in that all-new Mugen trying to make his presence felt here in round number 1. Separation from our top 4 or 5 is about 5 seconds on pace. Coelho right now, pace is... Oh, I lost. Sorry. Orlowski in the 2 spot. Sobu, Volker now to 4th. Reinhardt trying to hold on to 5th. Hagberg wants back in this fight. Coelho with a rough lap there, 11-6.
Orlowski closes to 1.3, but Bruno's still going to handily take this one by 1.3 seconds. Orlowski going to bring 2. Sabui, Volker, and Reinhardt going to round out your top 5. Charlie, I'm out. I'm going to go say hey to these guys.
That is going to do it. TQ round number 1. Bruno Coelho, 28 laps in a 5:02. A scant 1.3 seconds off the back. Mikhail Orlowski, Akio Sobu, just about 3 seconds off of that. He did 28 in a 5:06. Then it was Volker, Reinhard, Hagberg, Cruz, Urbane, and Kalina finishing the order. Everybody, unfortunately, except it looks like Lucas got 11 for the round, but Cruz got an 8 for the round. Isaac's going to hold on for a 7 for the round. Stuart Mason is going to hold on for a 9 for the round. Ishioka is going to get the 10. So, interesting turn of events here as our first round of qualifying at the 2024 IFMAR On-Road World Championships from Bakersfield, California has come to a close. Scotty's going to get down and chat with some drivers, so don't move. Don't leave yet. We want to talk to these drivers and see how they felt about that round. I know some will think excellent, others will think not at all. But let's run down this running order while they get that set up. You see, 12th of that round was Jin Sawada, Ryan Maker, 13th for the round. Harley Eldridge, 14th for the round. Kevin Hebert did 15 for the round. Butterfield did 16. Kemp Anderson, 17. Hara was 18th. Greiner was 19th. Goto was 20th. NDA of the Cyril, 21 overall. 22nd for Lex Tyler. Christopher Kropp. Then Monty Panzica, Julian Wong, Jeff Hammond, Chris Adams, Ryan Cavallari, Yosuke Yamamoto, and Gonzalo Cortez rounding out the top 30. See down there. We can see him getting ready. He's got his Dora the Explorer backpack that keeps the sniper from swiping his backpack. All right, and as you can see, we have another one-up pit report coming from Scotty Ernst from trackside.
All right, thank you, Charlie. We're here trackside with Bruno Coelho. Round number 1 qualifying in the books. Can you take a breath at all?
Well, like you used to say, oh boy, was pretty difficult. The conditions out there were crazy. The traction was super high. The cars were super difficult to drive. I could see like many people struggling. I was one of them. I almost threw it away in the last 2 laps, I believe. I kind of lost the rear here and tried to keep it on the wheels. It was very difficult conditions out there.
Yeah, we commented you had 11 seconds, something lap like that, but you're able to hold on and then finish with a little over a 1 second lead. So what do you take from this night? Now you've seen the track change throughout the day today. What's your plan for tomorrow?
Yeah, we'll try to make the car a little bit easier. I mean, tomorrow morning will be, again, different because the track is changing a lot during the day. So we see in the morning like the car is like missing some traction, and then during the day the traction goes up so high that the car becomes difficult to drive then. So we need to work out on that. We need to make the setup for that conditions and try to keep it on the wheels.
All right. Well, good job. Way to start the world champion. You're defending your champion.
I'm trying.
Yeah. Good job, Bruno. All right, let's get Mikhail in here. All right, Mikhail, that didn't look like the normal car you had so far through qualifying. Tell us about it.
Yeah, that was the most difficult one, but like Bruno said, the conditions changed. We made a small change to the car to try and adjust for these conditions, but didn't work. But second is good. It was a crazy run with cars crashing. I was a little bit unlucky with the one on the straight, but there's 5 more rounds, so it is, track is going to change, or it's going to change. So we'll keep on trying some things, and it's a solid start.
Awesome. Do you have a plan for the morning rounds there? As we were talking to Bruno, every round you guys run, the track seems to be in a bit different condition.
Yeah, every single round is different. I have some things in my mind I want to try, so we'll do that in the morning.
All right, well, good run. You saved the 2 here in Q1. Good job.
Thank you.
All right, thank you. Now let's get Akio Sabue here. Akio from Japan running the Axon. Akio, top 3 here in qualifying round number 1. Well done.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
What do you and the team, how have you tackled the challenge of the changing track conditions?
Yeah, so, for me, there's so much difficult the condition because, so I win the warm-up race, but so much different condition. Also, temperature is different for sure. But yeah, car feels good. But the truck now is super difficult the strange in the condition. So beginning, I want to go catch in the good pace. But after the few minutes, I switching my thinking. So yeah, the more like a smooth driving and the more consistent driving, but still not easy.
Sure.
Yes, for the 5 minutes. But I'm still happy to third place now. But tomorrow is a big gap.
Absolutely.
Yes.
Still, very good job for qualifying one.
Thank you so much.
Akio Saburi from Japan. Good job there in qualifying round number 1. So that is a wrap here trackside. You can hear the comments from Bruno, from Mikao, from Akio, how the track is what they're battling. They're racing each other out there trying to get the best time, but the challenge is definitely against the track conditions here at finish line. As the sun goes up and down, it changes each and every time they're out there. Back to you, Charlie, in the studio, and we'll wrap this up for the day.
Good times. Thanks, Scotty. And as always, to the Super Chat, the Throbbing Mega Brain, we want to thank you guys all for tuning in and joining us this afternoon. Otherwise, it would be just us talking to nobody. And we invite you to tune in tomorrow. We'll be here all weekend. We're here till Saturday. We got 4 rounds of qualifying tomorrow. It'll be all qualifying action. We got one more round on Saturday, and then our main events will happen Saturday afternoon as well. So stick around for just a moment, folks. Scotty's going to join me, and as you can see, our schedule is up. We'll be on air. I want to say racing starts at 9 a.m. every day, doesn't it? I believe that's accurate.
You are correct,
Yeah.
Charlie. 9 a.m. tomorrow morning, we are going to do this. What a fantastic day we had. We had talking about some practice. We had a great qualifying here where it wasn't a race of competitors. It was a race against a racetrack and the conditions these drivers are facing.
Equalizing the field pretty drastically is what I've noticed this last round. Kind of shuffle things up. Fast guys are still fast, but it's thrown a wrench in their program for sure. We saw some uncharacteristic bobbles based off condition changes. So
Absolutely. I really liked what Akio said. He went out, he was pushing at the start to try to keep pace with them guys. Then he realized track conditions were a little bit too much, and then he just downshifted a little bit just to be safe, and it was the right decision because he got a top 3 qualifying round in the world, one in the World Championship. That is an accomplishment, no doubt about it.
Definitely.
So on behalf of everybody here behind the scene on liverc.com, we thank you, the Throbbing Brain, from around the world. We had, about 10, 15 nations joining us from throughout the day here, and all of us really enjoy bringing it. We are proud to be part here of the 2024 IFMAR World Championship from Finish Line Racing. So on behalf of Charlie, myself, and all the guys behind the scene, have a good night, good morning, good afternoon, wherever you are tomorrow. It's going to be same time, same channel, coverage of qualifying day round number 2 on liverc.com. We'll see everybody. See you tomorrow. Bye.